Okay, I think I'm live on... There we go. There we go. Okay. Dude, the audio is very low though on both platforms. I don't know why the audio is like that. It doesn't matter. Yo, what's going on, guys? Hamza here. I hope you guys are doing amazing. If you are watching this stream after it is over, I apologize that you missed this stream. I'm sorry that you missed it, but make sure you subscribe with notifications turned on so you don't miss any other future videos, streams, announcements, and so on. Welcome to the stream. Today, we're going to be going on Omegle, the website where you can speak to literally anyone around the world. We're going to be speaking to specifically Israelis and Zionists about what is going on back home in Palestine, in Palestine, in Gaza, in the West Bank, in 1948 Palestine, in Israel proper, basically. Okay, from the river to the sea. And we're going to talk about the genocide. You know, it's been over 2 years now at this point of the genocide in Gaza, where over 70,000 Palestinians have been confirmed killed. We know that numbers in the hundreds of thousands, half of which being women and children. And we need to understand and remember that half of them are women and children, as I just mentioned. We have hospitals being leveled to the ground. You have schools being leveled to the ground. You have refugee camps, civilian infrastructure, people like, kids, children like Hind Rajab that are shot in the car 300 times. You have children with bullet shots in their head coming out of hospitals with, you see x-rays of that. So this is a genocide. This is no war. This is not a conflict. This is not an even playing field. You have an oppressor and you have the oppressed. You have an occupied and you have an occupier. Okay? So we're going to be talking a little bit about that, and we might get into more details depending on who we talk to. But the whole point of this stream is to expose the reality of what is going on and the Israeli society and the educational system that they have back there. Okay? Let's get started. And be sure to leave a like on the stream. Let's get to like a few thousand likes or something on the YouTube stream. I don't know how many people we have watching, but over time, inshallah, we can get that, okay? Let's get started here. Everyone say Bismillah in the chat. I have both my YouTube chat and my TikTok chat pulled up so I can interact with you guys. If you have any questions for me, any concerns of any sort, be sure to let me know. Please voice your concerns at all times or any questions that you may have that you think are important. I'm trying my best to read chat, but please don't take it personal if I don't get to your message, because I do get a lot of comments, but I will read whatever I see. Yallah. Let's go. Okay. Hi. Okay. Hi. All right. The time in Israel right now is 10:30 a.m. I think in Palestine. I think it's 10:30. Yeah, 10:30 a.m. for those that are wondering, the time that I'm streaming this, and it is 2:30 a.m. for me. I'm based in the U.S. Okay. Oh my god, I need water, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I do need water. They saw the kufiya and ran away. Yeah, I did replace the kufiya with a black and white one. I don't know if anyone noticed. Did anyone notice? Do we have any real ones in the chat that noticed? Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, where are you from? The fuck? Hi. Okay. Hi.
Yo! بنات زوج شافني فلسطين بتيك توك بنات
Hi, where are you from?
We're from Israel.
I'm from Palestine.
I know.
Oh, what do you think about my videos?
We Israel استني I'm awful.
What?
We people just like you, okay? We love the whole country, but
people just like me? What do you mean?
my country. ראינו את ההוא מהסרטונים, בואי, זה ההוא מהטיק טוק, באמא שלי, תראי, אני בשוק, זה ההוא מהסרטונים.
What do you think about my videos?
שקש, לא.
Why are you cursing at me?
You are really or it's
This is AI. AI. This is AI. Isn't it so
This is
realistic? Isn't it so realistic?
No.
Just gonna skip. Hi. Okay. Yeah, I'll answer any questions you may have. What's up? You can't hear me? Oh, I can't hear you. I was gonna troll them, but I can't hear them. Hi.
היי! וזה שואב את ישראל, ששונא את ישראל. ישראל או פלסטין?
Palestine. Hi. Okay. Do you love Israel?
لا.
Oh, alhamdulillah. I found a Palestinian. I found a Palestinian. Oh my god. The one time I said that, I found a Palestinian, bro. That's actually funny. Okay. Everyone double tap the stream real quick. Let's get to 1 million likes on TikTok. Hi.
Hi.
Okay. Okay. Hello. Hi. Why are you skipping? Why is everyone skipping me? Hi. He just cast a spell. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hi. Okay. Hi. What? Well, they're all getting so scared of me. I'm like the boogeyman, bro. I'm gonna cover my camera and then reveal myself, okay? How about I try something new, chat? How about I try something new? I have a playing card, okay? I'm gonna use this. Hi. How about I cover and then reveal myself?
Hello!
Hi. 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 Hello? Where are you from? Where are you from? No one's like, I don't exist now. Let's try this. Let's try this. Oh hell no. That guy was Hold on. Hold on. Sorry guys. We're trying something new. We're trying something new here. Hi. My god. Hi. Hi.
Hi. Yo, are we gonna be online?
Oh my god. Where are you from, bro? You're
Israel. We are from Israel.
it does not sound like you're from Israel, I'll be honest. It sounds like you're from Brooklyn or something.
Why? Yo, you want me to show you outside? Hold up, I'll show you, bro. We live in the fucking desert.
Dude, Israelis don't speak like that. Wow, I can tell you live in the desert because you have 1 pixel on your screen. What? Where are you from?
Yo, do you do content?
Yo, where are you from?
I'm from Israel, but I'm originally from America, but I moved.
Yeah, where in America?
Yo, what the fuck, man? I'm not in America. No, I'm not.
Yeah, but where from America?
Oh, Atlanta.
You're from Atlanta?
Yeah.
What do you claim more? Do you claim Atlanta or Israel more?
What do you mean by claim? Like as my homeland?
Yeah.
By my ancestors, Israel, but by me, Atlanta. Cause like I lived there 16 years.
There you go. So go back to Atlanta. Ah! What the hell, man? Hi. What are you doing? Hello? Bro, wear some pants. My God. Hi. Hi.
Please, like outside.
Why are we saying that? Hi. Hi. Come on. Where is everyone?
Another blunt.
Hi.
You got some unique glasses, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Of course, dude.
Where are you from?
Upstate New York, man. What
Oh, wow,
about
from
you?
New York. Okay. Sorry, I had Israel selected, so I guess you popped up instead, though.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that.
Why? Do you not you don't support them?
Fuck no, bro.
Okay, why?
Why the fuck would I support people who my government feeds to fucking take the lives of innocent children?
Okay, that's what I'm talking about, dude.
It is disgusting, bro.
That's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. Just to be clear, chat, I'm streaming, by the way. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah, it's perfect.
Okay,
man.
amazing.
Shout out to the chat. Hope everybody's having a good day in you too, brother.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. Just to be clear, this guy's not from Israel, so people from Israel, they don't think this way. I just don't want anyone getting the wrong idea. Okay? This guy's from New York. Hell yeah. What's your name, man?
DJ, man.
DJ. We love DJ. Everyone put the hearts in the chat for DJ right now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we love DJ. Yo, what do you think about Mamdani coming to power soon?
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. I don't wanna speak on something I don't have knowledge of.
Zahran Mamdani? He's going to be the next mayor?
Of where?
New York?
I'm not a big politics guy, man.
All good, man. All good. But you're going to be in good hands in a few months, though. All right, have a good one, man. All right, take it easy. That's what I'm saying, guys. You don't need to be in politics to understand. He literally just said he's not in politics, right? And he doesn't know who even Zahran Mamdani is, okay? Who's going to be the next mayor of New York City, inshallah. He doesn't even know who that is, and he still supports Palestine or, doesn't support Israel. And that's because it's not a politics issue. This is not a political issue. This is a humanity issue. This is about human rights. This is about children being killed, starved, okay? It's about blood on the U.S.'s hands and on Israel's hands and on the U.K.'s hands and everyone that's complicit in this genocide. It is not about politics. It's about humanity. It's about human rights and basic human rights. Like, don't kill us. Let me, live my life like any other person in this world. That's what it's truly about. That's what it is only about. It is not even about religion. It's not even about religion. Okay? It's not about religion. It's not about politics. It is simply about humanity. When someone tries to say this is it's anti-Semitism to support Gaza and to hate on Israel or to, to say what Israel's doing is wrong, is purely deflection and to make you feel like shit and to make you feel like a bad person. Okay? That you are a bad person. But it is far from religion. It is just a humanity issue. There are Muslim Palestinians, there are Christian Palestinians, and there are Jewish Palestinians. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people, it's a vast minority. It's a single-digit percentage for sure, but there are still Jewish Palestinians. They still exist, right? You go to Jewish communities around the world as well. They support Palestine because they also realize it is not a religious issue. It's about Israel. It's about killing kids, okay? Anyways. Let's continue. Everyone double tap the stream. Keep it going. Keep it going. Hi. I'm a jump scare. I'm literally a jump scare. My God. We need to fix this. We need to do something else. We need to try something else here. They're so scared of me. What do I do? What do I do? You know what? I really think Israelis are so stupid. If I just wear a different pair of glasses, they won't know who the fuck I am. I really, or if I take them off or something, I just don't think they'll recognize me if I just wear a different pair of glasses. That's how stupid they are. I might have to, bro. Hello? Try it. Dude, if they don't recognize me and I'm wearing different, hi.
Oh my god, I know you.
Where are you from?
Israel. Am I alive? Like you're
Yeah.
streaming?
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm from Palestine.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. What do you think about Palestine?
Wait, let me turn off the music.
Okay, yeah.
Wait.
You do need to turn off because I'm gonna get copyrighted low key. High key.
It's not the first time I see you, you know?
Really? I've met you before?
Saw you 2 years ago. Yeah, no, I seen you 2 years ago and then I screamed and skipped.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember that specifically because it happens like it just happened a second ago. Yeah. What do you think about Hello? Yeah, I don't even know what's happening right now. Don't hide the screen. No, I was hiding it by accident and then I showed it and then her screen turned black. I don't even know what just happened. Okay, I was gonna ask her about my videos, but I don't know. My bad. She's gone. I don't know what happened. She might have like hung up. I don't know. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Where are you from?
Israel.
I'm from Palestine.
Okay. We can do shalom. Wait. I have a question for you. Why? What do you think? Because I'm American. Do you want shalom? Do you think that Palestine is the problem or Israel is the problem?
I think Israel is the problem. They're killing children.
No, I'll tell you why. Who started the 7th of October? Who killed not millions, like thousands of civilians, of innocent civilians?
Israel. Israel has killed 20,000 children since October 7th. Who's killed millions and millions? Relax.
No, I got confused.
Yeah. You think we're like you think we're the ones that did the Holocaust even, bro? Like what the hell? Listen. Listen. Oh my god. Hi. Hi. Okay. Why does it always start on October 7th? Yeah. I don't know. It's like, who killed first on October 7th? What is that? Like, what does that even mean? You know what I mean? Like, okay, who killed first on October 6th? The fuck? Like, why are we stopping time? Why are you opening a history book and at the end of the book? What's going on? Like, you start at page 1. Let's talk about, I don't know, not even page 1. This is like, there's even things before the Nakba, but like, talk about the Nakba. That's a good starter, okay? 75 years ago. You want to talk about what happened 77 years ago? We could talk about that. Why are we stopping on October 7th? They either stop on October 7th or 3,000 years ago. It's never like in between that. October 7th or 3,000 years ago. That's it, man. Hi. What? 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 I'm from Palestine. I am. What? I'm from Palestine. I mean, I'm on TikTok, but I'm from Palestine, though. Yeah.
Okay. I am okay with you. No,
You're okay with me?
I'm okay with you.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Okay, wait. I want peace, Israel, Palestine, but Hamas is no. Palestine
Okay. Okay. So are the children in Gaza that are being killed, are they okay? Should they not be killed anymore? So okay, 20,000 children were killed in Gaza. Israel did that. Do you not think Israel is bad? What? What? I'm talking about 20,000 children. Okay, I don't think any children should be killed, Israeli or Palestinian. Can you say the same? No, you can't, huh?
Children died as well.
Okay. Does it make it okay to kill children on Gaza? Does it make it okay to kill children in Gaza?
No, but does Gaza it's okay to kill us?
I mean, depends on the context. You have to talk about context. Like if you talk about October 7th, I'm not saying it's okay for innocent people to be killed, but you have to understand why October 7th happened, you know? It's because of what has Israel's been doing to Palestinians for 77 years, you know? Like this didn't start on October 7th.
We did nothing. We killed children because they killed our children.
Oh, so you're gonna... So, okay. What are you talking about? So it's okay to kill children because your children were killed? Like it's okay to do like two wrongs don't make a right. You know what I mean? Like why are we doing that?
It's wrong, but they killed us too, and we didn't make it purposely. We didn't.
What do you mean you didn't do it purposely? Like hospitals were being bombed.
They come to the house and they kill people.
That's what Israel's doing. You're talking about what Israel's done to Palestinians.
We didn't do that.
Oh my God. Hi.
תדרי נדר, צלמי זה מהטיקטוק, נשבעת לך, נדרת נדר.
Hi. Hi. Where are you from?
Israel.
Israel. I'm from Palestine.
Yeah, I already know that.
Oh, okay. Do you know me?
I saw you. Wait, I'm alive.
Yeah.
You're yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you talking to kids that barely know English?
I mean, I'm seeing what you learn. You know, they're yelling at me. They're saying that they want to kill me. Kids in Israel are saying they want to kill me.
They don't.
They literally did. Yeah. They don't like me for being Palestinian.
Because
I mean, if I don't skip you right now, then it would be. I mean, this would be a little hypocritical, right? I should.
What?
No, never mind. Listen, I expose the reality of what's going on. It doesn't matter how old you guys are. You guys say the same thing. You guys say the same things as Israeli soldiers, you know?
Yeah, because both sides do a lot of bad things. And
what? But I'm talking about like 20,000 though. 20,000 children.
Doing the right thing. That killing Jewish people.
They're not killing anyone because they're Jewish. They're killing like the terrorists that are bombing them.
No, they literally want to kill Jewish people.
No, that's not true. I'm Palestinian. I'm telling you that's not true.
So why Hamas is doing that?
Well, do you know what happened on October 6th?
Yeah. What happened on October 7th? Do you know what happened then?
Yeah, I'm telling you, do you know what happened before that or no? Like I'm just trying to ask you, like if you know like the history.
Nothing. It just was. It was Shabbat. It
Was
was
it?
Shabbat, and people just. It was a holiday.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, but I'm asking, do you know what happened to Palestinians before October 7th or no?
Nothing. They just lived.
They just lived. Israel did nothing to them.
Before Palestine was Palestine. It was Israel, and Israel gave them that place.
It was Israel before it was Palestine?
Gaza? Yeah, Israel gave that Gaza.
Who told you that?
It's history, bro.
It's history. Okay. Do you learn that in school?
No, but you can search on internet.
Yeah. Have you searched it on the internet?
Yeah.
You should look it up because before it was Palestine, it was what the Palestinian people are made of. Like Canaan. You know what Canaan is?
No, what is that?
That's like the first name. Like you go all the way back. That's like the first name we can like record of the land, and that's what my ancestors are. We're made up of those people that inhabited the land over thousands of years. You know, like we're not.
You know that.
I don't know. Maybe you're too young to understand, but basically before Israel, it was Palestine.
But Jewish people always been there, so
Yeah, there were Jewish Palestinians before the Zionist movement in the 1880s. Yeah, they were Jewish Palestinians, like Jewish Arabs is. I mean, they were defined by like religion, but they were part of the same people, the same community
right. So in the Torah,
in the Torah. Okay,
the guy said that, look, my friend
the
asked
the guy.
ChatGPT if um if Gaza was Israeli. So yeah, he says yeah.
Oh, ChatGPT said it was. Oh, okay. So that means it's
After that smoke war.
is this how you learn stuff?
What?
Do you learn things through ChatGPT?
Why not? Says the real thing.
Okay, can you ask what was Israel before 1948?
What?
Can you ask ChatGPT what was Israel before 1948?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Wait.
and just read it out to me, yeah?
תני לי. אל דברי איתו, רגע. תני לי. תשאלי ChatGPT מה ישראל, כאילו מה הייתה ארץ ישראל לפני שהיא הייתה.
פלסטין, אבל זה קראו לה פלסטין, אבל עם דגל של ישראל. עם מגן דוד כזה.
What?
אני למה?
Does it?
שלום.
Shalom. Can you can you look up on ChatGPT what was the land called before Israel?
Palestine, because
It's called like that, but it's not.
Huh?
דגל, איך אומרים דגל?
Jewish live there.
Flag
Uh-huh.
is מגן דוד. Flags is מגן דוד of Palestine.
I don't know what that means.
Palestine, it's not. Palestine is
The
Israel.
flag was
Palestine is Israel? Okay, like you guys took Palestine. Is that what you're
It
saying?
was Israel's flag there.
אין לי מה להגיד.
Well, it was Israel's flag?
I mean, just say
Before
that.
1948, it was Israel's flag?
כאילו
What?
It's called Palestine, but Jewish been there.
Okay, so they were Jewish Palestinians.
Okay, what do you want me to ask?
Can you search up what was Israel before 1948? What was the name of the land?
Okay, wait.
I will skip, guys. Don't worry. Just give me a sec. I just want them to look it up.
Someone.
למה תתכתבת באנגלית? פשוט תגידי לו לפרש את זה באנגלית, למה?
This is inappropriate. There are children. Literally, what am I
Anyway,
doing?
48.
Yeah, 1948.
What do you from?
What am I from? I am from the U.S.
Okay,
I live in the
called
U.S.
Palestine.
Yeah, I'm from
It's-
Palestine though, but
It's
I'm
called
in the U.S.
Palestine, but it's called Palestine, but it was under British control, and
Okay. But what was the name of it before Israel? It was
the
Palestine,
area was
right?
part of the Ottoman Empire.
Before the
ruled
British,
by the
yeah.
Turks. What?
It was a part of the Ottoman Empire before the British.
Right. It was the British people gave it to Israel, to Jewish people.
No, that's not really what happened. And then, like, let's
So
say
what
they
happened?
did. The British, they gave up, so they left, and then Israel just took over, and they just like committed war crimes, basically. I mean, they would be considered war crimes today, and they kicked like nearly 1 million Palestinians out of their homes. But anyways, like before Israel 1948, like it didn't exist. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Israel is only 77 years old. Palestine's Israel.
זה כמו הדגל של פלסטין. אבל לא החדש. הישן, תכתבי בגוגל הדגל של פלסטין.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't speak Hebrew. Hello? Oh, damn. They just skipped me. Hello? Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
יצא לנו... ליאל, תריבי איתו.
Hi, where are you from?
Israel.
Oh, I'm from Palestine.
Yeah.
Wow, nice.
Nice. What do you think about Palestine?
I think it has been free
It's been
already.
free?
You know. Yes, like 78 years ago.
78 years ago, Palestine was free?
Yeah. Can by the state of
Can.
Israel.
What does that
You
mean?
know, Palestine was a name that the Roman made up for the Jews who live in Israel.
No, there's actually a Greek historian by the name of Herodotus. Yeah, he named Palestine. He wrote about it like 500 years before the Romans set foot on the land. Yeah, that's just like it's a common misconception.
No, but it's true. You know.
No, I just told you it's not. Yeah, but it's okay like to learn new things and to be wrong about stuff.
I know you need to learn new things, especially you.
Really? What do I need to learn?
That Palestinians are not actually Palestinians.
Oh.
They came from Arab states.
Oh. So where do I come from? I'm Palestinian. Where do I come from?
From other places that were occupied by the Roman.
Like where? Where do I come from?
Maybe Turkish or
Turkey.
Africa.
Turkish people are not Arab. It's okay. Don't laugh at her, guys. Don't laugh at her. Don't laugh at her. We could learn. We could
No,
like.
I wanted to ask what's your
Okay.
name?
My name is Hamza. Hamza. You can call me Hamza.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I could teach. Okay. Hello. Hi. 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 Hi.
Oh, hey. You're streaming right now?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, good. How are you?
Good, good. What are you up to?
I don't know if I want to be in one of your viral videos. Are you sure there's not like a 4-year-old you can maybe post and
No,
get your
are you-
commenters
are you a
to comment
4-year-old?
on looks?
Yeah, are you a 4-year-old?
No.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not.
Sorry, I got a little
No,
confused
but
there.
I have seen some of your videos
Great.
with very young children.
Okay. Did you see the videos with Israeli soldiers?
Why do you not skip them?
Because it's to expose
why
the
do you
society
post-
and the educational
Why do
system.
you post? Sure, I understand, but there's children, 2 billion Muslim children around the world. Some of them here scream quite hateful stuff.
Okay, but there's a difference
Do
because
you
one is
think- do you
occupied
think-
and
do you
one's the
think- do you think-
occupier. There's a difference when the occupied are screaming
the
those things
Muslims-
towards those that are occupied.
What? No,
The-
the Muslims I'm referring to are in different places. They are not occupied by Israel.
Okay, but you're talking about the ones that live in Israel proper. You're talking about the ones that live in.
No, what I'm referring
In 1948
to
Palestine.
is you posting a video of little children. That's if I would do the same, you're trying to prove a
I don't.
failure.
I don't know why you're
There's
bring
much
Islam
more-
into this
there's
though, because
much-
this is
wait,
not a
wait.
religious issue. I'm talking about Israel and Palestine.
Sure, but I'm saying that there's much more Muslim and Palestinian children screaming hateful, disturbing
I'm
stuff.
just a little confused on
Which
why.
I don't understand.
I'm just confused. I'm
I
just
don't
confused on
understand
why you
do
keep bringing
think-
up Islam though, because Islam has nothing to do with this. This is not a religious issue.
I disagree with that.
I know you do.
I think Islam had a lot to do with that.
Absolutely not.
Centuries ago, I mean, before the establishment of Israel, there was Muslims in India being very worried about Zionism.
Well, no, it's political.
Rashid,
I don't know if that's necessarily true because I don't know if that's necessarily true just because political Zionism wasn't a thing until the late 1800s, specifically 1898. So
It's in the
centuries
book.
before, I know, but centuries before Israel's, I mean, I don't know that. I don't know why I say I know, but centuries before Israel's existence, Zionism, political Zionism specifically, didn't exist. I'm talking about 1898, where Theodor Herzl, the father of Zionism, he was secular, by the way, not religious. He spoke about what's happening, or about Zionism, and he defined it as what it is, something colonial. And that's exactly what it is. Zionism is colonial. Zionism is is settler colonialism. Zionism is imperialism. It's fascism. It's racism, right? So that's what I'm talking about. I don't know what Zionism you're referring to, but I'm talking about political Zionism, the Zionism that took my homeland, the Zionism that took my family out of their homes and leveled their homes to the ground, as we're seeing in Gaza today. 80% of Gaza flattened to the ground. Is that a good thing?
You just spewing a lot of stuff.
I'm okay.
One after another.
Sure.
Is this what you want to do here?
I mean, I'm answering you. I'm saying that it's not
true,
a religious issue.
I'm not really. You say. So we were talking about this conflict being related to Islam, which you say didn't, and now you're talking about 80% and throwing data.
Yeah, because this has nothing to do with Islam.
You have ignored. Sure. What I was saying, one example that proves my point is which you admitted to it, is in the book by Rashid Khalidi, right? The 100 Days book, 100 Day War on Palestine, referring to the letter, right, by the mayor of Jerusalem, right? Then he was talking about how Muslims
here
in India were
let me get this
about,
book for you.
About Zionism in Palestine. Now, Hamas is an Islamic movement.
They're Muslim, but their whole point is the whole point is liberation.
The PLO were also Muslims, but they were not an Islamist movement.
Okay, but their whole goal is the same as other resistance groups. It's Palestinian liberation from the river to the sea. Because they pray 5 times a day doesn't make them terrorists.
again, I think the PLO also had Muslims, but it was not a Muslim movement. The Hamas there are no Christians in Hamas, right?
I mean, you'd be surprised. There probably is. You'd be surprised. Yeah. I mean, you could check. I mean, there are Christian people in Gaza. There are Jewish Palestinians that exist. So it's not.
Wait a second. What Jewish Palestinians?
Jewish Palestinians. So before Zionism, there was a single-digit percentage of the people that lived on the land that were considered Jewish Palestinians. This was before the 1880s.
First of all, they don't consider themselves today as Jewish Palestinians.
They do.
Right?
I actually have a few fans of mine that live in Ramallah that consider themselves Jewish Palestinians because they are.
But those people came from Europe.
No, those are people. Okay, can you give me the religion breakdown that lived in Palestine before the 1880s, before Zionism?
Wait a second. Can you say someone is a Jew that lives in Ramallah that defines himself as a Jewish Palestinian?
Yes.
Now he is. I assume you're saying he's Sephardic. He's a Mizrahi Jew.
Yeah, he's literally. Can you give me the religion breakdown?
Wait.
You're failing.
Is he Ashkenazi?
No.
Or Sephardi?
No.
Or is he Sephardi?
Yes.
He's a purebred Jew from
why are you running away from it though? What's the religion breakdown?
Not mixed with any foreign Jews.
No. People from Palestine are not one thing. You are made up of people.
No, I understand.
I am made up, for example, of
your friend, which you say is a Jewish Palestinian, which has
no
one in his
blood. Not my friend. I have fans. I don't know specifically. I don't know specifically their blood type or like their DNA. I don't know the specific, but I know there are people that exist from the time.
Sure, you said your friend in Ramallah.
I don't have. I'm saying I have fans that are like this. Yeah, I don't know their DNA breakdown. I know. I might know.
Wait. So wait. I'm trying to understand. So if his family came from Europe, that, and he identifies. Can he still identify as a Jewish Palestinian?
If they came from Europe, no. I'm
Yeah.
talking about those that lived in the land before Zionism. I'm not talking about the
Maybe-
aliyahs.
maybe
Are you
your fan-
speaking?
maybe
Are you
your fan that lives in
speaking about?
Ramallah.
Are you speaking about people that came from aliyahs?
No, just yes, but I'm just
Okay,
saying
I'm
that
I'm
maybe-
not. I'm
I
not.
don't know who.
I'm speaking about different people.
What I'm saying is that
This is regardless
You said-
so irrelevant, by the way.
you said you have a fan that is a Jewish Palestinian in Ramallah,
Yes.
but if he tells you that his family actually did come from either Europe or the Middle East at some point, some of his family, then you would tell him that he's not a Palestinian, right?
Well, then that would be from aliyahs afterwards. That would be from
True.
1882,
And that
which was
would-
the first aliyah, up until 1948. Okay, that's what I'm referring to when I talk about.
But he would not be a Palestinian, right? And he would. have
Well,
to
no.
leave.
If you're from the aliyahs, you're not Palestinian. No, you're originally from where you came from. But I'm not talking
True.
about those people. What can you give me the religion breakdown before political Zionism in the land of Palestine?
I don't know.
Okay, so that's important to understand. 80%, 80 to 85% were Muslims, right? You have 10 to 15, actually, I think it was 75 to 80% Muslims, 10 to 15% Christians, and a single digit percentage, 3% Jewish people, okay? And those are all the same people. They are part of the same community.
So what is the limits of this area that we're referring to?
I'm referring to Palestine, historic Palestine, what we know as...
So what? So historic Palestine sometimes includes Jordan, right?
No, I'm not. No, that's the British mandate, but you are
Alright, so
you're
not
conflicting the
British
two.
So
Yeah.
where are these borders defined?
I'm from the river to the sea.
I understand, but as you said, the British mandate Palestine sometimes included Jordan. You're referring to
the British mandate. The British mandate included Jordan. Can you listen to me for a second? Okay, can you listen to me for a second? The French mandate. Okay, when you have the French mandate, okay, Syria and Lebanon, right? They're different countries. They're two different regions under one mandate. The same way Jordan and Palestine are two different regions under one mandate, right? I'm not talking about two. So do you understand what I'm saying? Jordan and Palestine are not the same thing.
No, I don't understand where. Maybe I don't know historically. When was the time that these borders of Palestine were decided on, right? Because there were some areas, let's say Jerusalem, right? Jerusalem had a significant percentage of Jews alone for hundreds, thousands of years.
Specifically
Maybe
Jerusalem.
majority.
But why does
taking-
that
wait,
matter though?
My point is you're taking some kind of an arbitrary border that fits your narrative.
No,
But
I'm not.
There were Jewish communities that were very substantial.
There
in some areas.
okay. There's Jews in Jerusalem, right? But the
Like
border
almost a majority
substantial.
throughout a lot of a majority throughout many
Okay.
of the years. Am I wrong?
Okay. As I just mentioned, it's not substantial. It's literally like 3% of the population.
Wait, 3% in
Yes.
the territory, the arbitrary territory which you decided on, but in Jerusalem, the Jews were a majority for
And
hundreds, thousands of years.
what? No, you're talking about one city. Wow. I'm
Sure,
talking
sure.
about
So
Palestine.
Palestine
Palestine is big. I'm talking about historic Palestine. I'm talking about the land. I'm not talking about one city. Why?
Sure,
Why
but
are you moving the goalpost? Why are you moving the goalpost to
You-
one city?
I'm just saying that you have a goalpost and something that you're throwing out numbers, but it's an arbitrary thing.
Okay.
You say,
Okay,
you decide where the limits are based on. what
Okay.
is-
How about we look at your house instead of Palestine?
my house?
Yeah, your house is 100% Jewish, right?
True.
Okay.
No,
So
I-
do you
I-
understand what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
It's arbitrary. It's arbitrary. You're right. It's arbitrary.
No.
Yeah. Do you want?
No, I'm just saying you could have taken into account Jordan and said, oh, but Israel Jews were 1%. It's
What does that matter? That's
there
just
was
deflection. What does that matter? For example, let's look at your house.
all
It's
right, all right,
100%
all right.
Jewish.
So what
Your
was the
house instead of let's look at your house instead of Palestine, right? Now let's look at my mom's village. My mom's village, it's 0% Jewish. Okay?
Mhm.
And if I count Jordan, it's worse for you. It doesn't fall
Right.
into your
I
logic.
agree. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
It goes down.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, so
what
I'm saying
The
so
percentage of
what are we
Jews-
what are we talking about? You're saying the majority of like Jerusalem, or like a big percentage of it, was Jewish people, but you're, as I mentioned earlier, you're moving that goalpost towards Jerusalem. But I'm talking about as
We
a
are both
whole,
moving the
it's
goalposts.
3% Jewish.
Sure, we are both moving the goal. You set it where you want to have your statistic, which you think support your point, which then you move the goalpost.
No, but I didn't. I'm talking about
Okay.
historic Palestine. I'm not moving any goalpost.
I understand. But
I-
historic
are you
Palestine
saying-
is
are
a
you
concept
saying-
that was created afterwards?
No,
Right.
no, I'm talking. No, it wasn't. I'm talking about historic Palestine. The borders were there. You know what I mean? I'm talking.
Yeah, tell me when were these borders created?
It's by the. I mean, yeah, it's by the British. That is the border I'm using.
When were these borders created?
It was by the British. It was after the 1920s.
When?
I mean, actually, it was actually before that. It was 1911.
Okay, so what is the importance of the percentage of Jews in a territory that was arbitrarily created by the British in 1911?
I think not 1911. Sorry, 1920. I got that mistaken. 1920.
Yeah, not important to my question.
Yeah.
All right.
What was your question?
What importance is it the percentage of Jews in some kind of arbitrary borders that were created by Britain in 1920?
It's not, but I'm just letting you know that there were Jewish people on the land before Zionism, before political Zionism. I'm telling you that it was a
Sure.
minority of the land. That's my point. Is that
No, but you're saying a
Because-
minority,
because
but
you're-
they were
because-
not a
because
minority
you're-
in Jerusalem. Right?
Okay, but you're once again you're moving the goalposts, right? I'm talking about it as a whole.
The goalposts. It is
I'm-
important
no,
to mention
no,
that they were a
okay,
minority.
okay, you're not listening to
But
my
sure,
point.
They were in
You're t-
minority in an arbitrary.
You're not listening to my
border
point.
created by the
Okay,
British.
and even in Jerusalem, they weren't the majority. They were the minority. Okay, it was a
No,
it was a bigger
they were-
percentage.
No, they were a majority
Yes.
throughout.
No, they weren't.
Um,
No, they weren't.
mm,
Yeah. You
maybe,
have to.
maybe 1920, but I'm not sure. I mean,
Mhm.
you could check.
No, even in Jerusalem, they were not the majority. It was 1/3 Muslim, 1/3 Christian, 1/3 Jew. Like it's not. It was not the majority. It was kind of sort of
in
even.
1920, you're saying?
No, the last Ottoman census.
1947?
No, during the Ottomans.
In 1800, let's see.
Yeah, the 1800s.
Percentage.
Well, I mean,
of-
the last Ottoman census. What year was that specifically?
I don't know. Percentage of Jews in Jerusalem during.
No, I'm not exact. I don't know, but that's arbitrary. Like it's, you know what I mean. You have to, like let's look at the Muslim quarter for example, right? It's 100% Muslim. Okay, I mean that's stupid to say. That's a stupid argument. Do you understand? Like what are we talking about? Why are we hyper fixating on one place? I'm talking about as a whole. It was a vast minority. Being Jewish people, it was a single digit percentage. It was 3%. I'm talking about the region of Palestine, which did exist. Right? Okay. So that's my point, is that this is not a religious issue. Jewish people lived in the land of Palestine before Zionism. Christian people lived in the land before Zionism. And Muslims lived in the land before Zionism. And all three of those people, those people were the same community as what we now know as Palestinians. Right? So even before the British,
Yeah, I mean,
even before the British,
Christians and Muslims still live in Palestine after Zionism.
oh, okay,
They're all
there you,
part of the
okay,
same community. Nothing changed.
what are you talking about? Nothing changed.
What?
What do you mean? What do you mean nothing changed?
People, they're still Christians and Muslims and Jews living together.
Okay, but you're
in
saying
Palestine.
the whole reason I'm bringing any of this up is because you said Islam is the problem. And by the way, when you say nothing changed, you do realize 80% of the population during 1948 Palestine was displaced. 80%, the non-Jewish, 80% of the non-Jewish people that lived there were displaced. So when you say nothing changed, a lot changed. Then you have the military occupation that starts in 1967.
A lot of the displacement was related to Islam. So the expulsion.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The expulsions in 1948 with 750,000 Palestinians displaced from their homes. You're saying that's because of Islam?
The Zionists expelled differently the Christians and the Muslims.
What do you? No, that's not.
Yeah.
You okay, if they. Yeah.
You can read about
okay.
It. You know the book.
Okay. Yeah, I do. If they did treat.
It talks about how the expulsions were different between
okay.
Muslims and Christians.
Okay, so who's making it a religious issue?
I think it was a religious issue from the beginning.
So, okay, but who's the one? No, it was not. It has never been. From what I'm telling you, it has not. Because of what I'm telling you, it has never been a religious issue.
I'm not saying that this does not have an aspect that is not religious.
Okay, has this been Islam versus Judaism? That's what a religious issue is.
Let me give you my theory.
Okay.
The non-religious aspect of the conflict was pretty much resolved in Oslo and the bilateral recognition the Palestinians.
Resolved? Does it look resolved to you? Bilateral?
That's what I'm saying, that it was the non-religious aspect of it.
Tell me what. Can you tell me what Israel recognized?
It is at that point. It was taken over by the religious aspect of it, which is embodied by Hamas.
You said Oslo.
Embodied by Hamas.
Hold on. Can you hold on? You jumped. You're jumping real quick. Let's stop on one thing real quick, okay? Because we were talking about 1948. Now you're jumping to Oslo. Now I'm okay with talking about either, in between, before and after. And then you went to the 90s. Let's stick on one point real quick. Now, Oslo.
Wait. Okay. My point was, I'm sorry to interrupt. My point was, I agree that there was a non-religious aspect to it, but it's like
the majority.
What?
The majority of what's going on is a non-religious aspect. It's not about religion. Israel likes to make it seem that way. The root of the conflict is not religious. It is not Judaism versus Islam. That is not what this is. That is what you call a religious conflict or a religious issue. This is non-religious. The root of the conflict is non-religious. And you have groups like Hamas that are using Islam as a means of liberation because they pray 5 times a day does not make this a religious issue. The same way you said the PLO, they have Muslims in it, doesn't make them, like, it's not a religious thing, right? It's not a religious issue. They could be Muslim.
No, but the PLO had Muslims in it, but they were not a Muslim movement. The Hamas, as you say in the charter,
they weren't.
In the charter, it is quite Islamistic, and they do talk about world jihad.
Okay, but it's not. There is okay, but it's not first and foremost because of Islam. Do you understand? They are Islamists, but they are not fighting because of Islam. They are fighting through Islam. They're using Islam as a means of liberation. They are fighting for Palestinian liberation for all Palestinians, including Christian Palestinians and those that are considered Jewish Palestinians. They are fighting for Palestine.
So during, I think, between 2014 and 2022, I believe, there was no war in Gaza. The Christian population decreased by about.
Wait. When are you saying? Oh, you said 20. Hold on. What were the years? What were the years?
2014 to, I believe, 2022.
There were no wars in Gaza.
There were no. Let me finish.
2018.
Let me finish
2021.
Let me finish the statistic and
okay,
you
but
will understand, I believe.
But it's also just not true though. Like 2018 border protests. Did you hear about that? was like something around that, like that. Okay, 2021. Did you hear about what happened in 2021? I mean, we were all protesting in 2021 as well, right?
Sure.
You're saying from 2014 to 2022 there was no war in Gaza?
I think not a substantial one, but I think it was the last substantial one was 2013. But so
I mean, it's
the point that the point I was trying
war,
to make,
quote unquote,
that Christian,
but whatever.
during that period, the Christian population was decreased by 50%. At the same time, the Muslim population grew by about 10%. Right?
Okay, and
This is so you're talking about Hamas taking care and trying to liberate Christians.
okay, did
Hamas
Hamas
in Gaza and maybe Christians in Hamas.
Okay, but they didn't die. They didn't die. That's a cultural issue. Muslims have more kids. The Christians are getting killed by Israel right now. Like, what do you are like?
Wait. I'm trying to. If I understand you correctly, you say that the reduction 50% by the community of Christians in Gaza was because they converted peacefully to Islam, or
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Had less children.
No,
That
I'm not talking about
reduction.
converting. I'm not talking about converting. I never said that. No.
No. I understand. But how do you explain the 50% reduction while the Muslim growth, population growth is just normal? That's just normal population growth for anyone.
Muslims are the majority already. And when you have a mama bear and a papa bear, they make more children. And that's what Muslims do. Okay, Christians are a small minority. And now you have churches being bombed and leveled to the ground by Israel. They are basically almost extinct because of Israel.
I don't understand. So 50% of the Christians left because Israel was bombing churches?
They didn't leave. No one left.
How was that 50? How do you have 50% reduction in the Christian population?
How can they leave?
People leaving.
Okay, tell me how they leave.
How do they leave? Like technically?
They don't. It's a blockade. There was a blockade for nearly 20 years. Okay, do you know how population? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? No, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a question. Do you know how population statistics work?
Do I know what?
Do you know how population statistics work?
I think so, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not sure. Maybe
No, okay. Do you know that people have kids? People have children.
I'm aware of that.
Okay, great. So the majority of those that lived in the land were Muslims and are still Muslims. And Muslims in general have a higher birth rate than Christians. That means over time, Muslims will be more and Christians will be less. Do you understand that?
No. I believe maybe it's a mathematical issue. Let me give you.
No. It's not a mathematical issue. I'm telling you.
Maybe right. So during maybe the same period of time, the Christian population of Israel increased, the Muslim population of Israel increased, the Jewish population in Israel increased. There was no reduction in the Christian population in Israel, even though there are a lot of Muslims. There was no reduction.
Okay. They increased because of standard of life.
Let me finish. There was no reduction in the Christian population at the same time in the West Bank, which has similar Muslim percentage and I believe similar Muslim birth rates, right? So
okay.
No,
hold on. No, hold on. You do realize that Gaza Christian minority is so much smaller than in the rest of Palestine. It is primarily Muslim land to begin with, so you cannot compare that. You just can't. It's not a comparison.
I don't understand.
I'm saying the Christian minority.
You explain a statistic which clearly shows that Christian population left Gaza. Now, why did they leave Gaza?
They didn't leave. No, they didn't leave. They didn't leave.
In 2009, Rami Ayad, who was a prominent Christian book owner in Gaza, was murdered, not by Hamas, of course. He was murdered by, other criminal organizations, but nobody found his murderers. And following that event,
what's the name?
A lot of the Christians.
What's his name? What's his name?
Left. Rami Ayad.
Rami Ayad.
Yeah,
I may have heard of this actually.
It's a famous case.
Let me see. Let's see. In 2007, not 2009.
2009.
2007.
I believe it's 9, but
I mean, I just looked it up, but it's fine. We can talk about it.
I might be right.
Yeah. So he was killed, and now you're saying that Muslims are running away.
Christians.
Or Christians are running. You're saying he was killed, so Christians are running away.
Right. We are talking about how this conflict is related. Let me give a point. All right. I'm gonna shut up.
It says Al Qaeda, by the way.
Sure. Which, of course, there are many organizations in Gaza.
You said it wasn't Hamas. I'm reading it right now. It says Al Qaeda. Al Qaeda did that. Yeah.
I said it wasn't Hamas, right?
Yeah. So
I wasn't wrong about that.
No, you're not. So what's the point, though? If it's not Hamas, what's the point?
Right, but if it's not Hamas, what's the point?
Yeah, the governing body of Gaza, so to speak, right?
Let me give you the breakdown again. So a few points of why I do think it is Muslim related, and I do think some of the issues in the Middle East are quite Muslim related. Now, in Egypt,
it's just not.
In Egypt, when there were free elections, the people who won the elections are the Muslim Brotherhood. The Muslim Brotherhood.
The Muslim Brotherhood won. Yes. Okay.
They are now an illegal terrorist organization in Egypt. Muslim Brotherhood gets a lot of support in Egypt, about the same support that they get in Gaza. They bomb Coptic churches. The Christians in Egypt are running away. They're running away. The Christians are running away from all of the Middle East, North Africa countries, except for
So let's take this step by step. I'll do this with you, even though this is so irrelevant and this shouldn't even be like a point. Let me take this step by step with you. Minorities in any society are discriminated. Okay? Give me one society where they weren't, right? Now, that is not an excuse, but I'm telling you, this is not single-handedly an Islam thing or like a Jewish thing or a Christian thing. The minority in any society are discriminated. But you're saying that Christians are by default targets or they're targeted in Gaza. There's examples, like you said, with the author, right? But that is not a policy of Hamas or Palestine as a whole. It just simply isn't, or Islam as a whole. These are single things that you are talking about, and you're trying to paint them all with one brush as if, like, Islam is bad or Palestine is bad or this or that, right?
No. I don't think Islam is bad. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
you kind of are. In other words, you're saying Islam is the problem here, right? You're generalizing. You are though. You are generalizing. You are. You're giving us like these specific radical groups like ISIS, like the Muslim Brotherhood, like Al Qaeda, right? You're generalizing.
Hamas and the Muslim Brotherhood are the same.
What?
Same organization.
Wait, what?
Hamas is a branch of the Muslim Brotherhood.
Okay, why Hamas is not? Oh my God.
Hamas is a branch.
They have historic ties, but it's not like that anymore.
No. Hamas is a branch
of
the Muslim Brotherhood.
No, they have history. Originally they did, but it's not like that anymore. You should read their charters, their revised charters. You should look into it more. That's not how it is anymore. Originally it was. Right? They did come from a branch of the Muslim Brotherhood, but that is not how it is anymore.
Right.
Okay.
What I was saying, I'm not saying Islam is bad. What I'm saying is that there is the people who are driving what is the violence and the conflict at the moment are the Islamist movements, whether
No,
it is Hamas or
do you know
Hezbollah.
what you sound like? You sound like those people who don't differentiate between Israel and Zionism.
I don't what differentiate between Israel and Zionism.
No, sorry, Judaism and Zionism.
Judaism and Zionism.
Yeah, Judaism.
Right.
That's what I meant. Judaism and Zionism, right? That's what you're sounding like. You sound like the people who say it's because of the Jews, right? When I see a bomb get dropped in Gaza, okay, no, I mean,
because of the Muslims.
I mean,
I'm saying it's because of the Islamist movements.
No, it's not an Islamist. This is what you're sounding like, though. You're sounding like, okay, I see a bomb that gets dropped in Gaza from Israel, right? I'm gonna say, oh, it's because of the Jews. No, I'm not. I would never say that, right? But you're saying it's the Muslims. I have nuance. I have nuance.
Saying it's the Muslims.
You don't.
Part of an Islamist movement. This
Oh
is
my
quite
God.
different.
You. Why can't you have some nuance? It's not like you keep painting and generalizing. You paint with one brush and you're generalizing.
I don't generalize at all.
You are.
I know that there are Muslims. Of course, that there are Muslims who are being tortured and killed by this Islamist movement.
Oh my God.
Most of the people who are being killed and tortured by them are Muslims.
Okay.
That's not.
Okay.
It doesn't change the fact that these are. It doesn't change the fact.
It's
you have.
Once again, your whole claim is that this is an Islam thing. Like it's a weird argument. I just don't understand that. Like, okay, I'm saying it's not a religious issue, right? You're saying it is. And if it's only about the groups and the movement, this and that, then you wouldn't have said it is a religious issue, correct? You said it was. I didn't.
I'm a bit lost. What I'm saying is,
okay, you started this off by saying this is a religious issue.
Let me let's try to say something, and maybe it would be clear. Gaza, the West Bank, could have been controlled at the moment by the Palestinian Authority, right? But they could have been functioning states, functioning countries. Right? They wouldn't even have to agree to give
like what though?
Palestine
Like what though? Like the West Bank, as if the West Bank is functioning, right?
Gaza was supposed to be controlled by the Palestinian Authority.
Yeah, but what would it look like? Would it look like something like the West Bank? Is that functioning to you?
Wait. You understand that Israel pulled completely out of Gaza, at which point Gaza was supposed to be administered by
They did not pull. First, let's just get a few things straight here. First of all, the PA did not win the election. Hamas did. Number one. Number two.
Wait.
No. Let's just get this straight. Let's just get this straight.
The PA did not run in the election.
The PLO.
The PA is the framework. If Hamas won the elections and set up a government, a coalition government within the framework of the Palestinian Authority, that would have been fine.
They tried. They tried.
No, they failed. They destroyed the system.
Yeah. No. They tried, and then you know what? Do you know Fatah? Do you know Fatah?
Yes.
Okay, they ruined it. So they did try, but then Fatah launched a coup. Fatah ruined it.
I understand.
Yeah, with the support of Israel and the U.S., they tried to seize control of Gaza.
Sure, that's true, because the Palestinian Authority was supposed to be in control of Gaza. So when
they tried. They no. What PA? What Hamas PA?
What?
What PA? What do you?
Let me give you an example, right?
I'm a little confused.
The Likud is a party which is ruling Israel within the context of the Israeli coalition government. It is not in control. It is not ruling Israel, the Likud, right? In the same way, Hamas was supposed to be a government within the Palestinian Authority, which was the legal ruler of Gaza.
I'm trying to explain this to you. They tried. I said that maybe once or twice. They tried. They were going to. Hamas was in the works of a leading coalition government with Fatah, but Fatah launched a coup with the support of Israel and the U.S.
I understand.
Okay,
I understand.
Cool. They tried to seize control of Gaza.
Do you agree with me that once Israel pulled out and that happened, the Palestinian side, right, that was supposed to be controlled by the Palestinian Authority.
You're like literally not listening to me. You're not listening to me. Yes.
No, I am listening
yes.
to you.
And then what happened?
I am listening to you.
No, you're not. Because I'm saying
the situation was the Palestinian system of governance was broken, and the terrorist organization.
Okay, hey, listen. Fatah, no, that's not what happened. Fatah tried to do a full takeover in Gaza and launched a coup, and then there was fighting. The coup was launched by Fatah with support from Israel and the U.S. They tried to seize all of Gaza, but they failed. It did not happen. The coup.
True. The Palestinian Authority.
Hold on. Let me see something real quick. When did the coup happen? Do you know when it happened? It happened like directly before. Okay, so you know what I'm talking about. I don't even have to look this up.
No, but the Palestinian Authority tried to regain control of Gaza. Listen. I understand what you're saying.
Fatah tried to do a full takeover. We are on the same page on that, are we?
I don't really know the details of that.
I'm trying to tell you the details.
From what I know, right, the Hamas kind of won the elections.
They did win.
Wait.
They did. What's kind of?
They got less than 50%. I talked to a Palestinian and he was like, "Listen, they didn't win the election, but
they did. They did win. They got less than 50%. That means they lost. You have multiple options.
No, yeah, they got less than 50%. And they were supposed to build a coalition within the context of the Palestinian Authority.
They got less than 50%, but they still got more votes. Okay.
Sure, but after
they
that,
tried.
Wait.
They tried.
What do you mean they tried?
They tried to be integrated with the Palestinian Authority, and then Fatah backstabbed. You're not listening to me. I've mentioned this like 4 times.
No, I understand. I don't need to hear it. Again.
Okay. I'll say it a little differently if you want.
I don't need to hear it again. But the point I was trying to make was the Palestinians chose an Islamist movement which said we are not going to continue with this peace plan. We don't want any peace plan. All of the committees, anything that, whatever it is that you're going to bring us, we don't want any of that. We want the entire thing, and we are going to get it by violence.
You're okay. And so now what?
So that's the reality.
It sounds like hold on. Is there a problem with what you just said?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. Hold on. Hold on. No. Hold on. Let me respond. What you said, it sounded bad, right? It sounds very much like how Israel was formed. Suddenly, it's a bad thing when it happens in Gaza. Interesting. Wow.
I don't understand. Israel.
Okay.
Israel. As I said.
Clearly, you don't understand. I know.
The Likud is in control of Israel through the context of the Israeli government. Their power is limited by the judicial branch, by the parliament. They don't have infinite power. The same that Hamas in Gaza.
Netanyahu has been in some way, shape, or form in power for 30 years, for 3 decades. Okay.
I'm very well. He won elections for
Yeah, he's also a corrupt war criminal with many charges and war crimes, war criminal charges. Okay, like you're criticizing the democracy of a place that is under siege and occupation. That's stupid.
No. Wait a second. They were not under siege. The siege was created.
They were under occupation at the time.
The siege was created because the people who were supposed to be in control of Gaza were not in control of Gaza.
Okay, there was.
As you said, United Kingdom, everybody tried to solve the situation, but the Palestinian Authority could not get control over Gaza. So Israel was supposed to allow this organization, which said we don't want peace and we stop the current peace process. Israel was supposed to let them import weapons freely.
Listen, like once again, you are talking about something that, like, you are criticizing the democracy of a place that is under siege and occupation, and you're saying it wasn't under siege at the time. Maybe that's true. It was under occupation since 1967. Okay, and when you say Israel pulled out, they literally redeployed their troops to the outside borders and put a blockade. That's when it started. Okay, so when you're saying,
what do you mean redeployed?
You redeployed your troops to the outside borders of Gaza, and you put a blockade on them.
Between Israel and Gaza had soldiers on it. Probably not enough.
Probably not enough. Yeah. Okay.
From crossing the border. This is a normal.
My whole point. My whole point.
For a border.
My whole point is that it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. What you're saying does not matter. It is stupid. Your argument is stupid. It just is. You know, it's like, it's irrelevant. You know, it's not.
I don't. You're saying it's stupid.
I mean, listen. Of course, they don't have a functioning government. They don't have a country. Of course, they don't have a functioning government. Hamas was created when they're not like an actual governmental body. They were created because of resistance. They were created in 1988. Okay, at the time they were still being occupied in Gaza. Okay. 20 years before that was the Nexa. That's when they started getting occupied. And then you go another 20, or what was it? 20 years before that as well. Then you have the Nakba of 1948. Hamas didn't just start randomly and whatever. We cannot ignore the root causes of all of this. If your problem is genuinely Hamas and your problem is genuinely these Muslim Brotherhood groups, then you need to talk about why they exist to begin with. You need to understand why they have become a thing and where they came from. They didn't come from a vacuum. October 7th didn't happen in a vacuum. You understand? All of this is a byproduct of Israel's occupation, their oppression, their Nakba of 1948, their ethnic cleansing campaigns that they always do, the killing of Palestinian children, the killing of Palestinian innocent people. That is why Hamas exists.
Have to put a point in it. Do you want to continue? I'm sorry. It's been going on for a while.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So in 2005, they're talking about the roadmap to peace, right? So is it not a good thing by Israel to pull out of Gaza, right?
Oh my God.
So why are you? What do you find disturbing? I'm saying.
What I find disturbing is that what I find disturbing. Hold on, you asked me a question. You asked me a question. What I find disturbing is that you are refusing to acknowledge a word that I said. Do you agree that Hamas and other resistance groups are a byproduct of Israel's occupation? Yes or no?
So, the Muslim Brotherhood,
my God,
bombing churches in Egypt is.
I'm not talking about Egypt. I'm not. In Egypt,
but that's what I'm saying.
That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I'm not talking about that.
I think
okay. Okay. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. I'm on the same page when we talk about Muslim Brotherhood being bad. When we talk about ISIS being bad, I'm on the same page with you. Al-Qaeda being bad, I agree. I'm not talking about differently. Like, what the hell are you talking? That's not what we're talking about. Okay. I'm talking about Hamas specifically. Hamas didn't do what happened in Egypt.
But Hamas did do what they did in Egypt because it's the same people.
Okay.
Same organization. It's the same thing.
No.
But,
okay. You even said that author guy, the Christian that was killed in Gaza in 2007.
I think book store owner, I think.
Okay, but
No,
you're talking
no,
about,
sorry.
but even what you were talking about. Okay, give me one church Hamas bombed. Give me one.
Yeah, I don't know.
There was none.
All right, no, listen.
I can't.
Again, I'm trying to go back to 2005. I think.
Okay, but you keep. You need to talk about. No, because I'm done going in circles. I'm done going in circles. Give me one church that was bombed by Hamas. If this will help your point, I will stop talking if you give me one church that was bombed by Hamas. Because they're the same, right? They're the same people. They're the same group, right? You win if you can give me one, and I will leave. And I will say, Khalas, you win. Give me one church Hamas bomb.
I don't think. I'm not sure there was a bomb.
Okay, you even told me the Palestinian Christian that was killed on October 7th, 2007. By the way, somehow it's on the same day. In 2007, the Palestinian Christian that was killed. You told me yourself it was not Hamas. I looked. It was Al Qaeda. Okay.
No, listen. That's my point.
So when you talk, no, that's not your point. Listen. When you talk about, listen for a second. You need to prove your point, and I'll let you try to do that. You really can't, because your point is that Hamas is bad for Christians, right? Your point is that Hamas is the same as Al Qaeda and all of these other groups. When I talk about Hamas's existence and their existence is because of occupation, oppression, ethnic cleansing, and so on, you tell me that things happen in Egypt by other groups from the Muslim Brotherhood. Those groups are not Hamas. I'm talking about Hamas specifically. The reason they exist is because of occupation. Do you agree or not? Okay.
Listen. I'm not saying.
There you go. I mean, this is it.
I'm not saying.
There we go. That's the conversation. That's the conversation.
So why was Hamas founded in '87 if there was already plenty of organizations that was with the same resistance mindset?
What?
But we're not Islamists.
What are you talking about? As I just told you, Hamas are Islamists, but they are not fighting for Islam. They are using Islam as a means of liberation for Palestine. They are fighting for the liberation of Christian Palestinians.
Sure, but
as well, like not just Muslims.
Why around 87, 90s, Israel and Palestine, the Palestinian Authority were in the works of signing a deal? Why all the weight of the Palestinian resistance moved from these pretty much secular communist resistance group to the Islamist resistance?
Do you know about the Islamic Jihad? Islamic Jihad?
What do you mean? Do I know about the Islamic Jihad?
Yeah, that was 1981. That was before Hamas. So Hamas wasn't the first thing that popped up like that. There were new groups coming as well.
I understand what I'm asking.
Well, you said it was the first one. It's not.
Why is it that the resistance, that most of the resistance actions and the people who are participating in resistance, the moved from these organizations who were the most substantial organization in the resistance before that, it moved from these organizations, from Christian people who were part of that, right? It moved only to these Islamistic movements.
No. Listen.
Well,
listen.
I'm saying, isn't there any kind of Islamist aspect that drives not being willing to sign an agreement with Israel, which the other Palestinian resistance groups did agree?
I to be honest with you, you're like kind of going in circles here, and not all, by the way. You just said all, not all, but it was really just Fatah. But you need to understand that the reasons they exist are not the same as Al Qaeda and ISIS and all these other groups. Okay, they exist specifically, those that are in Palestine, because of what is happening to them by Israel. Is what Israel is doing to them. They are only existing because of Israel's occupation and oppression and the killings, okay, that they're doing to Palestinian people. And yeah, there's a lot of these that were offshoots of the Muslim Brotherhood. There was a rise in militant Islam around this time. There was a lot of support from Muslim Brotherhood, from Iran, etc., who funded these groups. So 80s and 90s, like they were aligned, but that isn't the case today, okay? And you need to understand, as I mentioned, the root cause of all of this and why these groups exist, why they have come into.
So the root cause of all of this does not the PLO, the PFLP,
Okay.
I don't know, the Tanzim or whatever it is, all of these organizations which at around 80s, 90s were kind of willing to sign agreements with Israel and move forward, or they don't care about the root cause.
What are you talking
The
about?
only people who care about the root cause are the Islamist movements. Are you?
Wait.
Do you
Move
not
forward?
concede at least some
No,
aspect of religion that does motivate this conflict?
no. So you say move forward, right?
Yeah.
Most people rejected the Oslo Accords. Okay, it was really just Fatah that supported the actual accords. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Right.
Okay. So, Hamas stood its ground on militancy, on military usage, right? That's what they were focused on. But very quickly, they accepted to follow any negotiated deal, did they not? In 2008, okay, let me explain. In 2008, they supported the peace talks. Hamas supported the peace talks, okay, between the PA and Israel.
Hamas has never in any of its history been willing to negotiate permanent peace with Israel. I'm not saying that Israel should have not taken the Hudna that was offered. I think Israel should have taken that, but it was never on the table.
They supported the talks between PA and Israel.
Even when Sinwar had an interview in Yediot Aharonot, I believe 2017, they were never willing to negotiate permanent
they
peace.
supported the talks between PA and Israel. Hamas supported that. They weren't engaged in the talks, but they supported them. They said they will accept any decision made. They were not engaged necessarily, but once again, as I've mentioned a few times already, they supported the talks between PA and Israel, and their new charter has two-state 1967 borders as well, and it's been like that for years. So it's just not adding up. And once again, as I keep explaining to you, it doesn't matter if Hamas is up here in terms of morality or down here. The reason they exist, you want to get rid of them as a whole? Okay, sure. But why do they exist? What are they? They are resistance towards what? Towards occupation, towards oppression, ethnic cleansing, humiliation, apartheid, genocide, right? You want to get rid of all of those issues, you will also get rid of these types of resistance groups. So you have to start the conversation. You have to start the conversation with acknowledging why these groups exist. Okay? You can't just look at Hamas and tell us they don't want peace. Okay? It was, by the way, it was the Oslo Accords that made the PLO. Okay? The only group that Israel would ever recognize and negotiate with. Right? And what did Israel recognize in the Accords? They recognized the PLO, not Palestine. Right? But what did the PLO recognize? They recognized Israel. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. So I'm sorry. All right. I have the Hamas charter from '88 initiative.
I'm not talking about '88. I'm talking about the new charter.
No, but
oh my God.
But you said there is no Islamist aspect.
They don't. I told you they don't go off of the 90, and I didn't say that. I literally said they are Islamists. I actually said they are.
These conferences are only ways of setting the infidels in the land of the Muslims.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
Hamas charter.
Of what year?
88, 88.
Okay, yeah. Why are you looking at the old charter? They don't go off of that anymore. They have a revised charter. It's been like that for years.
I agree, but there is a.
Well, once again, you're moving the goalposts, and you're
It's
just
not,
hyper
it's not
fixating on things
really.
that help your case. You're hyper fixating on things that help your narrative. I mean, why are we not talking about what they go off of right now? And it's like we said, they were founded as a branch of the Muslim Brotherhood. Founded originally. That's not what it goes by anymore. That was 87. It's 2025. They have a new charter they go off of. It's not what it was. Everyone is dead that was in power in 87. And everyone who founded it is not alive anymore. It's different people.
True.
Okay.
I understand.
Okay then.
But that doesn't. They don't suddenly become something different.
They are though. They literally are. It's not suddenly. It's been 50 years.
I disagree that they can.
It's been 50 years. It's not sudden. It's not sudden. It's a process.
True.
It's a process.
True.
Okay.
But so the new charter.
Yeah, let's read that.
Charter, true. I'm doing that. So the new charters allows the Jews to continue living in Palestine after
the new charter
after
goes
they
off of
liberated?
19. Yeah, so the new charter goes off of 1967 borders. They actually literally explicitly say that. Here, let me read something for you.
True.
Okay. Let me pull this up for you. Okay. Hamas affirms that its conflict is with the Zionist project, not with the Jews because of their religion. Hamas does not wage a struggle against the Jews because they are Jewish, but wages a struggle against the Zionists who occupy Palestine. Yet, it is the Zionists who constantly identify Judaism and the Jews with their own colonial project and illegal entity. That is in the charter. That is in the new Hamas charter. You keep referring to this 1988 charter. Let's talk about what exists today and what they go off of. Okay? Let me read another thing. Hamas considers the establishment of a fully sovereign, independent Palestinian state with Jerusalem as its capital, along with the lines of the 4th of June, 1967, referring to the 1967 borders, with the return of the refugees and the displaced to their homes from which they were expelled, to be a formula of national consensus. Do you see that? Are you reading what I'm reading?
Yeah.
Okay, great. This is their new charter. This is what I'm referring to. This is what they refer to. We cannot ignore this. When you see things like this, don't just rub them or push them over and then go back to this 1988 charter, which once again the founders are all dead. Okay, we cannot ignore that. Like, they are different. We can't just look at the original charter and base our opinions off of that, right?
I understand. As I've said, I do think that Israel should have taken the offers that were by Hamas, some what is it, Hudna offers.
Yeah, they should.
But what?
Yeah, they should. But why don't they?
Why didn't they?
Yeah. Because it's a part of their scheme. It's a part of their whole plan. They don't want peace.
I'm not. I think the Likud. Netanyahu was very willing to use Hamas in order to delay, which is pretty much his thing. But no, Israel does want to finish it, which was offered many times. You had many conversations with Israelis. So yeah, I do think that Israel I think even Netanyahu, right, in the most recent deal of the century, there was a Palestinian state in Gaza and in the West Bank, right? So, yes, I do think that Israel wants peace, but was willing to use the Palestinians breaking their own system in order to delay and,
Okay.
things.
So Israel, I know. You're talking about like specific instances where, literally anytime Israel has wanted like peace, quote unquote, it's not actual peace. There's always something important missing in these peace deals and whatnot. But you need to understand that the reason Israel has denied and rejected, as you have mentioned, Hamas's proposals is because it's a part of their scheme, right? Because they want to continue the narrative that they cannot negotiate with Hamas, that Hamas is not a peace partner. They only want to negotiate. Hold on. Yes.
What you just read, the Hamas and the Palestinian viewpoint, saying we got to get all of the refugees back.
Okay.
We got to get them back into proper Israel.
Okay.
Which would obviously.
That's the right of return.
Sure.
Okay.
Israel will not exist anymore, right?
What do you mean?
Israel
as a country. No, that's the two-state solution.
That is, he's saying, are you seriously? So he's saying that this is the two-state solution. We have one country, Israel, and then we're going to bring all of the 6 million refugees into Israel.
Yes.
And now the Jews will become a minority.
Okay.
So will it still be two states?
Ooh, that's a problem. Do you?
I
think
so,
okay, but this is so interesting. This is so. Hold on. I think
Are you being honest when you offer a two-state solution, which would end up in a one state?
So are you seeing the problem now? You're seeing it. I think you do. Hold on. Listen. That's the problem. That's the because you're proving my point. That is the problem.
You're not being honest.
No, we are. Listen to me. That's a problem with ethno-states. You're seeing the problem. Jewish people have the same right. Why not Palestinians? This is so interesting. Please just imagine like a bunch of people coming into your country and changing the national character. Right? Imagine. That's crazy. I've seen this before. Where did this happen? Can you think with me? Where did this happen before? Where did a group of people, they came into a country and they changed the national character? Can you explain to me where this happened before?
Everywhere.
No, okay. Can you be
Palestine? It happened in Palestine before, right? The Muslims came.
Wow.
They changed the population.
No, the Muslims. Do you see how you're going back to this racism?
No, what racism? This is history.
No, this is not. You're just being racist. You're just being racist. Okay.
What do you mean racist?
You are. This is once again not a religious issue. You're just like, I guess you just it's like stuck with you. We can't really change that.
You said where did the people come from outside?
I'm not talking about any. Okay. Oh my God. Look at your deflection. You love deflecting. Okay, let's talk about. I'm talking about. Okay, do you want to talk about now, or do you want to talk about what we were talking, the charter? Why are we running away? Why are we jumping to random things that like just make you seem so racist? I don't understand.
I don't think I've said anything racist.
You do? Okay, well that's a very big problem. That's a very big problem.
Let me try. So are you being honest when you offer a two-state solution, which would result in a one state? That I don't know if you acknowledge it, but I'm not sure. I don't believe that if that one state will happen.
I don't. Okay, I don't believe in a two-state solution. First of all,
let me finish the point, bud.
I don't. Okay, I'll let you finish it, but I don't believe in a two-state solution.
I understand.
I believe in one state from the river to the sea, equal rights for all people, multi-religious, multi-ethnic state.
Okay.
So,
do you believe that in that one state, the Jews that are currently there would be allowed to stay?
Yes, that's what a multi-ethnic, multi-religious, freedom for all, equal rights for all is. That's what. Yes.
I understand.
Okay.
But the Palestinians, do you not understand my fear that when the Palestinians will be given?
Why is you're fearful that Palestinians will be the majority of the land?
Can I finish the point? My fear is that when the Palestinians will be given the option to, then they would use the democratic power to do what they right now say that they want, which is to kick not all of the Jews, only the Jews that came after Balfour Declaration.
Okay. So, before we do it, you should kill us. It's like killing babies in Gaza because they're gonna grow up and be Hamas, right? That makes sense.
Wait. I don't.
Like,
I don't.
okay, well, you're talking about something that's like not real. Like you were talking about something. You're talking about a hypothetical, and like it doesn't make it. It's like saying it's okay to kill babies in Gaza because they're gonna grow up and be Hamas. You're having that same logic right now. Like, okay, kill us and occupy us and oppress us because of a hypothetical.
I don't think it's the same logic.
It is. I'm not even using a comparison. I'm not even comparing. I'm saying for this, it is the same logic. Kill us, occupy us, oppress us because you're scared and you're fearful of a hypothetical. It's the same logic. No. Yes, it is.
First of all,
it literally is. But okay,
it's not a hypothetical because when asked and when I talk to Palestinians who do not have a channel like you, who are not worried about the image that they project to the world, they tell me, and it was in the charters of the Palestinian movement for many years.
Okay.
That they want. Let me finish.
Okay. I mean,
that they want
like so.
All of the Jews that came after Balfour, some put the thresholds a bit earlier.
You're talking about like just one cases of just Palestinian, like what Palestinians you've spoken to have said.
I believe this is also
okay. I've spoken to Israelis that say they want to kill all Palestinians. Like I'm not looking at.
It's also. Am I wrong? This appears in the book by Rashid Khalidi, the 100 Days War on Palestine. The Palestinians movement has been officially wanting the Jews that came after Balfour to go away, and it is
okay. But that's not.
And it is expressed.
My God.
In polls and in interviews.
Okay, sure. So if you've spoken to Palestinians that think this way, right? Okay, great. So how about you ask a slave what he thinks about white people? Do you think he wouldn't say I want them all to die? You don't think he would say that? Well, okay, go back to slavery in the U.S. and literally actually like just pretend that you're asking a slave what he thinks about white people. What do you think he would say? Genuinely.
I don't know, but I don't really think this is slavery. I don't think
it's
comparable.
I'm comparing. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm comparing. Okay, then let me explain the comparison. You have an occupied and you have an occupier. Okay, you have an oppressor, you have an oppressed. Okay, you have a slave and you have a master. This is what it is. It's the same thing. One's oppressing the other. Okay.
Sure.
Okay,
so
great.
You have a rapee and you have a rapist. Does that mean that the Palestinians are being raped?
I mean they are being raped.
Whatever.
They are, but that's not what I'm talking about. Okay.
That means, I don't understand the logic.
Okay, let's not get into that. Let's not get. I'm talking about the power. I'm talking about. Okay, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the power dynamic. Okay. This is about the power dynamic. Okay. So then, listen. It's not comparable, but it's the power dynamic. Right? That's what I'm talking about. And I'm talking about, when I say power dynamic, I'm talking about oppressed, oppressor.
Sure.
Occupied, occupier.
But
not,
that was
you don't need to, yeah.
Sure, but the same belief was also before the occupation.
The what was before the occupation?
The Palestinian belief that all the Jews that came after Balfour should leave was before there was any occupation by.
Okay, that's part of the occupation. The Aliyah it's a part of imperialism. It's a part of Zionism. It's a part of colonialism. It's part of settler colonialism. It's that leads up to the occupation and the expulsion of 750,000 Palestinians. I'm not.
Sure.
What?
But you're saying that the reason is like the slave thinking about the slave owner.
Okay.
But before. There was slave and slavery.
Oh my God! I'm talking about the power dynamic. It's connected. It's all under the same umbrella when you talk about the occupation and imperialism and occupation. I mean,
the Jews were not occupying the Palestinians before 48, right?
Okay, yeah. So
British,
you're moving the goalpost. You are doing that so often, and you need to stop moving the goalposts because it's not helping you. Okay, Balfour is arguably the beginning of the conflict. Zionism is arguably the beginning of the conflict. You look at the words of the father of Zionism. I mentioned this earlier in our talk, Theodor Herzl. In 1898, he defined Zionism as something colonial because that's exactly what it is. And that's what they did with the Aliyahs, when the Jewish people from European countries, when they came in, when they started settling onto the land, right?
Yes.
So the formal occupation started in 1967, but in 1948 was the Nakba. In 1936 was the revolt. In 1917 was the Balfour. In 1898 was Zionism. Okay, in 1889 even, this is all connected. This is not.
I understand.
You know what I'm saying? Okay.
I understand perfectly.
Okay, great.
I understand perfectly. Are you saying?
I mean, I don't think you do, but.
Are you saying?
Okay.
Are you saying that in the one state that you propose, are you saying that the Jews will be able to live safely? Are you saying that they
as equals, as equals?
As equals?
Yes.
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 Do you believe that?
Yes. Why not? A multi. Yes. What are you talking about?
I'm not really against that. I'm not sure. I do want a territory where it is can sit in the world table, and let's say if you take for example the Bosnian genocide, right?
Okay.
During the Bosnian genocide, who were the countries that supported the Muslims?
During the Bosnian genocide?
Yeah.
Other Muslim countries?
Yeah. So
okay,
having a country in the world stage is
it was well, hold on. I should say oh my god, can I correct my let me just correct myself. Okay, relax. I'm not interrupt, just relax. I relax. Other Muslim countries, that's what I said, but I meant Muslim majority countries. They're not necessarily Muslim countries, they're just Muslim majority. Okay, you can continue. My god.
The countries were, I believe, Iran and Pakistan, which are
and other majority Muslim countries.
Wait, is Iran not a Muslim country?
Okay,
the Islamic Republic
oh my god
of Iran.
How many? It's Islamic, but it wasn't the only one.
And Pakistan.
It wasn't
the main one. These are the
but these are not the only ones. These are not the only ones.
I don't know if these are
they're not.
The point.
You want to look it up with me?
It's fine.
Okay, great.
The point I was making is even if what the fantasy that you're describing, which I do not believe that could happen. I believe
why is equality hard to understand?
I'm going to be quick. I don't think it is possible because it would result in the same civil war in 1947. But even if the fantasy
it's not a civil war,
I'm not particularly against it, but I do still, even if it was peaceful, everybody is very in a very globalist way, and everybody is living happily. I would still want a place, the only place where Jews can immigrate to, the only place where Jews can have.
So you want an ethno state? So you want an ethno state?
Just like all the rest, which are all
no
different.
Oh my god!
Different.
So
I want a state which is
not all the rest.
All of the rest of the states.
Okay, where is Kurdistan? Where is Kurdistan? Where is Kurdistan? Yeah.
I don't know. Turkey.
Where's the
Turkey, Syria, I
Assyrian?
don't know.
Where's the Assyrian country?
I don't know.
Mm,
What's the
It doesn't
what's the
exist.
point?
It doesn't
I
exist.
agree. I agree.
Yeah.
I understand.
That isn't a unique problem. You
I
see this
understand.
happen.
I understand. I
Yeah.
understand.
Okay. The fact that the diaspora is more or less like solved for Jewish people, but it isn't my fault. Like, okay, you have to understand, it's not my fault. It's not Palestinians' fault that Jewish
No,
people had a diaspora. Okay, it's not
no,
Palestinians'
of
fault
course not.
that Jewish people had a diaspora. Correct? Okay.
Correct.
I don't think any ethnic group should have a country based on ethnicity. Period. You have regions where certain groups are larger and more concentrated. That's natural. But I don't think one should be a first, like, considered a second class citizen and the other is not. When you bring everyone together from different corners of the world, that's that's another
I
story, right?
I don't accept that non-Jews are second-class citizens in Israel.
They actually, in some cases, they're actually like third class citizens. But do you know the nation state law?
Can you tell me?
Sure, I will.
Yes,
Do you know the nation state law?
So before the nation state
Okay,
law.
but I'm talking about
So
now.
before-
We're
so
talking about right
before-
now. Are we not talking about right now?
So before the nation state law that was erected in 2009, everything was fine.
Okay, you're talking about how you can't imagine letting
Which
Palestinians into Israel as citizens.
The nation, the state, the nation law.
Meanwhile, Jews can come in from wherever.
The nation state law has zero effect on anybody.
Zero
It is
effect?
purely declarative.
Okay, so that's wrong. It does have a big effect, number one.
What
Number
effect?
two.
What effect? What effect? What
Okay,
effect?
okay, you're saying it doesn't, then get rid of it. Why is it a thing then? Why does it exist?
I agree. I agree.
Okay, good. I'm glad we can agree on something. It sets a precedent. It sets a precedent. Am I right? Am I wrong?
It doesn't do anything.
But if it doesn't, then get rid of
It
it.
is a declarative. It is a declarative.
It sets
law that
a
doesn't do
precedent
anything.
that it sets a precedent that non-Jewish national rights are expendable. That's what it says. Do you want me to read what the nation state law says?
I know what the nation law says, but again, it does not have anything but a declarative.
No. Okay.
meaning.
Okay. That's
Oh,
like.
but then you can. I'm willing to stand corrected.
Okay.
If
You
can
did.
tell me,
Okay.
If you can tell me what
Okay.
actual effect.
Okay.
This has.
Listen. The law explicitly says the right to exercise national self-determination in the state of Israel is unique to the Jewish people. This legally, you guys legalize this. This legally excludes Palestinians, both Muslims and Christians, from having equal national rights in their own homeland. Hold on, listen. Hold on, listen to this.
In 2009,
I'm talking about 2018 and onwards, and I'm talking about right now. Arabic.
I understand. But
Listen to this. Listen, I was talking. Listen to this. Arabic, which was an official language, by the way, since even before 1948, was demoted to a special status. Right? It's no longer one of the main languages. Okay. That's. What do you mean? What? That's what the nation state law states.
Arab is an official law.
It was demoted to a special status.
No.
Yet, look at the nation state law. This is what Netanyahu implemented in 2018. Okay, Jewish settlements are declared as national value now. Okay, according to the nation state law. The law literally states, as I'm reading, the state views the development of Jewish settlement as a national value and shall act to encourage and promote its establishment and consolidation, right? That's what it's saying right here. In plain terms, by the way, it legalizes settler colonialism, apartheid, segregation, and there's like a lot more. Literally, I can keep going if you want, but I can keep going.
Sure.
But let's just go back to the right of return. That's another law. Okay, every Jewish person in the world can come and live in Israel. Meanwhile, Palestinian refugees who were born here are not given that same right. Those that were kicked out of their homes in 1948, as well as their descendants. And you are worrying about the character of your country if that happens. What does that mean if not second class? When you have to care about how many there are, like why? Do you understand? What you were saying is just Like, why is your fear more valuable than mine? Okay, I'm
No,
talking
I'm
about
not.
ethno supremacy. Why is that not a problem?
Yeah, this is. And I don't think there is. I don't know if you can tell me. I don't know. I don't see the way that the nation law, in any effective, real way, discriminates against non-Jewish citizens. I don't know a single law in Israeli codex that discriminates against
I
non-Jews,
I
non-Jewish
I
citizens.
literally okay. Then let's look at the housing. You want to look at housing real quick? We could look at housing. Housing is a big one. I can keep going, by the way. There are over 65 Israeli laws that go against Arabs and non-Jewish people that live in
You're talking
in
about
Israel proper.
one of the laws in the Adala Center 65 laws is, I believe, the use of Hebrew date.
Oh,
So,
okay. Do you know about the housing law?
wait. So, what is the housing law and how
Okay.
it does it discriminate?
Okay.
Which law are you talking about?
Housing discrimination, segregation is essentially allowed.
Are you talking about the village laws?
Yeah, towns can reject housing
Not
applications from
towns. It's not
Palestinians,
towns.
like
It's
housing
not towns.
housing committees.
It's
Yes,
not towns. It's not
it's
towns. It's
yes,
little
yes, it
villages.
is.
It's not. It's not towns.
Okay, towns,
It's little
villages,
villages.
towns, village.
It
Okay,
is.
not
We are talking about places that have, for example, the place where I am. So it's 40 families. 40
okay.
families.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Hold on.
So, please allow me. Some.
All right.
Sometimes the families, the people erected a village because they are certain type of religious, because whatever reason it is that they have, it is not only allows them to turn away Arabs, but also said that if they want to turn away people who are either religious, which they don't want, or not religious, which they would not want. This allows very small communities to maintain some character of the village.
Okay.
This is
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. When you can have a town or village or whatever, and you turn people away because of things like that, then that is segregation. That is segregation. That is bad. That is bad. Like, you're saying it like it's normal. It's not. That's bad. And yeah, it's not just against Arabs. It's non-Jewish people. It's also against other Jews as well, by the way. Mizrahi Jews.
It's not against everybody. It's not against
It's against Ethiopians. It's against...
The Mizrahi Jews also have villages in which they can select who gets to come to the village.
It could be whoever they want, bro. What are you talking about? This is segregation.
It's not segregation. If
It
you
is.
have an Amish community,
The fact that they're allowed to do this is a problem.
If you have an Amish community in the United States, are they required to allow anyone to move into them? Is this how it works? I'm not sure. I think this law is quite similar to the United States. Oh, I forgot the name of the law. Can you?
No.
What's the name of the law?
There's nothing like that in the United States.
I'm not sure. Can you tell me the name of the law?
Well, I just told you, it's housing discrimination. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, it's not. No, it's like it's within the nation state law as well. There's like, but
no, it's a different law.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different law.
Yeah, we have homeowners association, but it has nothing to do with that. The U.S. does not have anything like that.
I'm just trying to find the law, and I'm not. All right, so.
Okay, but the homeowners association law is it's about like housing, painting, and road maintenance.
I think I know the name. No.
Okay, but
yeah. But that okay. The law enables.
Are you talking about the Israeli law, or are you talking about the U.S.?
The law enables very small communal villages, which are up to 400 families.
Oh my God.
700 families maybe if
Small.
they have a
Okay.
special permit.
Yeah, 700 families is not small, by the way.
700 families is not small. Yeah, but it's not a town. I believe town is larger, but I'm not really sure what's the definition of that.
Okay, but 700 families. It's 700 families.
Sure, but that's not
but
a town. That's a little village.
it's not a little village. Okay, but admissions. Listen, it
yeah.
doesn't matter. The fact that they're allowed to do that is a problem. Okay, admissions committees operate in 81% of state land in Israel. These committees.
In what? In what? In
81% of state land in Israel.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You're probably reading it, and that's good. Let's talk about how this is abused. Do you know Hiran? Hiran?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about it?
Wait. Hiran is in. Wait. Which one is Hiran?
It's a village.
Is that? Yeah. But is that the West Bank or?
No. Nope.
That's the Bedouin, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. It's in Israel. It's Israeli citizens. Can you tell me what's going on there?
I think it's the Bedouins. They kind of built stuff where they had no permits, and they built a lot of villages which are kind of they're built. I mean, you can barely supply, right? So if you have a village, a country is required to supply power, to supply water. They built illegally in a way that made supplying what was required by law quite impossible.
Okay.
But
listen to this.
In any event, the state was trying to formalize the situation.
No, nothing was. Listen, I won't go into the particulars of how they built it or whatever, right? But you have to understand that they are not trying. That they're not trying to formalize it, right? It's a Bedouin village. It's quote unquote unrecognized, whatever the hell that means. And now Israel is basically trying to demolish it and build a new village on top of it. They literally have the committee bylaws public where you can lease a house if you are a Jewish Israeli citizen.
What? Wait, what? What has Hiran has to do with Jewish? What?
I'm talking about
what? I don't understand.
The committee bylaws, the new village. This is the new village that they're starting.
To do with Hiran.
Yes, they are. They're tearing it down, and they want to put this on top of it.
Wait, what?
They want to build a new village on top of it. You're not listening.
For the Bedouins.
No.
For the Bedouins.
No, not for the Bedouins. For Jewish people.
Yeah, maybe. All right, maybe. Whatever. Let's.
What do you mean, whatever? Look it up. That's the whole point of my. Look at. You're saying whatever. Look it up. This is the whole point of this conversation. Is that this is why I brought it up. This is in Israel. Israeli citizens. They're tearing down an Israeli citizens Bedouin village. They are removing because they're not Jewish. They are building a Jewish village on top of it.
Because they're not Jewish. It's not. You're oversimplifying. You're oversimplifying the situation.
No, they already released the bylaws. They already released the bylaws. They already released the bylaws.
You're mixing stuff that are not.
No, I'm not. You clearly don't know what you're talking about. You clearly do not know what you're talking about. You think they're gonna build Bedouins new houses? Like they're gonna build a swimming pool for them? Are you kidding? They are tearing their village down to build a Jewish one on top of it. And this is happening in Israel proper, probably miles away from you.
I do know. I live very close to Hiran and to.
Really? Great. So these are Israeli citizens that they're doing this to. They are doing this to Israeli citizens.
Can you let me speak? All right. So the Bedouins, as you know, are nomads and very
Oh my god. Oh my god. They're Israeli citizens. Oh my God.
Of course, they are Israeli citizens.
Okay, so they could just move somewhere else, right? They could just move somewhere else.
They are in the they serve in the IDF. They are in the members of parliament. They live in Beersheba a lot. They study in Beersheba.
Okay, but you're saying hold on. Is
citizens of Israel, and it's sometimes.
And now their village is getting destroyed and replaced by a Jewish one. Is that equal to you? Is that equality? Does that sound like the nation state law? Maybe does that sound like equality to you? Are they equal to you? Be honest.
Yeah.
Really? Is that why their village is getting taken down?
Yes. You're failing to accept that sometimes they do support Israel, by the way. Sometimes you have.
I'm not failing to realize anything. I don't care if they support Israel.
The Bedouins support Israel.
I don't care if they do. I don't care if they do. That's
sure.
That's literally irrelevant.
I'm just saying sometimes.
I'm saying this is what is objectively happening right now in Hiran, and you had absolutely no idea.
I had perfectly good idea because a few years ago.
No, okay. Are they okay? Can I ask you a question? Are they building? Are they building a new village for Hiran? Are they building it for the Bedouins? Yes or no?
I don't know.
I thought you know this so perfectly. I'm asking you a question. Hiran, their village is being teared down right now. They're gonna rebuild some stuff. Are they rebuilding for the Bedouins or not?
Right. So they were assigned some lots in the city of Hua, but they refused. Let me try to understand what you say. Oh,
because that's displacement. I would also refuse because that's displacing me from my home.
What?
I would also refuse because that is displacement.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. This is not uncommon when we have a state.
You're right. It's not. It's not uncommon. You guys have been doing this since 1948.
No, listen. You're trying to mix stuff that are not.
I'm not mixing anything. No,
you are mixing because they there were no village. Hiran did not exist before 48. You are talking about.
That's not the point.
Places. No, it is.
No, it's not.
It is. You're talking about a dispute, a land dispute that is happening in a country, which happens in every country. And every country, when it builds roads,
that's not the point. That's not the point because that's not the point, or else it wouldn't be. Okay.
But let me. I'm trying to. I'm really.
Okay. Why not do what you're suggesting? Why not do what you're suggesting? Why not formalize it?
They are doing that.
No, they're tearing it down and replacing it with a Jewish village. Listen, they are ethnically cleansing them.
Saying ethnically cleansing? No.
Yes, they are.
They're staying in Israel. They're going to get. They're not. You cannot ethnically cleanse if they're not going anywhere, right?
They are leaving their homes. That's ethnically cleansing them. They are leaving.
They're not ethnically cleansed from anywhere.
No, they're being They are being ethnically cleansed from their homes. Their homes are being replaced. Do you understand that? By a Jewish-only town. That is ethnic cleansing.
So if I leave this room, I am ethnically cleansing this room. This is ridiculous.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Can you use your brain for a second? Can you use your brain for a second? If they took your home and they replaced it with a fully Muslim Palestinian this and that whatever, and then they kicked you out of it, you got ethnically cleansed. Even if you were living down the street, you got ethnically cleansed. That's what they're doing to Hiran. They are replacing homes of Bedouins that are Israeli citizens, and they're replacing that with a Jewish village, with a Jewish town. Okay, if you remove people on an ethnic basis, then that is ethnic cleansing, point blank, period.
Yeah.
And by the way, they're Israeli citizens, and clearly you don't care.
Listen, I disagree.
I know you disagree, but like you disagree with facts, unfortunately.
I don't think it has anything to do with the Palestinians. I think this is a bit difficult to.
I'm not saying it has something to do with
Please
Palestinians.
let me finish. Please let me finish.
I'm not saying it has something to do with Palestinians, though. That's not what I'm
Please let me
saying.
finish. All right,
Okay,
no, maybe I'm
but-
saying some.
But that's not what I'm
maybe
saying.
Israel
In
is-
fact,
maybe Israel is doing wrong, but
okay,
let
okay,
me
but
finish.
hold on. In fact, that only proves my point that they're not just doing this to Palestinians. They are Bedouins, and like you said, they support Israel, but they are still. This is still happening to them, and this is the nation state law that you said. This is the nation. Hold on. This is the nation state law that you said didn't have an effect in real time. You are seeing this happen. This is racism. This is ethnic cleansing. Yes, it does.
The nation state law has nothing to do with this.
Yes, it does.
It's absolutely not.
Yes,
It's
it
not,
does.
It does not.
This is the
something that
foundation.
It goes back before the nation law.
Yeah, it is because they've been doing what the nation state law says for decades. It's not, but I'm telling you, the law that you say has no effect, you are seeing in real time. This is the foundation. It's Jewish settlements. It's ethnic cleansing. It's non-Jews having no national rights. This is what is stated in the nation state law. This is what you're failing to realize. It is second-class citizens. Yes. This is what I mean when I say second-class citizens. This is what I mean when I say ethnic cleansing. This is what I mean when I say Jewish settlements. This is what I mean when I say non-Jews have no national rights. This is what I mean when I say
land. There are disputes.
Okay.
Jewish.
Okay. Can you give me
Jewish people were kicked out of their houses by the government in land disputes.
Okay.
This is.
Give me one example. When
happened? This.
When
you can do Amona, but that's in the West Bank. But it was I think around.
When were they replaced by Arabs? When what? West Bank. Wow. Settlements illegal under international law. Wow. I'm talking about Israel proper. When did you have a Jewish house or a Jewish village replaced by Arabs? When did you have that in Israel proper? You didn't.
I'm not saying it was replaced by Arabs. I don't think they built a Jewish village in the place of el-Hira.
They are though. That's they are.
The start. The guide, the Hitchhiker Guide to the Universe. The book starts where he goes back to his home and they're telling him there is a plan. We need to destroy your home to build a road. And then it discovers that the whatever interplanetary government is going to
that's literally not the same.
Earth to build a road.
That's literally not the same.
The reality of
that's not what's happening. They're not building a road. They're not building a road. They are being replaced by a Jewish town. That is ethnic cleansing. They're not just building a road. It's not the same.
Again, they're not going anywhere.
What do you mean? They're leaving their houses. They're getting kicked out of their home. What are you talking about?
It is not their home. They built.
It's not their home. They built it illegally.
What happened when you build illegally?
Yeah, is that why? Is that okay?
Owner of the land.
Yeah, you're dancing around this. You are jumping around. Yeah.
I'm not jumping around anything.
You can't admit it's wrong. Just admit it. Why? That's messed up, dude. Like, why are you not admitting it's wrong?
I don't have a problem with admitting it's wrong. I don't have.
So say it's wrong.
Sometimes, but I do have a problem with you trying to make it into something that ethnic cleansing that has
it
something
is.
to do with the Palestinians.
I'm not saying it has to do with the Palestinians. I never said that. I never said it has to do with the Palestinians. You are not listening to me, or you are, but you're just twisting my words. They're Bedouins. They're not Palestinians. They're Bedouins. They are being replaced. They're being replaced. That is morally wrong. That is morally bankrupt, and that is ethnic cleansing. That is the nation state law in the flesh. You are seeing that happen in real time. You're just not listening. The fact that you're justifying it, by the way, is crazy. Like, these are Israeli citizens. These are your companions, apparently, right? The fact that you are justifying this is insane. This is what I mean when I say they're second-class citizens. This is what I mean when I say non-Jews in Israel are second-class citizens. When you don't give a fuck what happens to them. You're laughing about it. Is this funny?
It is. It's. I'm laughing because I'm uncomfortable.
Okay,
by you making it.
you're uncomfortable.
I'm not.
Oh my
I'm not
god.
laughing because I think they're being discriminated against and I
Okay.
support it. That's maybe I'm just laughing. It's not. It's not
Okay.
the expression of support.
Okay.
For
Well,
racist,
yeah. Well, clearly you don't know what you're talking about. You thought originally that this village was going to be replaced by new housing for the Bedouins, when you didn't even know that they are being kicked out of their homes, and they're not being replaced for the Bedouins, they're being replaced for a Jewish town, okay, which is ethnic cleansing. Unfortunately, you don't give a fuck what happens to people unless they're Jewish. I care about everyone, but you don't. These are not even Palestinians, they are Bedouins. They're not the same as me. They support Israel for the most part. I disagree with that, but they are being ethnically cleansed, and that is wrong, and you cannot say the same. I say it's wrong. I care. You don't. You really don't. Bye.
You have a plan here. This is called the governmental plan to formalize Bedouin villages in the Negev, and this plan lists the things that they do in order to aid the Bedouins to move to legal approved villages in which the government can supply.
Dude. I don't listen. Once again, we're going in circles.
Education.
We're going in circles.
What?
We're going in circles. Okay.
I'm
okay. Listen. I'm glad that you are. No.
Wait, but there is a plan. We're talking about financial aid to help them move to a new location. Again, in which.
Okay, chat is telling me chat is telling me to skip you. Chat is telling me to skip you. People are getting bored of you.
You understand that the government has a duty to supply water, electricity, and also availability to access to medicinal.
That's not what's happening.
Access to education.
Then why don't they? That's not what's happening.
Because it is impossible to supply these things in villages that were built in a very disorganized way. And I've been to these villages. To get to a home, you cannot do that. Your car does not go there.
Then why don't we do what you said you thought they were going to do? Rebuild the village for them. Don't kick them out. Don't replace them with Jews, because that's ethnic cleansing.
And I don't know.
And by the way,
you don't know
the particulars. Can you look it up? Can you look it? I will not. I will not. No. I will not continue this conversation if you don't look this up yourself right now. You don't know the particulars? Great. Thank you for admitting that. Now look up the particulars. I'd love for you to see that the Bedouins are being replaced by Jews. They're being replaced by Jewish villages. This is ethnic cleansing. They're being kicked out because they are not Jewish. They are non-Jewish. They are second-class citizens. Some cases even third. Okay, I want you to look it up. I will not continue this conversation until you do.
All right.
Great.
So, what's the?
Al Hiran is the name of the village.
Oh yeah. But
okay.
What is the village that they want to build on it?
It's Dror, D-R-O-R.
Yeah. No, I'm reading from all right.
Okay. Oh, you're reading from Haaretz?
Do you have?
Great. I love that. Please read it.
I love it. Do you have membership? Can I use your membership?
For Haaretz? Well, you can't read it without a membership?
Yeah.
You can.
This don't have a membership.
I mean, I look at Haaretz. You should look at Haaretz and other like sources as well that talk about it. I don't know what that is.
You don't know? Yeah, it's a very left wing. You should know that.
I don't know what that is. But DROR is the name of it. Just look it up for me, okay?
No, I gotta draw. I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm not. No, I gotta read about it. It's a draw. Draw. You're streaming right now?
I see you.
No, you're streaming right now?
Oh, yeah, I'm streaming, man. I'm streaming.
How many people are watching?
Combined, like a few thousand between platforms.
I'm gonna be a star.
What?
I'm gonna be a star.
You gonna be a star?
Yes.
If you admit that this is wrong, you might be.
Sure, I'm not. I don't have a problem. Right. Let's say it's gonna be a Jewish village.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Um, yeah.
Okay.
I don't. I listen. I don't. I think I understand what you're saying. At the exact.
No, 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 no. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Look it up, though. Look it up. Look it up, though.
Build a Jewish village. I understand.
Not only do you understand, but there's no buts.
If they will build, if they will formalize, if they will solve the situation with the Bedouin, and they will manage to find a way to build some villages for the Bedouin, some towns, I think it would be a good thing.
And that's not what they're doing.
That's what I suppose.
Okay, but that's not what they're doing. They're replacing the whole thing with a Jewish village.
I understand. I understand. And again, yes, true. Maybe.
Did you look it up or not?
Not.
Why are you
No,
still?
I
Why?
did,
No, no. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
I
on.
did,
What's your
and
name?
they
What's your
are
name?
trying
What's your
to-
name?
Amit.
Amit. Okay, Amit. Why
Amit
are
with
you?
a T.
Amit. Okay, Amit. Why are you still saying maybe when you just read it on your phone? You just read that they are turning this village into a Jewish village. I understand it's hard for you. I understand it's hard to admit, but if you do that, you may very well be a star on my stream. If you admit what your country is doing is wrong and not just talk about, okay, I hope I want peace for everybody and say something so vague, then maybe you will be a star on this stream.
Sure. Like I said, every country does a lot of stuff. a lot of stuff that are wrong.
Every country does
whatever.
stuff that's wrong.
It
Is that your answer? My God.
The question is.
No, there's no question. No.
Will Israel
Oh, people die in war. Is that also your answer for the genocide? People like countries do it too. Other countries do it. Are you kidding? You're a grown man. Admit when you're wrong. It starts with self-acknowledgement. Let's go. You read it. Are your eyes blind or is your heart blind? Oh my God.
I said it very clearly. They should build villages. They should allow the Bedouins to live freely in the.
So you're saying what your country is doing is wrong.
So my country did a lot of wrong stuff.
Grape. Okay, can we agree that this is wrong? Specifically.
I don't listen.
You can't. You can't admit ethnic cleansing is wrong. There is a problem with you. There is a problem with you. Genuinely, you can't. You read it on your phone. You read it on your phone. My God. You read it on your phone. Why are you scared to admit that what your country is doing is wrong? Specifically, why? No, you didn't. You're being vague. You're saying my country does wrong things or other countries do stuff like that as well. You're being vague. You're not specifically talking about the Bedouin village, Hiran, being replaced by a Jewish village. That's ethnic cleansing. You're not specifically talking about that.
Sure. I agree that Hiran, if it is to be cleared out and have a village instead of it, then the village should be Bedouin.
Great. Right? So you agree with what your country is doing is wrong.
Sure, but it is in no way ethnic cleansing.
That's ethnic cleansing. They are replacing an ethnic group with another one. Oh my God.
It is a country trying to deal with the situation of a community of nomadic people.
Nomadic people. So they're nomads. Okay, this is their history. They always move out. It's okay to kick them out of their homes, right?
Okay. Again, if I can admit a situation wrongdoing, then you can also.
You didn't admit it. You didn't admit it's ethnic cleansing that is wrong. I'm not gonna play this. I'm not playing this game with you.
No.
No.
Can you accept that illegal construction can result in places that where the government, the country, can no longer supply what it is obliged to supply because of illegal construction.
They're not
Unless
you just said they are obligated. You had earlier said they are obligated to provide water, food, this, that, materials, right? But they're not doing that. These are they are tearing it down and replacing it with a Jewish village.
Again, they're tearing down illegal buildings because they're building illegally. You cannot let people take control over
they are Israeli citizens. These are not
true, but even I, as an Israeli Jew, cannot build anywhere.
Okay, but okay, I'm not talking about the particulars of how they built this or whatever, how it came to be, but it's been fine since the 50s.
You're not interested in the particulars.
No, I said this from the get-go. It doesn't matter. They are kicking out a specific group of people.
Is that they're Arabs.
Okay. They are being replaced by Jewish people. That's what I'm interested in. I'm interested in ethnic cleansing. They literally are. You just did you not agree with me earlier?
They're not going anywhere.
They're
not going anywhere. They are staying here.
They are being kicked out of their homes into other ones and leaving out of their homes. That's ethnic cleansing.
True, but the government kicking people who live illegally in places. This is normal and does not happen only to
okay. So you're like arguing semantics as well, because you could literally say that about everyone that lives in Israel right now. They moved there illegally. They started the Aliyahs illegally. The Zionism movement was illegal. You could literally say, you can compare that as well. You can. It's like that's dumb. That's dumb.
Illegally is against the law that is currently
okay.
law in Israel.
Okay. So are you saying? What's your final stance? What's your hold on? Hold on.
Legal frameworks that.
What's your final stance? What's your final stance? Is your final stance you want Israel to rebuild the villages, rebuild Hiran and give them new housing? Is that your final stance?
Sure.
Okay.
I think
hold on.
Israel,
is that your final?
I think Israel. Well, you ask a question, and I am required to answer it in a way that you would like, or can I answer it?
No, I want you to answer it.
Can I answer?
I want you to answer it
Israel,
logically answer it.
True. I think Israel should solve the situation, formalize the situation, and it has to some extent, enforce the law on illegal buildings, and it also has to some extent, accept some of the illegal buildings and the illegal the territory that's been taken by the Bedouins. It needs to end this, formalize this, and
but oh my God, they need
supply whatever these civilians need.
Okay, so are you saying it's right to kick them out and replace them with Jewish people?
I'm saying that the government has an obligation to maintain the law and to allow the program and construction and infrastructure so that the citizens would be able to get the power, water, electricity.
Okay, great. So you don't want to kick the Bedouins out.
Israel has a duty to do that.
Okay, so you don't want to kick the Bedouins out. Do you want to kick the Bedouins out? So you don't want to kick the Bedouins out.
It has nothing to do with what okay. Again, I think I said it pretty clearly. Israel has a duty to make sure the infrastructure is not people building wherever they want, because this is impossible.
Oh, okay.
This is the reality.
It's been like that since the 50s.
The reality of constructions.
Oh my God. It's been like that. It's been like that since the 50s.
What?
The way al-Hiran is.
al-Hiran since the 50s?
al-Hiran? I mean, either it was in the 50s or it was 50 years total. It was one or the other.
Sure.
You know, but anyways, it's been decades.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So why are you randomly like?
How many decades?
Dude.
How many decades has the U.S. government been dealing with?
Okay, 1950s.
Native,
19.
American.
Hold on. Hold on. Yes, it's 1950s. It is 1950s.
Yes, I understand. How many?
Okay,
decades,
so I was right.
How many?
Anyways.
How many decades? How many decades has the U.S. government been dealing with the Native Americans? Right?
No. Oh my God.
You have a community again. You have a community.
No.
Which are very what?
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 No.
You have a community which are very tribal. They're very, very, very tribal with ancient customs.
Hold on.
And
Are you saying? Hold on.
customs-
Are you saying Hiran is built illegally?
And I don't know. I think so. I think some of the houses, but yeah, I don't know.
Okay. So are they illegally? Why is it illegal?
Yeah, people building places, people building houses. You cannot build houses where you want.
But according to whose laws though?
According to the laws of the country.
Okay.
Which in this case it is Israel.
Okay, yeah. So that's the same state that displaced them, that refused to legalize their homes, and then used that as a refusal. You know, they literally made that as an excuse to displace them and to demolish them. Literally, this has been going on since 56. You have to. The Israeli government never actually gave them official building permits. I'm literally reading it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they never did. And these are the same people that displaced them from their homes. Like, do you understand that, you know, they have a system called a permit regime? You should look this up. It's basically like a permit trap. I'm literally reading about it right now. You know, it denies Palestinians building permits. And if you look, like the vast majority, almost all of Palestinian applications are basically rejected. And
citizens of Israel.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. And also in the Negev, where this is where Hiran was, there were more than just, there were around 35 to 40 unrecognized Palestinian Bedouin villages. And it denied, meaning the state denies them water, electricity, roads, and schools, which you are saying they should, right? They should do.
No. The state does not deny them.
I mean,
electricity. No.
They're labeled as illegal. They're labeled as illegal. They're labeled as illegal.
Yes.
Okay. So
they are illegal.
Okay, but why are they illegal?
Why are they illegal?
Because
they are built without permits.
Okay, but these are the same people that were displaced from their homes in 1948. These are the same people.
Does that mean that they get to build wherever they want?
What do you mean they could build wherever they want? Are you not listening to me? Israel.
No, they had permanent housing. The Bedouins in 1948.
What?
They had permanent housing. The Bedouins.
I mean,
1948.
Why are you speaking like that?
Because
no, that's not what I'm. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the people that lived there before 1948 are being.
Sure, but the Bedouins traditionally did not.
They are being refused. They are being refused. Okay.
You're failing to understand the reality. The Bedouins are nomads. They used.
Okay, so they're nomads. So they're. This is their history. So it's okay to kick them out of their homes.
No, what homes? It's tents. What homes?
No. This is like another common Zionist talking point. You need to like relax with that.
So you're saying.
Yeah, you're using the word. You're using the terms. You're using the terms nomads.
Allow them to build without permits wherever they wanted.
What? Israel? No, I mean,
Israel
yeah, because they
should have
lived
allowed
there.
them.
Yes, because it's there.
What
That's
do you
where
mean
they lived.
there?
Yes.
What do you mean it's there? By
Okay, the Bedouins, the Bedouins, the Bedouins.
An ownership deed?
Okay, the Bedouins. Oh yeah, okay. Did Israel have an ownership deed when they displaced 750,000 Palestinians? No, their deed was the Torah, right? Okay, listen, the Bedouins in al-Hiran weren't random nomads.
Which
Hold on.
displacement are we
Oh my God.
Which displacement are we talking about? The displacement of Palestinians was not the result.
Hey.
Wait.
No. Relax for a second. The Bedouins in al-Hiran were not random nomads. These were people from a tribe, okay, that were forcibly moved by the Israeli military. And I'm looking right now, it wasn't in 1940, it was in 1956, right? The same state, by the way, that put them there later and then called them illegal and then demolished their homes to build a Jewish-only town. That's not about anything other than apartheid and land theft. Okay, and then you say they didn't own the land. They had Ottoman and British land deeds. Yes, they did. Israel just refused to recognize them. You cannot deny people's permits for decades and then you call them illegal for existing. That's literally what apartheid is. Okay, they were Israeli citizens right now. They're Israeli citizens. They're not outsiders. Okay, and Israel also, by the way, killed one of them. They killed their teacher during the demolitions. They killed their teacher. Oh, you do know? Okay. And clearly you don't care about that, do you?
I do. It was a mistake. It was
a mistake.
It was a very famous case.
It was a mistake.
Netanyahu apologized.
Oh,
for
great.
referring to him as a terrorist.
Great. The same way he's going to apologize for the 20,000 children's parents and family that they killed, right? It was because it wasn't a mistake. It was an accident. Okay. If citizens can be shot and displaced because they're Arab, you are proving my point. It is not about anything but ethnic supremacy. It's ethnic cleansing.
There was investigations after
okay, we're going in circles.
No, you cannot. Israel cannot shoot anyone.
Seems like they can though.
Without repercussions.
Really?
Now,
Really? Really?
The tribe Abu al-Kiyan, which is the tribe that you say are the owners of the land. This is it says in Wikipedia, the tribe arrived in the Negev desert around the 19th century.
You do realize they had land deeds under the Ottomans and British, right?
Where do you see that?
Look it up. It's just like, I mean, I've read about this. Just look it up. That same tribe, the same people, they've had land deeds during the Ottomans and the British, but Israel refuses to recognize them. Can you look it up for me and read it?
All right, I'm trying.
Okay, but when you see something that helps me and like is like the truth, don't just put your phone down and be like, well, you know, any country, all countries do wrong things. You need to fucking like admit something for once, please.
Was yeah. I'm not. Are you saying that Israel does not? Okay. I don't know. But are you saying that the land in al-Hiran is owned by them? Do they have?
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, that is not what I'm saying. I'm saying decades before that, they had land deeds during the Ottomans, and they had land deeds during the Ottomans and the British, but it was failed to be recognized by Israel. Israel's not recognizing that. Anyways, dude, I'm done with this conversation, to be honest, because we've been talking about al-Hiran for like over an hour now, and I feel like it's not really getting anywhere. I mean, somewhat you agree that you know, I do think that you learned something from this, which I'm glad, because you really I don't think you knew about al-Hiran much in detail until this conversation. And you could say that's wrong, but the way you described it earlier was wrong. And when I asked you questions, you said, I don't know. And it's okay to admit when you're wrong on something, and it's okay to learn about new things. I promise you it is. I learn new things every single day. I don't claim to know everything, but I do, however, know a little bit about this. Okay, and that's what I'm trying to explain to you. I'm trying to teach you about it. And it's okay to not know. Seriously, it's okay. It's okay to learn new things and acknowledge that maybe you were clueless about something, and now you know, that what your country is doing is wrong, and it's okay to condemn your country for what they are doing, ethnically cleansing people. Okay, and you're gonna say it. You're gonna say once again, it's not ethnic cleansing. It's not ethnic cleansing. Please look into it, and then we don't have to, you know, we won't have to have this conversation if you like genuinely look into it and read the actual facts. Okay.
Listen, I think I've been very clear that I don't think the Bedouins, whatever happened,
I understand.
in al-Hiran has anything to do with Palestine.
I never said it had anything to do with Palestinians.
I understand.
When did I? No, you don't, because when did I say that?
All right. I understand you didn't say.
Okay. Then stop. Just no straw mans, please. We don't like that here.
All right.
Okay. Bye. Like, what the fuck? I like, what is this? Loki got dog walked, but I mean, I didn't mean for it to be that way, but I'm genuinely trying to teach him. But also, you can't teach those that are just unwilling to learn, unfortunately. You just can't. Sorry guys, I low-key, like, my brain in the very beginning, my brain was low-key turned off because I haven't done this in a while, and when I'm talking literally first 5 to 10 minutes, that's it. Like, my brain was low-key turned off, and I was just like, okay, fine, because I haven't had a long conversation like this in a while. I was like, okay, let me just like wake up for a second, and you guys probably saw when I did, but so I'm sorry that the conversation was like longer than usual. I know it's like usually like really quick clips, but I've never been so sleepy in your life. Hamza, damn. Was that guy boring, Loki? I know he probably was, but I'm also not. Listen. I'll be honest. Am I trying to teach him something? Maybe towards the end I was kind of, but at the end of the day, I know deep in my heart, deep down, I know I will never actually change his mind. And maybe I'll plant a seed of some sort that's gonna get like literally like it'll just disappear and die down with him entering the Israeli society again. Like, this Omegle call is not gonna change the way he thinks, you know what I mean? It's just not going to. But so I want you guys to understand that is not the goal. The goal of this conversation was to show you, even those that you think may have logical ways of thinking, when you actually show them a specific scenario where what Israel is doing is actually wrong. I mean, there's so many scenarios, but like even with Israeli citizens, which is what that example was with al-Hiran, they are still not able to admit that it's wrong. I mean, you had seen him on his phone look at literally everything I was talking about, and he's still unwilling to admit what his country is doing is wrong, right? So that was basically to show you guys that even with those that are not yelling at me, and even with those that are not saying they want to kill me and unalive all of my people, at the end of the day, the outcome is still the same. They are failing to acknowledge ethnic cleansing. They are failing to acknowledge occupation. They are failing to acknowledge the Nakba and so forth. Okay? That is the problem with the Israeli society. You could talk to one that will think, like, you'll think that, okay, maybe there's something here, but when you get down to the nitty-gritty of things and you actually show them something where they can't say, but what about this? Which that is a prime example. I mean, there's a lot of examples, but that was like one of them. Like, there was no way that he could say, what about this? Like, clearly what Israel is doing is wrong. They still will never admit it. They just never will, ever. It's they cannot. Those words will not come out of their mouth, unfortunately. So that's what that whole interaction was, to be honest. It was just to show you guys, like, hey, you can't reason with the occupiers. You cannot reason with your oppressors. You can't. You can never reason with the oppressors. This is not an equal playing field. Okay? And it doesn't matter if they're on the very left side, left wing, or on the very right wing. It's the same bird. They all think the same way in one way or another, and they have the same outcome with the way they think. One will say in a nice manner that they don't want me on their land, and one will say in a mean way, like, I want to kill you and kill your family. But the outcome leads to the same fucking thing. It's always the same thing. So do not get fooled if you see the majority of Israelis on my videos and in general that are just so aggressive. Do not get fooled when you see one that's not aggressive. Don't think they're different. Unfortunately, that sounds like harsh to say, but don't think they're different in the way that they're thinking about Palestinians and the way that they're thinking about non-Jewish citizens in Israel. Unfortunately, I wish this were not true. I wish what I'm saying is not true. I don't want to paint them with one brush. I really don't. But time and time and time again, we have come across Israelis that just think the same way. They have different ways of going about things, but their outcome is always the same. It's sad, but it's true. Are there literally is there literally maybe a single digit percentage? I'm talking about literally maybe 1%, I don't know, of Israelis that think otherwise, that actually do support the end of the occupation and an actual just peace for Palestinians, and that are willing to leave and give back the land to those that whatever. Yeah, I do think there's a single digit percentage. We've run into maybe a few of them, like 3 or 4, but out of how many people? Out of many and many, So I don't want it to be misconstrued. I don't want people to get the wrong idea where they think I don't know, oh, this guy wasn't necessarily, I mean, he was a respectful, I guess, but it's a respectful way of saying fuck off. It's a respectful way of saying I want to keep the occupation going. It's a respectful way of saying you are not allowed back here, and this is mine, and you will be ethnically cleansed if you come here. You know what I mean? It's a respectful way of saying that you don't have rights and you will not get rights. He's not outright saying it, but it's the outcome is the same thing. Anyways, I said what I had to say. I will be right back because I basically drank this whole thing, and I need to just give me a second, okay? give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and we're gonna continue. I know it's late, but I do want to continue for just at least 20 more minutes where we get fast clips, because I do want to continue because this conversation was way too long, and I don't think I gave you guys enough, to be honest. It was just, that was one guy, you know what I mean? So let me just regenerate real quick and I'll be right back. Yalla, give me 1 second, guys. I don't know, say something in the chat. Have fun in the chat while I'm gone. Not too much fun though, okay? Okay. Who's back? Dada's back. Sorry. Okay, now we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue. You guys missed me already? Damn. Really? Guys, this is my first time. Have you guys, did you see guys? I can't fucking English. Did you guys see me? Did you guys see me fidgeting with this ring a lot? Bro, it feels uncomfortable on every finger. I don't know what to wear this. Where do I wear this? It feels uncomfortable everywhere. It says Gaza on it. I really want to wear it, but it really is uncomfortable, guys. Especially when I'm typing. Like I have to, on your toe? Yeah, I'll put it on my toe. On your ring finger? No, I'm saving that for when I'm married. No. Okay, I want to married. You want to? Who wants to marry me, chat? Here, let me pick candidates in the chat right now. I'm joking. I'm joking, guys. Let's relax. Okay, let's relax. Definitely not. Damn, Ellie. Ellie, what the hell? Ellie, what? Definitely not. Just say no, bro. Relax. Pick now? No, I can't. I mean, I could technically pick 4, right? No, I'm just joking. Are you still doing gym work? Am I still doing gym work? Yeah, inshallah. Inshallah, I'll have some gym content coming very soon, actually. Okay, guys, hold on. I have some donations to thank on YouTube because I'm such a mean host that I literally ignored you guys. I'm so sorry. Noah with the first donation of the night like 3 hours ago. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the $50 donation. Pick 4. Okay, you. I'm just joking. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Put W Noah in the chat right now. Put W Noah in the chat right now. Put W Noah in the chat. Thank you so much, Noah. I appreciate you. Noah saying free Palestine from the river to the sea with a $50 donation. W Noah, I appreciate you. I'm so sorry that I'm seeing it late. Cade's player with a $2 donation. Thank you. I appreciate you. No message included. Thank you so much. Francesca, my mod. Francesca on YouTube with a $10 donation. Saying it's like they're also ashamed to be Israeli now. No more starting the conversation with the confident you love Israel. Yeah, honestly, I'm seeing less of that. You're right. Now they're exposed and now they can't justify genocide any longer. That is very true. There's a lot of Israelis that probably would like 2 years ago stay and like talk to me, but they know they're going to be exposed for their genocidal behavior. They skip me immediately. So you're very right about that. We've noticed that so many times in this stream already. I appreciate that, Francesca. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're still in the stream because I know you donated like another, like what, that was like 2 hours ago. Thank you. Halima with a $5 donation saying huge support from Malaysia. I love Malaysia. Much love to all of my Malaysian fans in the chat. Inshallah, I can visit. By the way, guys, we are close to 1 million likes on TikTok. Once we hit 1 million likes on TikTok, we will, I don't know, I'll do something. And I'll do what the top comment says, I guess. I don't know. I'll make someone mod. I'll make a few people mod. I'll do whatever. But let's get this stream sent out to more people. Spam that share button. You know what to do. Halima, thank you so much. Put the W's in the chat for Halima. Mahai with a $5 donation saying, tell them to look up Breaking the Silence. I support military intervention to stop the genocide in Gaza. Watermelon crimes evidence submitted to ICC. Yeah, we do need to look at watermelon crimes because that is apparently it's a database that has like 2 terabytes worth of footage and like evidence basically of Israel's crimes. I've not looked into it personally. I should though. But from what Mahai has been saying, this stream and the last one seems like that might be a thing. So I'll look into it. Mahai, thank you. Soul Life with a $5 donation. Soul Life, my mod in the chat. Thank you so much for that $5 donation. That was around 30 or 40 minutes ago. I hope you're still here. Thank you so much. Ariel with a $1 donation. Thank you, Ariel. I appreciate that. Dr. Phila with a $5 donation saying love from Finland. Free Palestine. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for Finland right now? I appreciate that. W's in the chat for Finland and everyone else that's donating. Like, just everyone. Like, honestly, thank you. You guys are so kind. Here, let's see. Who else? Did I miss anyone else? Dr. Phila, thank you. Much love to Finland. Dr. Phil in the chat right now. W Finland. Ryan from Taiwan with a donation. Thank you, saying Free Palestine from Taiwan. Yo, W's in the chat from for Ryan. Ryan, thank you. I appreciate you guys. You guys are so kind, man. I appreciate all the love and support you guys always show on my streams and things like that. Thank you. Auntie Nadia with a, what is it, 5 gifted memberships. Look at that, Auntie Nadia. Thank you so much, Auntie Nadia. Thank you for gifting 5 memberships to the community. I'm going to start actually taking that seriously, because right now that's a way to support me and I don't really offer anything, besides you guys are just supporting me. But I'm going to start offering like exclusive content to my members, and I will be doing exclusive streams for my members as well, and like Q&As. And because I have such a low amount of members, I probably have a few hundred members, I will have only a few hundred people that would be able to watch my streams, and I'll be able to communicate with you guys in the chat more directly. And I think that would be amazing. So we're going to definitely do some member only streams in the future. I don't have anything scheduled right now, but inshallah soon, and I can talk to you guys directly. Donna Bailey with a $50 donation. Donna in the chat right now. Donna, both on TikTok chat and YouTube chat. I need you guys to all spam W's in the chat for Donna right now. Donna, you're amazing. Donna. Thank you, Donna Bailey. Saying, hey Hamza, I have been busy spreading the word. I love you, son. Keep up the good work. Yo, Donna Bailey, I appreciate you. I love you guys so much, man. And I cannot be more grateful and thankful for everything you guys have done for me, and getting my streams out there more, and getting my videos out there more. Literally, it's 5 a.m. right now. My sleep schedule is completely messed up. And the only reason I'm able to do this and keep myself on my feet is because of people like you, Donna. It's people like anyone that is just watching the streams, not even just donating, but watching them, leaving a like on them, sharing them, commenting, and keeping my, motivation high to continue this going. I really do appreciate the kind messages I always get as well. Like, it does not go unnoticed. I know I don't respond to every single one of them, and I know you guys have sent stuff that I don't respond to, but I promise you, it does not go unnoticed. I cannot thank you guys enough. Thank you, Donna. Wallah, I appreciate you. Shedda with a $5 donation, saying Free Palestine and sending love to Hamza. Love from Singapore. Ooh, okay. I love Singapore. Much love to Shedda in the chat right now. Shada. Everyone show Shedda some love in the chat. Shedda, thank you. And I believe we are all caught up on YouTube. On TikTok, I have no idea. Gifts come and go. I honestly cannot see like a list of previous ones, but you know who you are. Whoever like sent anything at all, you know who you are. I appreciate it. I think number 1 right now is Imperfect. Imperfect is in here. Imperfect, thank you. I appreciate that. Malin's in here. Shedda's in here. I'm looking at TikTok right now. Amul. There's a lot of people in here. Thank you guys. Even for just watching and being here. Thank you. I've been thanking them for you. Don't worry. Thank you, Ellie. Ellie, I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. What now? Should we continue? No, thank you for educating me. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. I know a lot of people watch my streams for entertainment, which I mean, I do it for entertainment sometimes as well. But genuinely, do you guys learn things like, like valuable information from my streams or no? Like, I'm being serious though, like valuable stuff, not just like, oh, I didn't know it was this year or that year. Like, I'm talking about like actual like, you know what I mean? Like actual, like substance. Same, I learned a lot from you. That's amazing. When you guys tell me that, it really pushes me. So please let me know. Please let me know if you guys have like a crazy story as well. Like, oh my God, I was a Zionist and I fucking I watched your videos and I looked into everything as well. As a Zionist, hell yeah, I'm learning a lot. Damn. I don't know what that means. Is that a good thing for me? I don't know. I most definitely learned so much from you, Sue. Thank you. Okay, yes. No, yes. I'm seeing. Okay, I like that. Okay, I love hearing that stuff, man. Wallah, I love hearing that stuff. It really pushes me to keep going when you guys tell me that, like, that these streams are helping you, because I keep forgetting that, like, I mean, I'm not forgetting that people are watching. Obviously, I do it because people are watching, but also, I don't know, like, it's you guys are not just like a viewer number on the screen. You guys are actual people that maybe that I'm like kind of like helping in a way. I don't know. I like knowing that. Wallah keeps me going, I swear. You know, there's been times where, like, okay, I was gonna go to sleep or something, and I like open up my Instagram DMs and I see a message that's like very heartwarming, and they're like telling me how much they've learned from my streams, and I swear I like get up immediately and I start up a stream because of a message like that. It's from like one person or whatever. Like simple messages like that really help me keep going. So please do your part, guys. If you learn anything, please let me know, honestly. And if you're a Zionist, especially, I'm not saying toot my horn. Honestly, I'm not saying that. I just let me know that this is working, you know? Let me know that my sleep schedule is broken for a good cause. It is. I honestly would do this 10 times over. I really would. MCFC, thank you for the $2 donation. Thank you for that kind message. I appreciate that. I think honestly you said that in the last stream as well. I remember your other donation. Thank you. It feels weird reading that out loud, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Because I don't, you know what I mean? Aldico, thank you for your donation as well, saying free Palestine, greetings from Indonesia. Much love to Indonesia. I love Indonesia. Put the hearts in the chat for Indonesia. Ibrahim, thank you for your donation, saying love and greetings from Turkey. Thank you. But yeah, guys, listen, if anyone has a platform in this stream that's watching, because I have like a few thousand people watching on both platforms combined, if anyone has a platform that's watching this, like, please use it and educate your followers and tell them about what's happening, even if it's like the slightest thing. Like, even posting a story on Instagram might do wonders. Like, it will do wonders. You know, it'll do more than you know, because you're going to be educating, even if it's one person, bro, about like as simple as the Nakba in 1948. Just do it, bro. Like, it's worth it, because one by one we will change how we are perceived in the media, and we will free Palestine together. Like, I really do believe that. But it starts with us, and we've been doing such a good job at that. But I do unfortunately see like a decline a little bit, you know, obviously, as like, I mean, it's just, I guess that's like natural, but we need to start going the other way again. Let's start going back up. Yeah? Can we do that? I know, like, me saying that is not just gonna make it automatically happen, but guys, it starts with us. Let's go. Man, this week told people about our missing organs. They ain't no. Oh yeah. Israel harvests our organs. Yeah, that's Israel literally harvests Palestinians' organs after they're dead. They take their bodies and they harvest them. I don't know if is that what you're talking about? Amuni? Amuni. Oh my God, money. I just realized you say it probably as Amuni, right? Oh my God, I've been calling you money. It's Amuni. Oh my God. Amani, I've been saying your name wrong. I've been saying. They did. They sent a lot of our hostages back without body parts. That's true. Yeah. It's okay, fam. I don't know what's a name. I know, but it's been like a year of me saying, hey, money. Like, every time you join the stream, like, hey, money. It's a Mooney. What the hell? A Manny. Okay, my bad. Anyways, everybody says it wrong. Damn. Thank you for the follow, Sebin. Thank you. Kian. Thank you for the follow. Can you do a call with someone, please? Okay, fine. I'm just joking. I'd love to. Let's do it. Ready? Push-ups at 1 million? Absolutely not. You guys are weird. Hi. Hi. Why not? Because my wife said so. Hi.
Hey, Hamza, please don't skip. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how's it going?
Good, good. If we can, okay. I don't know. I just had a long conversation. What's up, man? We can have a quick chat.
We can have a quick chat. That's fine. I've been waiting, I don't know, like 3 months to talk to you.
Really?
Yeah, I think like we can skip through a lot of the basics, and I'd love to like to give you a chance to ask like honest questions about Israeli society. I'll do my best to
Mm-hmm.
answer you honestly.
I mean, to be honest, I don't really have any questions. I mean, I guess we could start like we could talk about what's happening now. I think that would be a good good thing to talk about.
We should
Because
do that.
yeah, okay. What do you think about I don't know, the genocide in Gaza? You know, where over 70,000 Palestinians confirmed killed, nearly half of which being women and children, or like basically half of which being women and children, hospitals being bombed, refugee camps being bombed, and so forth.
I think it's terrible. And
Well, first of all, sorry, where are you from originally?
I was born and raised in Israel. My parents are Australian. Came from Australia.
Okay.
My dad's family is from Egypt and Syria.
Okay.
They moved to Australia around 1957. Started being a bit difficult for Jews in those countries,
Okay.
and they came to Israel. My parents met in Australia. They came to Israel. They had like the Zionist dream, right? Back then, it was sort of like, it still is today. A lot of Zionist Jews are like, Israel's the only place for us. They come here to Israel, Palestine, and it's a narrative that they have from when they're a very small, very small. So like for them, there's nothing else.
Okay.
It's not like this is Palestine. We're coming. We know we're colonialists. We know that we're occupying. It's more like this is the home for the Jews, and that's the knowledge.
Okay. 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 So you do. I'm guessing from what it sounds like you do acknowledge Zionism is a settler colonial project, and what is going on in Palestine is settler colonialism.
To an extent, yes.
Okay.
I mean, yes, I agree. Definitely, what's been happening since 1967 is inexcusable. But
Okay.
if you go back, I mean, I know that you like speaking about pre-1948 as well, and there's a lot to say there. But even if you go back to 1948, I mean, there was like a plan in place for Israel how to deal with the resistance once a state is announced.
Because they expected it, yeah. They expected resistance towards basically ethnic cleansing.
I mean, it wasn't new. There was resistance since before 1948.
Yeah. Well, I guess beginning of the Aliyahs, right? Like beginning of Zionism. Like political Zionism specifically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. I think if there's one thing that maybe would be important for me to try and convey here is that there isn't like a wholesale brainwashing factory in Israel. It's more insidious than that, which makes it like better and worse than what I usually hear from you. I'll try and explain.
Okay.
It's not like there's people are sitting in offices somewhere and saying, how can we brainwash the Israeli society into believing that they're 100% in the right, and all the Palestinians just want to kill them and kick them out, and they have to defend themselves. They're the victim.
Yeah, I don't think there's like a master plan that's happening. I think it's pretty self-explanatory. I think when you have like a group of people that think like that, and then they multiply and multiply and multiply, like it's inevitable that they're gonna think this way. You don't need a master plan. You guys are like multiplying, and you guys are multiplying with that indoctrination in mind. Like that, you know what I mean? Like people are taught that, not like word for word, but it's like in the back of their mind. It's kind of You know what I'm saying? Like, and actually word for word in some cases that I've seen personally. But obviously, I know there's not like it's not like a people are in this you know, in an office like sitting. I mean, I think I've seen Netanyahu do that, but like, okay,
Yeah, and
but I know what you're saying.
it's not word for word. You are right that there are places that it is word for word. Like if you go to the West Bank and you go to some of the more extremist settlements, then yes, it is 100% word for word. I mean, just yesterday there were a group of settlers who were chanting, "Death to the leftists, Israel will be Jewish," right? So it's not even Palestinians anymore. It's also leftists inside the Israeli society as well.
Yeah, that's I
But
mean that's those are the very like the extremists. Yeah, those are some insane
yeah, but
insane people.
what I'm trying to say is I think that you and I would agree on a lot of things, and I think
It
that
sounds like we might. Yes.
but I think there is this one point where very, very, very rarely you reach that with some people, which is the solution.
Okay.
And like that's what I would love to talk about, because I know that the wish is for one state from the river to the sea called Palestine, where Jews will be welcome as equal citizens, same as Palestinians. And as much as I would love for that to happen, I personally am not religious and I don't subscribe to, I'm not like a crazy national guy. A lot of people are, and I know that you say that the conflict isn't religious, but from the Jewish Zionist Israeli side, it is in many ways religious, you know, for
Yeah,
them.
they turn it into a religious issue, and it's like really not. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But even if we take those people out of the equation,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like, I'm saying this with pain. Like, I'm not saying this with like an Israeli flag in my hand and saying, you know, whatever.
Okay.
I think it's not pragmatic to think to like wish for this like multinational state between the river and the sea for two reasons.
Okay.
The first is that there's just too many geopolitical interests involved with other countries as well. I'll just give like one small example. Israel has like fucking nuclear weapons. Like what's
Yes.
gonna happen with them? You know, like who's gonna
Yeah.
take that? You know?
I mean you have good like concerns. These are good concerns. I don't usually typically talk about like solutions on my streams because I really I mean, what I always say, and I've never gone past this, is a one-state solution, equal rights, multi-ethnic, multi-religious state. I've never looked into like, is it hard? Is it going to be tough? Yeah, but is it more realistic, in my opinion, than a two-state solution? I think so, and you might disagree with
Okay.
that. You might disagree with that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I think a two-state solution is extremely difficult as well. Like,
Yeah.
I'm saying extremely difficult only because I don't want to say impossible, because I don't want to lose all hope, you know. But
Okay.
and again, if I could have it my way, I would have one state with everyone, you know, from
Like
the river to the sea.
basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't even really care what it's called. I'm on the very fringes. I'm like, and I know that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm looking at it from like a pure pragmatic position,
Okay.
I think that like this is the starting point. Like we have to talk about solutions,
Mm-hmm.
and I I want the killing to stop. I want the occupation to stop, to end. I want
Okay.
the general violence and hate and, you know, to stop as well. I mean, I'm on this stream as well,
Yeah.
and the amount of, I would say, justified hate I get is enormous. I also
On
get
my stream?
no
Oh.
on Omegle. Sorry, not the stream.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
And I also get a lot of unjustified hate as well, but that's that's to be that's to be expected
Expected. Yeah.
with everything that's been happening. But there is some bias here in your stream, and that's because you're on Omegle. Like,
Okay.
I mean, you just before you restarted your stream, you went on on a frustrated rant. I mean, I get it about how everyone's the same. Maybe you have 3 or 4 people in Israel, or a one-digit number of people
Like a
that
single digit
think
percentage, yeah.
percentage. Yeah.
I've spoken to people that thought the same. Like, I mean, I don't know your full thoughts, obviously, but from what it sounds like, I've spoken to people similar to you, even like 100%, like better. Like, oh, I was born in Palestine. Like, you know what I mean? To that extent, I've spoken to
Yeah.
some Israelis that thought that way, but it is unfortunately like literally a handful from what I've, and even the thing is, it's not just off of. Like, that is obviously my experience. Obviously, I'm talking about like mainly my experience when I say that kind of thing. But I'm also questioning these Israelis as well. Like, how rare is it for you? And I mean, you could probably say the same, that it's rare for you to even find someone that thinks like you. Like, it's not as easy as finding like an aggressive Israeli that might want to.
No, it's not easy. But what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say is this, and like this is what I would like to say to your stream. There is, yeah, not many, but there are Israelis who are truly seeking peace. Truly seeking
I
peace.
see the protests. I
And
believe that when I believe it. I believe it's a.
yeah,
But once again, I do think it's a single digit percentage. But I'll let you continue though.
yeah, no, it may very well be a single digit percentage. But what I'm trying to say is, it's not just this. Yeah, there are people who want peace. Yeah, very cool. Because it's very easy to say, okay, but 99% of you don't want peace. So what do you want from us?
Mm-hmm.
There are organizations, non-profit foundations, Israeli and Palestinian
Beit Salim.
corporations, all kinds, like many, and
Yeah.
they're like very small and sporadic and whatever. There are some big ones, like one that's called in Hebrew it's called Shnei Medinot L'Shnei Amim, 2 states for 2 people. And there's another one
I've
called,
never heard of that one.
so that one's pretty big. There's also
Maybe I've heard about it. I just don't know it by name, but I know like the kind of what they're after. You know what I mean? Like what kind of their goals. But
yeah, there are several different ones that approach the solution from different perspectives. There's also one that says one state, multinational. And what I'm saying is, yeah, it is infuriating to see the amount of Zionist Israelis speaking the way they do. But I think that as a collective, the best thing that we can do to move towards a solution, I'm saying this as someone who grew up here on the right in a Zionist community, yeah, and like sort of managed to.
When did you were born in Israel?
Born and raised, yeah.
Born and raised. Do you are your parents there?
Yeah.
Is that how is that like where you adopted the accent?
Yeah, we spoke English at home.
Okay. But you have you ever lived in Australia for a certain amount of time? No, really. Okay. How old are you? Sorry, this is not like an interrogation, but I'm just wondering.
I'm 36.
36. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I speak English and Hebrew. So that's like my bilingual.
Okay.
And I speak Arabic because it's important to me, because I think we need to be able to speak to each other as people. Okay. That's my little contribution, Okay. But yeah, sorry, where were you going with this?
What what were you gonna say? What were you trying to? What was your point? Yeah, you can finish your point. I interrupted by asking about like your name and stuff and about Australia, but you can finish your point.
Okay, well, what I was trying to say is, I think that as an audience, if I wasn't raised here and had this complexity, this internal complexity, this conflict between my beliefs and my, seeking for justice and the actual society that I live in, and I was listening to on your stream and listening to all your conversations, I would be mostly filled with rage and resentment and contempt, and that's totally justified.
If you were what?
If I wasn't me, if I was just someone else from outside.
Okay.
And I have enough of that you know, in parts of my society and government as well. But
Mhm.
I think that a good way to use that and channel that somewhere is towards these organizations in Palestine and in Israel
Mhm.
that are seeking a way to work together.
Have you ever heard of Beit Salim?
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think that's a pretty you know, important human rights org, Israeli human rights org, right? And
yeah,
I always talk about them. You know, I always, I don't ever discredit that there is a you know, a percentage of people in Israel that actually want like real peace. You know, I don't. You know, but I think it is important to you know iterate that it's not the majority of people, and it's not even the minority. Like it's a vast minority. It's like, you know what I'm saying. So I think it's important to say both, I think. And I say both. I say in one breath, or in the same breath, that, you know, yeah, even it is a it is a minority. It's like a single digit percentage, but it is also important to look at, for example, like Haaretz, right? Haaretz is a really good news source that I look at. I get a lot of my news from Haaretz. Um, you know, hold on, let me see. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, not. So I said vast minority. I meant just like a
yeah, like a
really,
tiny minority.
yeah, a tiny
Yeah,
minority. You know what I meant. Sorry, someone was like
yeah,
telling me in the chat. I was like, yeah, wait, I fucked up. But anyways, like a single digit percentage, right? So, anyways, I say both. I do think it's important.
yeah. I know. You say both. I'm just like, I guess, it's less me trying to defend. Uh, I don't know, like my Israel or whatever, or my government or whatever we're doing. It's not that. It's more trying to. I am trying to say, hey guys, listen. There are these organizations. They're so weak and fragile within Israeli society, especially within the current political environment,
Mm,
where hopefully it's that, there are elections soon, and there's something better. But even if there's something better, it won't be like, oh wow, peace
yeah,
has finally broken out in the land. It's not
yeah,
going to be that.
yeah,
So there are these small organizations, like hardly funded,
yeah,
within, like on the outskirts, in the borders between
yeah, yeah, yeah,
uh, Jews and Palestinians,
yeah.
and we should go in and strengthen that. I mean,
No,
it
you're right.
is
You're right.
it is important to raise the Palestinian flag and say free Palestine, and say end the occupation, and say end the killing in Gaza. It's important and it's
Yeah,
critical,
yeah.
but it's just as important to speak about the solution as well.
Yeah, no, you're very right, and I think the way that we get to a one state solution, where it's a multi ethnic state and a multi religious state, is by amplifying those types of groups as well. Like I agree, I agree. I don't disagree with that at all, and that's why I do talk about it, and that's why I talk like about people like Alan Pape, and I talk about Avi Shlam, and the new historians minus Benny Morris because he's a Zionist and
Yeah,
a fool. You know what I mean? But I mean, the way he wrote about the Nakba though is obviously like those are facts, and that's what I like read about him. But his conclusions I disagree with, like his opinions. But um, anyways, but no, I agree, and that's why I personally I have like I don't have it over here, but I have like a bookshelf downstairs of Israeli historians that disagree with what's going on. You know what I mean? Like I get my news from Israelis, so
yeah,
it's a known thing that like I mean maybe not as known as it should be that like there are these orgs, but yeah I don't know I'm not in the position to be honest to like to do that. I mean I try my best to kind of like balance it out, but
yeah. I
it's
mean, I get it.
also it's also
You're
yeah
on Omegle, and
yeah
at, as much as the Israeli society is heavily skewed towards the hate and towards
genocide and occupation and stuff. Yes.
towards that side. Um, Omegle is still way more that direction. It's like
Yeah.
it's not a 1-to-1 representation of
No,
Israeli society.
I agree. I agree. People come on here to like obviously boast about things, but I've actually personally I've seen worse off of here as well. You know what I mean? Like this is also not the worst it gets. Like I've seen worse offline and on my phone and footage and things that are people don't know they're being recorded. And it's like by security cameras or things like that. You know what I mean? Like I've seen much worse and
Yeah, of
I've seen
course.
better as well. I've seen better, but it's like but does my point still stand when I say like it is literally a single digit percentage and that the majority do unfortunately think this way or like in some way shape or form? Yes, and it's unfortunate, but I can't really change that, you know.
I think it depends what you're referring to exactly. So like if you're saying that, does the vast majority believe that the occupation should continue and we should forever be with our boot on the Palestinians' neck? The answer to that is no.
Well, because they don't actually consider it an occupation. They're like, there is no occupation. They don't believe it even exists. You know what I mean? Like it starts with acknowledgement, and I personally think the majority don't even acknowledge it as an occupation. So how are you gonna say that? Obviously, they're not saying word for word. I mean, some are fucking crazy, and some will say like, we will keep our feet on the necks of Palestinians. I mean, I've heard of that. I've heard that time and time again. Every night I'm on here, I hear that. You know what I mean? But I do think the majority don't even like they're not even educated about the occupation. That's also another thing. Like I think not only should we amplify these Israeli orgs, but I think we should also like educate Israelis period about what's going on and show them that like, hey, what are you saying? Like you don't acknowledge the occupation. You don't even know that there are 5 million people living right next to you that are being oppressed and occupied and that have like nearly 1 million Israeli illegal settlers that live next to them. Like, you don't know about that. A lot of people don't like actually know what's like really happening in Gaza. Like they just know bombs are being dropped and they think Hamas are being killed, but they don't know that babies in incubators are being killed, hospitals are being bombed, schools, refugee camps, and so forth. So I think it goes both ways, but like not both ways, sorry. Like but to like not only those orgs, but also like to Israelis in general, they just need to be educated about what's happening. But I feel like it's long gone for some people, you know?
Yeah, no, okay, I agree with you. There's two sides there. There's that first that second thing you spoke about.
Yeah.
There are lots of people brought up in Israeli suburbs, around Tel Aviv, who are, they're vaping and playing CS:GO. They have no idea, and that's because Israel is working very hard to separate between the two. Normal life here, hell on earth there, and like never the twain shall meet.
There you go. Yeah.
That's why pre 1948, even after 1948, up until like the late 50s, people were speaking Arabic in Israel. It's still an official. It's not really, but it's still an official language in Israel. And people were speaking Arabic. Jews were speaking Arabic.
Yeah.
But slowly, Arabic turned in. It was weaponized. It was turned into something that Israelis learn only for the army to go into.
Yep.
Into intelligence
and to speak to us in a in a shitty manner and to treat us like shit. Like that's why the army learns how to be like, they know more than me. They know how to speak Arabic more than like Palestinians at some points.
Even more than that. I'm talking about the whole the factory of intelligence that we have. I'm talking about analysts sitting on desks, not like agents in the field, just listening to every single person in Gaza speak on the phone.
There you go. Yeah. It gets deeper. Yeah. It gets deeper than.
Yeah, of course. But that's the reason why so many people are, have totally no idea. But on the other side, you do have like a small window into Israeli politics. You do have about 50% of the population who going to vote for the more moderate. I'm sorry if it's like not, but the more.
I know
moderate,
what you're saying. I've realized there's a lot of people in Israel that don't like Netanyahu, right? But it's not for the same reasons that I don't like him. I don't like him because he's killing my people and he's occupying us. But some Israelis might not like him because maybe they're paying too much in taxes, or maybe, you know what I'm saying? Or like they just don't like him and they want this guy instead, but like they'll still yell at me and say they want to kill me. That doesn't mean it's like
You know
I'm
what
saying?
I'm saying is that this this group of people who are voting what in Israel is called centrist left, right? These are the people who, again, pragmatically, I'm not saying anything about their current ideology and thoughts. Pragmatically, these are the people who will eventually accept a solution because they want the shit to be over with, you know?
I disagree. I disagree. Like you're saying anyone other than Netanyahu? Is that what you're saying?
What you're asking for my opinion specifically?
No, but is that what you're referring to? You're saying anyone other than Netanyahu? Maybe I misheard you. I'm sorry. Anyone other than Netanyahu would be better and would come up with a solution? Is that what you're telling me?
No, no, no,
Oh,
no,
okay. I
no.
misheard. Can you repeat what you said then?
Yeah, I'm saying that there's like, as opposed to a very tiny proportion of the Israeli society that acknowledges what's going on, there's a much larger percentage of Israeli society that politically will be willing to accept a solution with the Palestinians.
Okay, but what does
Because
that what does that look like though?
that's the I don't know, $100 billion question, right? Like,
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm trying to say is that there, I run into a lot of people that I think in the beginning are like, similar to you in the way they think, and they start off with like, I want peace, and of course I want peace with Palestinians and things like that. But their version of peace is not what my version of peace is. You know what I mean? So do some Israelis genuinely want peace? Like they feel like they genuinely do? Yeah, sure, but their peace is different than mine. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, fine, you can exist as long as you don't have security, you don't have military, you don't have your own airspace, you don't have your own currency, and your borders are controlled by Israel. Okay, I don't want to exist then. Like, why? You know what I'm saying? So that's the solution that you're talking about, like over 50% or whatever the number is. Like, that is the solution you're talking about. It's not an actual thing. It's not an
well,
actual. It's like all of the two-state solutions that Israel's offering, like the Palestinians for the past like
look,
decades. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always something missing from it that makes us not as any other nation state. Like, it keeps us from becoming an actual nation state like any other.
yeah, I don't know where you are as far as your actual like real life beliefs and hopes for the solution you're talking about. For me, I'm like fighting despair every day about this. But if you ask me what's like practically possible, I don't think that any of the solutions that Israel has offered over the last years, whether it be the Oslo Accords or 2006, whatever, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they're practical. Like they're not.
Okay.
They can't work in the field. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense for the Palestinians. Doesn't make sense for anyone.
Yeah.
It has to be something along the lines of like multinational cooperation between many different countries.
Yeah.
Bring in like extremely powerful countries like the US and others, whatever, and also like an Arab coalition that'll come in and together be able to take care of the deep distrust that has formed between Palestinians and Jews. And you can say, and it makes sense to say, why the fuck would Jews distrust Palestinians if it's only been one-sided the whole time? But it doesn't matter, because in the field, in reality, this distrust exists. So we need someone.
It does because of like brainwashing and propaganda. Like it does. So I'm not saying it doesn't, but it's like but it's also it is also just not fair to say that, like, I don't want it to sound like it's like an even playing field. You know what I mean? Like, okay, there are things that, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what that's why I want to be careful with. It's because it's not like one is the oppressor and one is the oppressed. One is the occupied and one is the occupier. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to try putting those words in your mouth, and I'm not going to sit here and say it's an even playing field. It's not.
Yeah.
And in my eyes, Israel has way more responsibility for.
They have the cards.
Situation. They have almost all the cards.
Yeah.
There is this one small measly card that the Palestinians have as well. and
I
it would
I
take
disagree.
yeah, okay. I mean,
Yeah, it literally it it's they stole the whole deck. Okay, like they have the jokers as well. They have the ad cards that the
yeah.
deck comes with. They have the box. They have everything. Okay,
I mean,
and
I
it's
don't want to go too far into the metaphor. I'll just explain what I mean by a little small town.
Naomi, that was good, Naomi. Sorry,
But
go ahead. No, I was just reading my chat.
I'm saying I don't want to go too far with the metaphor. I just want to explain what I mean. Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's if in some miraculous way either Israel comes or I don't know, someone external in the world is able to bend us over enough to offer a real resolution to this.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, with Netanyahu in power, it's obviously never gonna happen. That's
Yeah,
like,
I'm saying it's a big if. Yeah, I'm
yeah,
saying like
a very big one. I know. Here's the thing, man. Like, I'm hopeful for the future, but I don't know if it's gonna happen in the way that you're saying it might, or like the way that you're hoping it might. Like, I don't know.
how do you
I don't know.
that's a really great. How do you hope it'll happen?
I don't know. I really don't. I mean, I
Come
hope.
on,
Hmm?
this must be something you give
Like,
lots of thought to.
honestly, I don't talk solutions. That's not something like I talk about. I have a certain thing I want in mind. The way to get to it, I'm not sure, because you have to realize that, like, you have nearly a million illegal Israeli settlers. What are you gonna do about, like, how are we gonna do, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot more complicated than like, I mean, I hope it happens, but like they're not part of this, by the way. They're not part of like a free Palestine from the river to the sea. They're not part of it.
No, of course not.
They need to be kicked out. Every single one of the illegal Israeli settlers need to be kicked out, and that's like not an easy thing to do. And you have nearly a million of them, and they're all violent and like crazy. Like, it's like not really easy to do. We need to dismantle all of the Israeli settlements. We need to end the occupation. We need to, like, in what steps would this go? I don't know what's first and what's not. You know what I mean? But there's like, is it easy? I never said it was, but it's like it needs to
And see, I'm
happen one
trying
way or another. Yeah, I don't know.
in your stream, you push people all the way to their point, and I'm happy you do that. And I want to do the same for you. It's important. Like, it's important for me to understand. How do you hope this? Okay, I'm gonna say this. Listen.
Well, to dismantle Israel, to dismantle the Israeli regime. I'm not. Yeah.
Okay, but how?
How are we gonna dismantle Israel? I mean, send the people that deserve to be sent to the Hague. Send those to the ICC. First, it starts with accountability, and it starts with justice. And I think that's a beautiful way to start, is by sending those to the ICJ and ICC and demanding justice for those war crimes and the war criminals, right? Then another great step could be the right of return. Give those the right to go back to their homes that were kicked out in 1948, including their descendants. And yeah, that's millions of people, but like,
yeah,
too bad, Yeah.
I know that's a beautiful idea.
Yes.
But then what happens, literally, physically, practically? I
don't know. I don't know. What do you want
me?
But
you see, like, that's what
it's tough.
That's what I'm saying.
It's tough. It's tough. But I don't have those answers. Neither do you, and neither does anyone. And do I agree that these are conversations that should happen? Yes. But do these conversations happen all the time? No. Do I find people like you that think this way? No. You're like one of 4 people that I found that think this way. So it's like something I haven't gone deep into, because like, I can't negotiate with my oppressors. I can't negotiate with my occupiers either. Like, that's something I refuse to do. So negotiations is just not. I don't know.
To do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, someone has to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, for something to happen.
Someone has to do it? I mean,
someone has to negotiate with the oppressor. Like,
no. That's the thing. Like, we don't want to negotiate. We can't negotiate with the oppressor. We really can't. They have lost the right to negotiate with us, to be totally honest. Like, they have. I mean, they have. How many times have we offered actual, like, good peace proposals that were denied by Israel, right? How many times did Israel propose like unjust and bad faith proposals to us that we said no to? It's not because we don't want peace. It's because, hey, you didn't acknowledge the settlements. Hey, you didn't acknowledge the right of return. Hey, you didn't acknowledge like I don't know, our security or like our own currency. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Look, there's this really cool project on YouTube. Doesn't get enough views, doesn't get enough subscribers. I really
if it's what I think it is, I'm not gonna like it. But go ahead.
Okay, let's see if it's what you think it is. It's called the Ask Project.
Oh, I don't know actually. Let me see.
Okay, okay, man.
I do know, but
I'm sweating I'm sweating so bad. Like there's so much like.
Wait, why?
Distrust here. I get it. I'm okay with it. I get it, but still, it's called the Ask Project.
I've never seen it. I've never seen this. No.
It's this guy that goes around in Palestine and
no, I was okay. Wait, I might break your heart here because it might be exactly what I was thinking.
Oh fuck! Come on.
Hold on. Okay, I don't know if it's this guy, but there's a similar guy that does it in bad faith. Do you know who I'm talking about?
He's not doing. No, I don't know who you're talking about, but he doesn't do it in bad faith. I know this guy.
Okay, but who am I thinking that does this in bad faith? Because I want to tell you who I was thinking about. Does anyone know who I'm talking about? They go around Palestine, the West Bank, and they like ask these misleading questions, and they like. When, for example, when the Palestinians say Yahud, they like literally like they make them seem like they're talking about Jewish people specifically, but it's like Zionists is what, like, you know what I mean? Like what is this channel? Does anyone know in the chat? Can anyone tell me? It is that guy?
It is that guy?
Shit.
No. Listen, he asked.
Shit.
He gets questions.
Then I'm sorry, man. That's the guy then, because I didn't look into him too much, but I was like I actually I sat down and I watched a few videos like when I first like started doing this, and I was just like, ew, like the way he goes about it is just not. I don't know if it's not him. Okay, who is it, guys? Who is it?
It's not him, man. Look, he's a guy that goes around Palestine and Jewish cities as well, and he gets questions from around the world. He doesn't ask the questions. He gets questions from around the world, from all kinds of people, from Palestinians, from whatever.
I'm not gonna lie. I really do think it is him. I'm literally. Yeah. But anyways,
the person he walks around with in Palestine, like his translator, is a Palestinian. Like.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter though. To be honest, like there's like a lot of, for example, okay, like that doesn't prove anything. You know what I mean? Like I don't. The PA, they're Palestinian. Okay, they're subcontractors to Israel. You know what I mean? Like being Palestinian doesn't, like. Do you know Nas Daily? That guy is a self-hating Palestinian. He doesn't even say he's Palestinian. Like, come on, you know what I mean? I don't think it's as simple as that, but.
No, it's not as simple as that, but. He does. I mean, from what I see, I may be wrong. Yeah, like I can accept that. From what I see, the people speaking with him, I mean, he doesn't edit their answers. He doesn't, he gets the person next to him to translate if something isn't understandable, and he asks Israelis questions as well, and he gets their unedited answers as well. Most of them are pretty shitty answers, but like, it's maybe one way to get a window into, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I will say I remember watching some of these videos, and he does subtly like reinforce Israeli talking points, the way he asks questions. I would urge you to go watch it with that in mind. And he, from just staring at his channel, bro, is like the way he frames things is as if this is an equal playing field. The way he does, unfortunately, from what I'm seeing and the videos I have watched, because this is literally the same guy I'm watching. I watched which videos did I watch specifically? I don't know which ones. He posts a lot, but I've definitely seen them.
I'll be honest. I think what his hidden quote unquote agenda is like
he asks questions like, why do Palestinians teach their kids to hate Jews? Like, bro, What are these
He doesn't
questions?
ask the question. He's
Okay.
asking for other people. Like people send the question.
I get it. I get it. But that's like a very like crazy question to ask. I don't care if
But
someone
he
sent
also
it.
asks,
Why ask it? Okay, but do you see what you're
he
saying
also
though?
asks Jews,
Yeah,
why are you occupying Palestine? Like he asked the same type
cool.
of question.
Cool. But you're painting a parallel which doesn't exist. You're painting something that's equal that doesn't exist. Do you see what I'm saying? There's a
Yeah,
sense of equality in the way that you're explaining this. There is no
yeah.
equality. This is not an equal playing field by any means.
On the one hand, I agree with you 100%.
Okay. Well, then you
the
don't, because on the other hand, you don't.
No, I want to give the wider context.
Okay.
Okay, it is important. Most people who were born and grow up in Israeli society have no clue. For them, watching these videos can be extremely eye-opening, even though
It could be
it's
very
extremely-
bad when you see why do Palestinians teach their kids to hate Jews and they're asking a Palestinian that. Like that could be very bad from an Israeli to see that, and they're like, oh, look, they do hate us, or like, oh, like whatever. Like, okay, there's a difference when you have an Israeli saying, oh, I want to occupy, like I'm gonna like keep this guy occupied, and I want to kill him, right? There's a difference when you hear a Palestinian say that and an Israeli say that. One's occupied and one's the occupier. Like if a Palestinian is yelling, if I see an Israeli, for example, that's doing similar content as me, and the other side, instead of an Israeli child yelling at me, it's a Palestinian child yelling at them, I'd be like, yeah, and what? As they should. As they should. They are being occupied. They are being oppressed. Their family has been killed, right? Then you see the occupied yelling at the occupied, saying, the same things. That's a big problem. It's not equivalent. It's not the same thing. You can't look at it like that.
I agree with you.
Okay.
I agree with you. It's not equivalent. It's not equal. The playing field.
This channel, I highly dislike, actually, from looking at it even more. It's not neutral at all. It's an Israeli PR tool, if I'm being totally honest. It's dressed up as journalism, and he interviews people under military occupation who don't have equal access, safety. They don't have media power. You know what I mean? And the way
it's true, and a lot of people are also like, listen, if I answer you, I'll be arrested. So it's true what you're saying. However, it's not an Israeli PR stunt. Like, let's just put things in the right place, you know?
It very much looks like that. It very much looks like that, and I understand you're saying it's not because these questions are not his, but who asked these questions? What question? Like, okay, why are you teaching your kids to hate Jews? You know, who's asking that question? Zionists.
Well, look, I guess, but there's also questions that come in, and again, I know I agree with you already. It's not an equal playing field. There are also questions that come in, like the opposite type of questions, and to see. I mean, for me, it's uncomfortable as well to see Israelis, 95% of them answering questions sent in by Palestinians in a way that's really bad and uncomfortable for me. It doesn't make me feel good. Yeah. But okay, fine.
But once again, the way you're saying that is like, okay, the Palestinians are being asked these questions, but so are Israelis. Are being asked uncomfortable questions and things like that, as if once again it's equal. You keep framing it that way, but it's just not, and it's not like Palestinians should not be questioned or even put on video that way. Like people that are oppressed and occupied should not be questioned. Period. That whatever they do is because of the occupier. So if you're going to be questioning them both equally, whatever, that's putting them as the same, whatever. So like on the same, same playing field, equal playing field. But they're really not. And I know you're saying they're not. But this channel that you gave me portrays that exactly.
Listen, you have a good point. I accept what you're saying, and that's okay. And like, I'm gonna say once again, I do not think that we're on an equal playing field. However,
I know you don't, but this channel is like that. They think that. So I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you, like, this channel that you thought was great and all of that. I'm telling you just to look at it like once again, because honestly, I feel like you have a good heart. I really do.
It's a good point, and when I try and look at it through your perspective, I can see why it's infuriating. I can see why it's okay. This is bullshit. I can see.
Yeah. But I'm not.
Don't tell
I
me.
don't. I don't just think it's bullshit. It is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not. Like these videos are
Yeah,
not like these.
let's.
He's pretending. Corey's pretending. Like whatever his name is, Corey, right? He's pretending.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he's pretending to show balance, but you cannot balance an occupation. You can't.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. So then
Yeah.
my question is,
Okay.
look, I think it's pretty obvious that what I'm looking for, the things that I'm sharing, are ways to have discussions with each other.
Okay.
Like that is the most frustrating thing for people who want some kind of sanity, is to be able to talk with the other side, right? And like we can speak about like rules of engagement and how to talk and how to come, humble enough. That's great. It's all great. But we have to talk. Like we can't just say, "Oh, I wish one day Palestine will be free from the river to the sea," and just like wait for something to happen. Like
Yeah.
that's a bit pointless, you know?
Yeah. No, I respect that you want communication and you want to, move forward and find a solution. I think that's the only way change actually starts, right? But unfortunately, like, and I really do believe, I will be honest, I really do believe that you are coming from a place of wanting to understand and wanting to solve. I do. I really genuinely believe that. And I know that you weren't looking at this channel or these types of videos in a way that like that it is an equal playing field. I know you weren't, but unfortunately, like that's what it is, and maybe now that I mentioned it, and maybe you would put yourself more in our shoes a little more, a little bit, I don't know, a little more like frequently, maybe, I guess, I don't know. But this specifically is not what you're saying. Like, should we communicate?
No.
Yes, but this is not helping
Not
us.
like that.
This
Not
is
like that.
this is hurting us. It's like recognizing us as a state. Well, you're recognizing us as an occupation, as like like you're not recognize. Dude, a lot of these countries that are also recognized. This is a whole different topic, by the way. But another like countries that recognize us as our own state. They say, okay, we'll recognize you as long as you don't have security, as long as you don't have the borders are controlled by Israel, as long as this doesn't exist, as long as that. Okay.
Much worse than that.
It is.
It's much worse than that.
It is.
Like,
it is.
Like Britain, the UK's recognizing Palestine. Like,
Yeah,
what the
bullshit.
fuck?
It's bullshit.
Like that, of course.
Like we'll drop bombs on you, and then we'll say like, oh, but we know you exist. Like, what the fuck is that?
I say, like, if you recognize Palestine as a state and you really want something to happen here, come with your tens of billions of dollars and influence and power and G7 and whatever, and well, never mind. There's some things that.
What were you gonna say?
Listen, it's difficult for me to be on the stream. Yeah, like I don't know who's who's watching, and not from the perspective of like I'm not afraid of being persecuted by my country. That's not
okay. It, maybe your job or something.
No, not my job either. Like you can say whatever you want. It's just it's so unpopular, and so like even my own family, don't agree with me at all. So if I say, I was gonna say like someone should force Israel's hand, and that's already one thing that I know, like, anyway, never mind.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But I'm glad that you know that this is like an unpopular thing, and I think that's what I keep stressing in my videos, and that's why these conversations are not happening as often, and that's why videos like that are not gonna help us. You know what I mean? And like the channel like that. So I believe, I really believe you are on a mission to like actually find like real peace. I really believe that. I do. I will say that. I really do think that there's no funny business happening as far as I'm concerned. Like there's, you know what I mean?
Listen, here I am.
But it's just
your chat's listening in. Like I'll check the comments after the video's live, after the video's public, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm asking a question to you, to all the Palestinian people, to the people in the chat.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do that isn't like, that's more than just, oh, get up and fucking leave? Okay, like fine.
Yeah.
That's me. Like what can we do to I can guess, fine. What can we do to further the cause, to help out, to resonate, except to just chant from the river to the sea? Like what?
What are you talking to me?
I'm talking to you. Yeah, I'm asking you. I'm asking.
What do I expect from you? I don't know. Start a revolution. If you were born there and raised there, get into politics. Try to run for president and become president and free Palestine. Like stop the killing first and foremost. Give us like, you know what I mean? What can you do specifically?
Yes, I'm not talking about my government.
Well, I don't know. One person is not enough. Clearly, it's not, right? Clearly, having even these orgs that you're talking about are not enough. So, what I would say is get into those orgs, though. No. They should exist. Get into them. You know what I mean? Be a part of those things. Are you? I don't know if you are. I don't know your history behind that. Yeah. But as a person, get involved. Then you know what I mean? Like if there are such few of you that you need to be involved, because if you're not, you are like one less that they need in order to like amplify themselves, and you being one less is a lot when you guys are such a minority there. So from me to you, from a Palestinian to you, I think join those orgs, help amplify them, and try to get things straight.
That's fair. I remember why I started talking about that YouTube channel, the Ask Project. Because a lot of times, like, the question, what would you like to happen, is posed to, both sides.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Hold on. Can you give me 1 second? I'm running out of storage, and I just need to clear it really fast. I need to clear it before my PC just like gives out. And then I also do have to leave, by the way. Like we can end it in like 5 minutes, and we can like have our conclusions. But give me a sec. Oh my gosh, 139.50. MP4. Okay. Cycle bin. Need to delete this. 11.4? Oh my god, I don't want to delete this. Dude, I don't know. Hold on, let me stop this recording. 1 second. Let me just delete this actually. Okay. All right, we're good.
Anyway, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I appreciate it.
Listen, I appreciate the conversation. And I do believe there is like I do believe that you want some sort of like solution to this, like an actual one, and I hope honestly, obviously, inshallah, we get there. It's going to be tough, but I do want you to know, and I hope you look into it more, that like like, okay, I'm just reading his description, bro. Like, what do Israelis and Palestinians really think? I mean, just real voices of Israelis and Palestinians. Okay, come on. Like, I just like read that, bro. Read that and tell me that's not like trying to paint each other like on the same. You know what I mean? Like, oh, these two guys are fighting and we need to like be in the middle and like whatever. No, it's this versus this.
Again, I mean, you told me a perspective. I adopt it. I understand it, man. Like,
okay, but don't be fooled. I mean, I feel like because you are Israeli and like you live there, and it's like you inherently you will probably be like, these look good to you, but it's just like as what I'm saying is like as someone that's seeking peace, more or less, like you should put yourself in our shoes a little more. You know what I mean? Like this is this is really not okay. This really, if anything, is worse, to be honest. Like it's normalizing us. It's normalizing us as an occupation.
I can speak about the like the daily atrocities that I see on all the channels that no Israelis are in because they don't speak Arabic in the West Bank and in Gaza. But I think that's like That's the base. Like, okay, yeah, we can talk about that and agree on that, but I know we agree about that anyway, you know.
Mm.
And I can spend time like trying to validate myself to you, to your chat, whatever. But like, it doesn't matter. Like, I was born in this society, so I will be, you know, I won't be trusted all the way to a certain extent anyway. That's fine. I don't really care. What I care about is a solution. What I care about is,
Mm-hmm.
you know, get I don't want, you know, I'm thinking about my kids, you know.
Mm.
I have a small boy. I'm thinking about him. My worst nightmare is that he will join the IDF, you know? But I can't see how in 16, 17, 18 years from now the like this will be resolved somehow.
Mm.
I really hope it will. I just can't see it. I'm not able to see it, you know? So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, we do what we can.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know
Yeah.
how it's gonna happen, but I do see a free Palestine soon, and like obviously a one state, equal rights for all. I do see it soon. How we're gonna get there, I don't know. That's obviously like that's the question, right? But I am very hopeful. I am very hopeful that we will see change, and I think it starts with like obviously it starts with Israel, but um I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it happens. I do think they're coming to an end. This occupation and this like regime is coming to an end. I mean, occupations have a history of lasting like 75 to like 100 years. We're in that time frame, so I do think it will be put to an end soon, and I hope it does. And I hope there will be equality from the river to the sea and free Palestine. So, anyways, what I mean, if you want to share, I don't know if you're uncomfortable. What was your name?
Daniel.
Daniel. Okay. Daniel. My name is Hamza. Okay.
I know Hamza.
Yeah.
Sharafna.
Shut up. Okay. Well, take it easy, and I hope to find more people like you, and I hope you join those orgs, man. Go amplify those orgs.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
All right. Bye. Okay. I mean, yeah. Daniel isn't his name. It was probably an alias. Yeah, maybe an alias. I don't know. Okay. Let's talk about a few things. And I know he's probably watching. Let's talk about a few things, though. Okay. I'm seeing some people in the chat saying, don't get fooled, like it's PR trained, Hasbara, blah, 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 whatever. This is not Hasbara. I'll tell you that much. This is not Hasbara. Like, Hasbara propagandists, they are not like that. Do I think, like, could Israelis be this smart, though, and, like, be, like, a Mossad agent and, like, say things like this and, like, get close to you? Yeah, I mean, this is how, Yasser Arafat was tricked, and he was tricked into thinking that they actually wanted peace and things like that. So like it's not like an impossible thing that this guy might just literally be acting. Like it's not impossible. I know some people may feel disrespected or not disrespected, but be like confused that I'm saying that, but it's really just not impossible. However, from my personal from how I feel, I do think there is some sort of truth to the way he's feeling and what he's saying. Like I do think that he genuinely wants to get to a place, and it might be for his own reasonings. It might be for his like, okay, my children, you know what I mean? It might be for selfish reasons. I don't know like why he wants it like that. Maybe he genuinely just knows it's like wrong and things. I don't know. Or it could be because of his kid and he doesn't want his kid to grow up in like a place like this. I don't know. But do I see something there? I do. I'll be honest, I do. Okay? I do. But obviously it threw me off when he shared this channel, but I do think like this is probably the closest he's got to seeing like conversations, quote unquote, between Israelis and Palestinians, even though this is not what that is. And this is like, if anything hurts us, I think maybe he just needed to be taught that or like told that in a way. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about though. Like, he might be genuine, but it happens like the Mossad stuff and like, the intelligence and the people like backstabbing us like, 24/7 happens so often that we cannot and will not trust our oppressors. You know what I mean? Like Like, unfortunately, it's just like it happens so like it just doesn't happen. Like it just doesn't. It people backstab us like way too often for us to like trust these types of things, and that's what Israel's done. They've ruined their reputation by doing that type of thing. You know, it's sad. It's very sad. Like I want to trust him, but I just can't. You know, as a Palestinian, I can because of what we've been through from Israelis, and you know what I mean. It's just not something. It's just like, you know, like they've just done this like time and time and time again. You know, it's nothing like personal to the guy, but it's just it's like, you know, we've seen this before. We have seen this before. I've watched this movie. We've played these games before. You guys watched the second season of Squid Game? That's what that clip's from. Anyways. No, but we literally have. We played this exact shit. We've done this before. That's the thing, you know? So yeah, I mean, I pray that it's genuine and I pray it's real, and inshallah he joins these orgs and they get amplified and people work on bringing someone to power that actually wants real change. But I'm not one to, like, I'm not gonna trust that until I see it. You know what I mean? And I'm just not. I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not going to, and I don't think any Palestinian will. And we have the right to say no. And we have the right to say we're not going to trust that until it happens because of the history and because of, you know, the historical records of how Israel's treated Palestinians and has done these, like, quote unquote, peace deals. And, like, it's all just bullshit. Like, history does not lie, and history, unfortunately, like, repeats itself in ways. And that's, and hopefully we can, you know, I don't know. Anyways. But yeah. Do you shock your dog too is a crazy comment. Kaya. No, I'm kidding. I love Hassan. I don't care what anyone says. I love him. I don't know what happened. I'm not really in that space, to be honest, but as like a political commentator, I love him. And the things he says about Palestine, I love. And the Hassan, not Hassan. No, it's not Hassan. Okay, I'm not white. Hassan. No, it's Hassan. Say it right. Hassan Abi. Hassan Abi. Hassan Abi. Hassan. Hassan with red glasses. Yeah, am I? No. I take that as a compliment. I don't think I'm on that level yet. To be honest. He's really, wow. You know, the way, he's very smart, that guy. Ung status yet? No, I'm 22. Leave me alone. Anyways, it's 6:30, guys. I'm going to end the stream here because I need to go to sleep, okay? I need to get some rest. Oh, you're originally Turkish? No, I'm originally Palestinian. Welcome to the stream. My name is Hamza. Clearly, you've never been here before, which is okay. Honestly, we love growing, so welcome. Malin, thank you for the gift. I appreciate that. Malin, thank you. Anyways, that's like a very, 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 very interesting conversation to end on. I've never had a conversation like that before. I think that was very interesting. What do you guys think? I think it was interesting. I really do. Oh, does he think it's interesting? Yeah, I might have to say it for a 10th time, probably. Sorry, am I annoying? What's your website? I want a plushie. Allthingspalestine.com. Also, guys, We need to raise money for Gaza. You know, I do have like a few thousand people watching here and combined. Guys, we need to raise money for Gaza, and I have a campaign that I'm doing with Penny Appeal Canada, which is a non-profit charity organization that is they donate a lot of meals to Gaza. They do a lot of medical aid for Gaza and things like that. So guys, please visit launchgood.com/Hamza Saada, which is just my name. We have raised so far 104,000 USD for people in Gaza, and this is going straight to Gaza, by the way. So can we get some claps in the chat for my community, for our community? Can we please? Like, seriously, like, good on you guys. We have raised over $100,000 for those in Gaza, those that need it. So please, claps in the chat for yourselves. You guys are amazing. We're trying to hit 110,000 though. We're 5,000 away. We're 5,000 away from hitting 110,000. If you guys can spare $1 or $2 or $10 or $100, whatever it may be, please visit launchgood.com/Hamza Saada. The link is in my bio. If you're watching this on TikTok, it should be in my bio. Hold on, my link tree is in my bio right now, but I'm gonna put my I'm gonna put the direct link so people can go to it. I mean, you could go to it using the link tree if you want, but let me fix that real quick. It's not letting me. Okay, there we go. And if you're watching this on YouTube, check the link in the description. It's going to be one of the first links in the description down below. Okay? I'm putting the link right now. Hold on. Please let me know if it works, by the way. I need to know if it works. And whoever donates, by the way, if you put your name, because usually it's anonymous, but if you put your name, I will shout you out. I will, if you put your first name, I will read it out loud. I won't say your last name for privacy reasons and concerns, obviously, but I will read your first name out loud if you do donate. Okay? Launchgood.com/Hamza Saada. So please let me know if you guys are doing that. Here, let me write the link on the screen as well. Come on, guys. Let's try to raise a few thousand more dollars, like, together as a community. Dude, honestly, even if it's just like $10 that you guys have, I swear, I promise you, that's how we raised the 104,000. That's what I'm talking about. It adds up. Every single dollar adds up, you know? So that's the link. It's above my face on TikTok, and it is also above my face if you're watching this on YouTube. There you go. Okay, we just got someone that donated $5. Two people that just donated $5. Huzaifa just donated $5, and an anonymous kind soul donated $5. They're anonymous, basically. So can we get some W's in the chat for these guys? We just, in like 2 seconds, we raised $10 for Gaza. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. And by the way, if you donate $45, this campaign is specifically for food, by the way, okay? If you donate $45, you provide food for an entire family in Gaza. For $45, you can feed an entire family in Gaza. So please consider donating, even if it's $1, even if it's $5, $100, 1,000. I don't know if we have anyone that could do that in the chat, but if you know what I mean, it all adds up at the end of the day. So please do your part. Click on the link in my bio on TikTok. Mincy, thank you for the fireworks on TikTok. I appreciate that. And please click on the link in my description on YouTube. Please, please, please. Let's donate to Gaza. Let's do what we can. And, yeah. Let's do what we can, guys. Also, I missed a few donations over on YouTube. Let me catch up on them. Oh, man. Oh, man, I missed a lot. Oh, man. Azrina with the $7 donation. W Azrina in the chat right now. Thank you, Azrina. Malone with a $10 donation saying, Hamza, I'm from Argentina, but I feel Palestine is my own country. Here, too, there are landless workers without political rights. The Palestinian cause is a global cause. Malin, thank you so much. Malone or Malin, thank you so much for that generous donation and that message, obviously. Malon, put the hearts in the chat for Malone right now. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry for pronouncing your name wrong, but I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing. Thank you. MCFC, thank you for the $2 donation saying, use the app Boycat to avoid Israeli products. I use that all the time. I have Boycat. Basically, what it does, I have it on which phone do I have it on? I don't know. But I use it, and basically you could scan a QR code of any item that you're getting at a grocery store, and it will tell you if you should boycott this or if it's clean. So definitely download Boycat, or you can go to disoccupied.com because that's another way. But yeah, so definitely look into it. And then thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, MCFC. Thank you. Nina with a $5 donation saying, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, inshallah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Put the hearts in the chat for Nina right now for that generous donation and that very kind message. Much love for Nina in the chat. Unqualified, thank you for your donation. No message included. Miss Stain with your donation. Thank you, Miss Stain. I appreciate it. Unqualified as well. Thank you for your donation. I got you, Unqualified. I got you. Thank you so much. Unqualified, this is the third time you've donated to Gaza through my streams. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Put the hearts in the chat for Unqualified. And Miss Stain, again, thank you for your donation, saying, love from India. Please send this to Gaza's children. I trust you the most. Free Palestine from the river to the sea. Thank you so much. I will do that right now. Combined, that would be $6. So I'm gonna, like, from all the donations that you guys want me to send through my YouTube super chat that you guys can't, those that live in India, I will do that right now. I'll donate the $6 in your guys' names, okay? I appreciate you guys, wallah. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna check on, after I donate this on behalf of you guys, I'm gonna check on where we're at. So guys, if you have $1 or $2 to spare, please, like, you know, consider donating. Like, if you are I used to do battles a lot on TikTok, and if you're one of those people that used to help help my channel and gift me and stuff, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Now, instead of doing that for this stream, if you guys can kindly, even if it's just $10, if you can kindly donate that to the launch good that is in my link in my bio, every single penny, 100% of your donations go into Gaza. It goes directly to Gaza, okay? So you can read more about it on the launch good. You can read more about, you know, what Penny Appeal does on their website as well. So please look into it, guys. I don't know if there's a PayPal option. Someone's asking me in the chat. I believe it's just Google Pay and a credit card only. I don't know though. From what I'm seeing, I think it's only credit card, debit card, and Google Pay. That's it. So if there's no PayPal, I'm sorry, guys. I hope there's another way you guys can do it. If not, I'm not sure. I don't know how we could fix that. But let's see what we're at now. Oh, we got 10 more donations, guys. Guys, wallah, you guys are like so beautiful. You guys are so beautiful. I looked away for a little bit, and we raised $700 $700. That, wallah, you guys are amazing. Let me read out all the names for you guys. Okay, AZ. Put your names in the chat, guys. Not in the chat, sorry, in the donations when you donate. Put your first name if you want. You don't have to. You could stay anonymous if you want, but I'm more than willing and more than happy to shout out everyone that donates, that puts their first name, okay? And I will be doing that until the stream is over. AZ with the $45 donation. Thank you. To Gaza. Thank you. Anonymous with a $50 donation. And every time I say someone's name, by the way, I'm going to spell it out, and I need you all to put the hearts in the chat for them and spam their name. Like, shout them out for me in the chat. Put their name plus a heart emoji. If you can't donate, that's fine. Can you please do this, though, for me? If you can, that would honestly be so amazing. If you guys can please shout the people out that are donating, okay? So I'm going to start again. AZ. AZEY. AZ. AZEY donated $45 to Gaza. Put the hearts in the chat for AZ right now. Please spam AZ's name in the chat. Please, I need to see that. I'm not seeing that right now. There we go. Beautiful chat. I love you guys. Thank you. Okay. And then we got $50 from Anonymous. Just an anonymous person. Just put hearts in the chat for anonymous people. Put hearts in the chat. Put the claps in the chat. Or you could say like W Anonymous if you want. Show them love in the chat. Seriously. Okay. Olive donated $100 to Gaza. Olive donated $100. Put the hearts in the chat for Olive. 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 Put the hearts in the chat for Olive. That's what I'm talking about. I love when you guys are so supportive in the chat. I love that. Look at that. I got Shedda putting that. Mincy is putting it. Autumn is putting it. Osman is putting it. Osman, not Osman. Sorry, I just turned white. Abdullah, Squad, everyone else. Shedda, thank you guys. That's what I'm talking about. Mincy with the flying jets on TikTok. I've not seen those in a while because I've not done battles in so long. Maybe I should get back to it because I miss you guys, wallah. It's a different kind of interaction with you guys when I do battles, you know? Wow. Wow, that was so kind. Thank you so much, Mincy. Put the hearts in the chat for Mincy right now. Mincy with the flying jets on TikTok. Put the hearts in the chat for Mincy. Okay. Rahim did $100. Rahim donated $100 to Gaza through the link in my bio. Rahim, every single one of those dollars are going straight to Gaza. R-A-H-I-M, guys. R-A-H-I-M. Rahim, thank you. Thank you so much. Put the hearts in the chat for Rahim right now. Nina with the $45 donation. Nina, N-I-N-A. N-I-N-A with a $45 donation to Gaza. Put the hearts in the chat. Phoebe with a $10 donation to Gaza. Put that in the chat. Put the hearts in the chat for Phoebe. P-H-O-E-B-E. Let's see if you guys can keep up. Let's see. Come on. Have your fingers ready. Let's go. Lulu with a $2 donation. L-U-L-U. Lulu, thank you. Mel, thank you. M-E-L. Mel with a $5 donation. Amina with a $10 donation. Put the hearts in the chat for Amina with a $10. There we go. You guys are keeping up in the chat. Amina with a $10 donation. Anonymous with a $104 donation. $104 from Anonymous. There's no name here. Put some hearts in the chat for Anonymous. Okay. Unqualified with $6. That's just their username. Obviously, that's not their real name, but Unqualified. Put the hearts in the chat for Unqualified. Show Unqualified some love. Anonymous with $10. Another Anonymous with $34. There we go. Shedda, my moderator, in the chat right now. $45. My moderator in both YouTube chat and TikTok chat. Shedda, $45. Put the hearts in the chat for Shedda. S-H-A-D-A. S-H-A-D-A. Put the hearts in the chat for Shedda right now. You're amazing. Thank you so much for not only supporting my streams and being so active and loving in the chat and so supportive. You are also supporting Gaza. Look at that. That's amazing. Anonymous with $20. Another Anonymous with $20. Put the hearts in the chat for Anonymous. Somenya. I'm so sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Somenya with a $5 donation. S-U-M-A-N-Y-A. 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 There you go. Somanya. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Put the hearts in the chat for Somanya. Okay. Another donation from Anonymous. $300 from Anonymous. There is no name here. Put the hearts in the chat. $300 from Anonymous. That is insane, actually. Wallah, that's actually crazy. Put the hearts in the chat right now. Wow. Wow. Another Anonymous. Another Anonymous with $185. That's what I'm talking about. Another Anonymous with $185. Beautiful. Sam and Lisa, $50. Sam and Lisa, I recognize those names. You guys probably donate in other streams as well. Put the hearts in the chat for Sam and Lisa. Another anonymous with $1. Keep spamming those names in the chat. Huzaifa with a $5 donation. Huzayfa. Huzaifa with a $5 donation. Beautiful, amazing. An anonymous with $15. Rafiq with a $10 donation. Melon Jelly with $45. Look at that. Melon Jelly with $45. We're sitting. We just raised, guys. We just raised $1,200, $1,300 so far. $1,300. 1,300 for Gaza. Wow. Put the hearts in the chat and the clapping emojis for all of you guys. Maria with a $50 donation. Maria with a $50 donation. Maria, thank you, Maria. W Maria in the chat. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. I think that is it right now, but keep it coming, guys. I'm waiting. Let's keep it going. We have $4,000 to cross off right now. We raised $1,300. Let's just keep going. Let's do a little more. Let's do a little more, guys. Let's get like 10 more people to donate at least $10 each. Can we do that? Can we do that? Or even $5, bro. Like, can we do that? Guys, launchgood.com/Hamza Saada. Click on the link in my bio or the link in my description, depending on which platform you're watching on, and donate. The least we could do for the Palestinian people is give back. Okay? There are over 1 million children in Gaza that are even though there's a quote unquote ceasefire, there really isn't. The bombing has started again, and aid and stuff is not being let in fully right now. Like, some parts are, but also it's like not enough, not nearly enough, to feed those that need it, and things like this campaign right here to raise money for them. I mean, this will help, Sorrows, thank you, Sorrows, thank you for the hand heart on TikTok. What you guys can be assured of is that every single penny, every single dollar from this campaign that is donated to this launch good is going to Gaza. Every single one of them, okay? Okay, we got Kayla with $63. Kayla. Everyone, Kayla with $63. Look at that. Thank you, Kayla. Amazing. We love that. Ow, I hurt my foot. Kayla. Thank you, Kayla. Malin. Thank you so much for your donation on YouTube. Can we put hearts in the chat for Malin right now? Malin supported me through YouTube. Look at that. Put the hearts in the chat for Malin right now saying, thank you, Hamza, Free Palestine. Malin, thank you. What are you talking about? Thank you. I appreciate you, Malin. Malin. Miss Stain, thank you for your donation as well. And then Khan with your donation. Thank you. Okay, where are we right now? Did we get anything else? Nina with a $10 donation. MCFC with a $5 donation to my stream saying, please stream 2 times a week, not just for my sanity or chat sanity. It's for everyone's sanity. You are strong enough, brave enough, and smart enough. Wow. I honestly, like, when I get messages like that, that's so sweet. Wallah, that's so sweet. I will. You know what? I've been wanting to, and I don't have any excuses. I want to do more than 2 times a week. I want to do, inshallah, 4 times a week. You know what I mean? And I will get to that point. I just have to balance my streams with also posting videos, because I think the way I reach more people is through my videos rather than my streams. My streams are more informative and educational, but it's also to a much smaller audience. My videos get millions of views across platforms, like each video, but my streams only have it's thousands of people watching compared to the videos. And the thing is like I'm the only person that is doing everything related to me. I'm the only person when it comes to my content and my streams and my videos. I record them, I edit them, I post them, not only on Instagram, but on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitter, on TikTok, you know what I mean? On YouTube. Did I say YouTube? I don't know, but whatever. On, and not only the shorts, but also the long form videos. The videos that are like longer and I have to cut them up and edit them and add intros and outros and thumbnails. I do the thumbnails as well, So, I mean, all of it is done by me. And I think that's my problem. Is like, I can only do so much, you know what I mean? So I need to get more people on board and to help me out. It's like I'm literally the only one that is doing all of this, but it's like it's very much worth it, and I'm going to continue to do it, but I want to make sure that I'm also consistent with like, you know what I mean? My yeah. You guys are so cute. By you guys, I mean one person, and that is Melissa with a $5 donation, and then Anonymous with a $450 donation. What the hell? $450 donation from Anonymous? Put the hearts in the chat for Anonymous right now. Okay. $450 from Anonymous straight to Gaza. Every single one of those pennies, everything is going straight to Gaza. Look at that. Put the hearts in the chat for Anonymous. Another Anonymous with $20, and we got Daniel from the chat. Is that Daniel? Is that the Daniel I spoke to, or is that a different Daniel? Donating $20. Put the W's in the chat for Daniel. I don't know which Daniel that is. That would be crazy though. OMG Matthew, thank you for the $10 donation. I have not. Oh, well, actually, I think I have. I'm not sure. I will look into that though. I will look into that. Thank you so much. OMG Matthew with a $10 donation. Matthew, thank you for the $10 donation. Yeah, put the hearts in the chat for Daniel for the 20. Everyone put the hearts in the chat for Daniel, please. Victoria with a 1. Thank you. This is all going for aid and food to Gaza. And you can look more into it by looking into organizations like, I'm working with Penny Appeal Canada on this one, but you can look into like Heal Palestine, for example. They specifically target like medical and they go for medical aid and things like that, but they also do food. I've donated to them like myself, like through to donate food as well, because they have like kitchens there. And yeah, Victoria, thank you for the $1 as well. I think I said that, but thank you again. Okay, guys, we have raised nearly $2,000, like $100 or $200 more. We will be at $2,000 raised for Gaza so far. Sara with the hand heart, thank you. One right back at you. Thank you so much. On TikTok, thank you. Put the hearts in the chat for Sara. Everyone spam up Sara, Sarah. Sara, thank you. Show Sara some love in the chat. Who else? How are you? Alhamdulillah, I'm good. How you doing? Guys, why are we not spamming the names that are showing love right now? Guys, come on. What was the last name I said? Does anyone remember? Come on, let's everyone spam love. Show love to those that are donating, guys. Let's go. Seriously, we need to show love. Okay. And then let's see. Let me refresh. Let me see if I missed anyone. Noura with a donation. Thank you, Noura. Noura with a donation saying free Palestine. Noura, thank you, Noura. Noura. Nora in the chat. Noura. Thank you, Noura. Oh my gosh, chat, you guys are so funny. Stop joking around. Like, I don't know. You guys are so funny. Guys, which chat is better? Which chat is funnier? TikTok or YouTube? Who's funny? I'm reading some jokes right now. Who's funnier, guys? TikTok or YouTube? Sara with another hand heart. Sara. Thank you. Hold on. Is this on? Sara. Thank you. There we go. Dude, you guys are so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much for everything. You guys are amazing. You guys are so nice. But which chat is better, though? Be honest, though. Which chat is better? Is it TikTok or YouTube? To be honest, who's more I don't know who's more active, but it might be TikTok chat. TikTok chat is flying faster, but like YouTube chat, you guys like care about what you type. People on TikTok are just like brain dead. No, I'm just kidding. Brain rot. That's what I meant. My God, astaghfirullah. I'm just joking. I promise I'm just joking. You guys are amazing. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so sweet. I'm just joking. TikTok chat is just random. Yeah. No, it is. But I have a lot of people that I care about on here, though. Ellie, Absorber Screens, Maram DNS, Omar. Even this person that said not funny. Like, you know what? I appreciate you as well. I'm making everyone hate me right now. But I'm just joking. I will say something about YouTube, though. You know, like when you watch TikTok trends and shit, like a year ago, 2 years ago, like TikTok trends that were 2 years ago, YouTube Shorts are just picking up on those trends. Like YouTube Shorts are so behind. Like YouTube, like the YouTube community they're so behind. They're like I don't know. They're doing such old trends, bro. They're probably doing the Renegade right now. They probably just caught up to the Renegade on TikTok. I don't know. They're doing the Renegade dance now. I don't really know. They're so late. Chrissy, wake up. Why are you saying that right now? It's so bad. It's so funny. I thank you for the oh, what is that? Sada with the donations on TikTok with the gifts. Thank you. W's in the chat. They just discovered you used to be Destiny. Yeah. They're like, wait, are you Absorber? Yeah, honestly. No. I love you guys so much. I'm obviously just joking when I like choose one chat over the other. Like, you guys are unique in your own ways. I feel like some people are actually offended. So I'm just trying to like clear that up. I love you guys all equally. Every single one of you guys. I love you guys all equally. Okay? Seriously. I do. Okay, YouTube, I muted my TikTok chat. You guys are literally like so strong. You're so much stronger than TikTok. I love you all so much, like so equally. Like literally so equal. Who's watching both right now? Who's watching both? Oh shit. Oh no, people are watching both. Okay, if we're watching both, what did I say on YouTube? Ow. I'm gonna take this off. Ow. Oh, ow. Yeah, but it's commercial. Oh, you're getting ads? Ow. Ugh. Why did my YouTube chat just break? Oh. Ow. Sorry. I don't mean to make like weird noises. My bad. Maram with the Maram with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hand hearts. That's more than Sarah. 6 hand hearts from Maram. Thank you, Maram. Thank you so much. Okay, go to sleep. I should. You're right. I really should. Ow, my neck. Everything is so stiff. This is what happens when I stay on stream for hours, bro. I get so stiff everywhere. Guys, what are we at in terms of fundraising for Gaza? Let me actually check. Okay, we went up a little bit, did we? No, Victoria was the last one. Guys, it's been 10 minutes and we haven't gotten a donation for Gaza. Guys, can we please click on the link in my bio and donate to Gaza? Please, chat. Click the link in my bio, even if it's $5. Let's just get another person real quick. If we get 5 more people, I'll shut up, okay? Sarah with another hand heart. Thank you. You reached level 11. Congrats. But, you know, it wasn't 6 like a Maram, though. So. Zarlo with a 20. Can you do the hand heart thing again? What? Yeah, but congrats on level 11 though, Sarah. Level 11 basically means like I don't know if you're wondering, but like it basically means you are like the more you gift, the higher the level you know you'll get to. Basically, I have people that are level 20s in the chat, level 30s, and the highest level is like level 30, level 50. So, and that's specifically on TikTok. Like YouTube doesn't have that kind of thing. But Zarlo with $20. Put the hearts in the chat for Zarlo right now. Put the hearts in the chat for Zarlo. You just donated $20 in my chat. Thank you so much. Let me see if anyone ordered anything from my website, allthingspalestine.com. Every single order on my website, by the way, plants an olive tree in Palestine and donates meals to families in Gaza. Okay, in Gaza. I don't know why I said it like that. I said it weird. But go to allthingspalestine.com. You can also the link is not in my bio on TikTok, but it is in my description on YouTube. We did get an order from Cora. Cora bought, what did Cora buy? We did get an order. Cora bought 2 bracelets, because we have bracelets on the website. 2 bracelets, a windbreaker, a Palestine windbreaker, and a kufiyah mug. Thank you so much. There you go. You planted an olive tree in Palestine and you donated meals to families in Gaza with your purchase. So thank you so much. We have a lot of beautiful designs on there. It's like my company. This is my company, guys. So it is please look into it if you guys can, if you guys want. I would very much appreciate that. But yeah. In the past month we've planted 1,000 trees in Gaza alone. Not Gaza. In the West Bank, in Nablus and Jenin. But we are raising money. A portion of what we're raising, like for the olive trees, we're saving and putting on the side to plant in Gaza when we can. Right now we can't, because obviously like we can't go in. But when we can, when it's time to rebuild, inshallah, we have like a bunch waiting to send over to Gaza. So inshallah. And you guys are helping us do that. So what's the website again? Allthingspally.com. Allthingspalestine.com. If my mods can put that in the chat, that would be great. And then there we go. We just got another order. I just got another order from Elaine. Elaine just bought, what did Elaine just buy? Elaine just bought a kufiyah Palestine mug as well. Look at that. I just bought a mug. Look at that. Mayo Gal in the chat. Thank you so much. Mayo Gal in the chat just bought a kufiyah mug from Ireland, by the way. They're in my chat right now. It was Mayo Gal. Thank you so much, Mayo Gal. Let's see where we're at in fundraising. We're still no one. It hasn't gone up, guys. Let's go. Suryani with a $2 donation. Thank you, Suryani. W Suryani in the chat on YouTube. W's. W. W, W, W. Thank you so much. W's all over the chat right now for everyone that's showing love. Please and thank you. God. Okay. يلا يا جماعة. يلا. I will catch you guys soon. I think that's the end of the stream. Unless you guys have any questions for me, we could do a quick Q&A for like 5 minutes if you'd like. Let's go. Let's do a quick Q&A. Let's do a quick Q&A. I'm down. And then I will see you guys again. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, probably tomorrow. Probably. Because I need to stream more. So probably tomorrow, maybe Thursday. But inshallah this week. The lies? I'm not lying. I'm serious. I will try my best. It's not the easiest thing, but you know what I mean? But I'll try. Emma with the love you gift on TikTok. Thank you. Emma, thank you, Emma. Thank you, Emma. Emma! Thank you, Emma. Thank you so much, Emma. I appreciate it. What's your current time? Guys, what time is it for me, do you think? What time do you think it is for me, chat? Sorry, guys, my lips are dry. This is chapstick. This is not lipstick. Don't worry, okay? It's 7:12 for me. It is. You are malfunctioning, bro? What? What do you mean I'm malfunctioning? What the hell are you talking about? Pink lipstick. It's not. What are you talking? These are the colors of my lips, bro. The hell? You're weird. You guys are weird. You guys are haters. AM or PM? It's 7:13 AM. What flavor? Never mind. Oh, Emma, thank you. Thank you for that gift as well. I appreciate it. Okay. Hello, Hamza. What's going on? Omar. How are you? Go rest so we can rest too. Your lips are shiny. Leave me alone. My God. So hold on. Guys, I have a question. Do you only rest when I rest? Do you guys only go to sleep if I sleep? Like, is there like a group of people in here that just stay up until I end? What the fuck's wrong with you guys? Like, okay, what if I wasn't doing anything? Like, actually, what if I'm just not doing anything at all? And I'm just staring at the screen? Doesn't matter. Would you guys still sleep at the same time? So yeah, someone said so. What? You guys are fucking weird. I'm just joking. I'm missing lunch right now. Ellie, go eat. Ellie, no, don't miss lunch because of me. The hell? What are you doing? Mate, do you sell hats? Yes, we sell a few hats, actually. We sell a few hats. You remind me of Saint Laurent. Do I now? Do I? All right. Cool. That's amazing. I love you, Hamza. Sara saying I love you, Hamza, in the chat. Thank you so much. Sister Sara in the chat. I love you guys too. Thank you so much for everything. We got another order. We got another order on my website. Yalla, let me read it real quick. Let me see who it was. It was Nina. Nina, you got a Palestine bracelet, a color bracelet, Palestine colored Palestine colored bracelet. Put the hearts in the chat for Nina. Yeah, okay. Let's not spew propaganda in the chat, okay? Can't wait to receive and wear the bracelet. I love that. Emma with the coral. Emma with the coral on TikTok. Dude, we're gonna do battles again soon. I know you guys miss my streams with Rashid and Lilo and all those guys. I know you do. I do too, wallah. I really do. We should get back into it. I miss battles. Do you really, Ellie? Shante. Why do you not believe me? Why do you not trust me? Okay, I understand. I have a history of like not lying, but not falling for or not like, you know, abiding by my statements, and you know what I mean? And not like falling through, I guess. But Jenna, what's going on, Jenna? Shantae, I'm not lying, okay? Khalas. Belinda, thank you. We missed Rashid? You missed Rashid. You don't miss me. Okay, go watch him then. He streams. Go watch him. The fuck are you doing here? You miss him, go watch him. Leave me then. Leave me then. I miss battles. It's fun. I do too. I know, Ellie. We'll start doing them soon. I don't know when we're going to do them, to be honest, but we should. Do I have any questions that you guys have for me that you'd like answered at all? Maybe like, you know, something you've always like wondered, or I don't know. Fucking Which country do you live in? I live in the US. Can I get a Bismillah, Hamza? Bismillah. Emma with that hand heart. Thank you, Emma. I need to be organized. Why, Ellie? What's going on? Ellie? What's going on? How many kids do you have? Like 15 million across all platforms. You're all my children. Every single one of you guys. Are you excited for Ramadan? I am. I really am. I really am. Do you have a wife? No. Next question. Soon, inshallah, soon. I need to get married. I need to get married soon. He's married with 15 kids, y'all. Yeah, I am actually. I've been secretly married this whole time. Oh. Oh. Sorry. I was malfunctioning right there. I might have a wife, guys. I actually might have a wife, I'm not gonna lie. Do you have a house in Gaza? No, I don't. I have one in the West Bank, though. My kids are sleeping right now, yeah. What do you do throughout your day? I nothing. I'm so boring. No, I'm just kidding. I work on a lot of my merch stuff. I do a lot of work for my merch. I do a lot of editing for my channels. I do a lot of posting on like literally all platforms. It's not as easy as it looks, you know. I work out a lot. I spend time with my family. Hang out with my daughter, my cat, Helwa. Hang out with my cat. No. You're married? No, I'm not married, guys. I'm not. I don't know. Soon though, maybe. I need to. I do need to. But give me like, you know what I mean? Give me a little bit. Give me a few years. You know? What are you guys laughing at in the chat? He hates on TikTok chat? No, I don't. I love TikTok chat. Do you still play that one Palestinian instrument? Yeah, I do. You have a daughter but not married. No, I'm just joking. The daughter is my cat, guys. I'm not. Okay, let me just be very clear, okay? I'm not married. I don't have any children. I have a cat. And her name is Hilwa. That's when I... New rumors are gonna spread. Yeah, Hamza has children, but he's not married. What the fuck? No, guys. Better start a rumor. No, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. No, sorry. You're good. I'm gonna spread it. Shantae, I dare you. Okay, I dare you. You're gonna be out of my chat like so fast. Dark Angel just made an order. Dark Angel, you just bought a watermelon plushie. You just bought a big watermelon plushie. Thank you. Ooh, what the hell? Whoa. Guys, an anonymous person just donated 1,000 USD, $1,000 to Gaza through the Launch Good link in my bio. Guys, anonymous, by the way. There's no name included. MashaAllah. MashaAllah. Put the hearts in the chat right now. $1,000, dude. I just noticed it. They did it 8 minutes ago. I just noticed it. Wow. Alhamdulillah. That's amazing. Wallah, that's amazing. W Anonymous in the chat right now. And DK donated $45. Michelle, M-A or M-I-S-H-A-L, Michelle, donated $5. An anonymous person, another one, donated $5. Look at that. So far, we have raised $3,000 in this stream. And then we just got another order on my brand, on my website, allthingspalestine.com. And let me see what they got. I'll read the name as well. Mm. Okay. Why is it silent? I just joined. It just is, okay? It just is. Okay, let me Brittany, thank you so much for your order. Brittany, you just bought a watermelon plushie, a Palestine bracelet, a watermelon and olive tree mug, and a watermelon and olive tree sweatshirt. Look at that. Guys, by the way, I think either tomorrow or the next day we have new things coming out. Who likes jewelry in here? Who likes jewelry? Who has jewelry? Should I sneak peek what I'm launching in a few days? I want. Oh, you guys want them, huh? Here. Who wants a sneak peek of who wants a sneak peek of what we're doing? Here, I'll show you guys. We have this in gold and in silver. This is going to be watermelon, basically. Come on, focus. Focus, bro. Oh, look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. We're going to be releasing these on our website. And then, that's watermelon. Boys can't wear gold. Hamza, do you see me wearing that? I'm going to do that in silver as well. And maybe another color. We're working on it. And then, the olive branch. Look at this beauty, guys. Come on, show. Look at that. Look at that. We've been working so hard on doing this. Okay? These are coming out soon. Like in a few days, and it's limited quantity. When I release them, guys, you need to be quick because it's not going to be out for a while. It's going to be very limited quantity, okay? So you need to be quick. And then we're releasing new designs as well. New designs are coming soon. Brittany, thank you so much for ordering. You're so sweet. Seriously, Brittany, I appreciate that comment as well. Thank you. You're honestly so sweet. I appreciate it. And we have a few new things coming. So I'm so excited to show you guys what's next. And who's gonna get these when I release them? I you know what? Here, follow me on Instagram. Hamza Pali on Instagram. Those are the first people that are gonna know when I launch these. Hamza Pali on Instagram. And my YouTube community post as well. I will let you guys know immediately. But yeah. Is it gold plated? Yes. 18K gold plated, yes. These are 18K gold plated. Like it honestly, so beautiful. So beautiful. And we're gonna do silver as well, and we're gonna do a few other colors. So it's so cute. Honestly, they're really cute. And every order plants an olive tree in Palestine and donates meals to families in Gaza. So it's also for a good cause. So this is coming out very soon. We've been working a lot on this. Pricing varies depending on the country and stuff like that with shipping and whatnot. But everything will be released soon. You will see it all in a few days, inshallah. So be on the lookout. Be ready. Be ready to go. Because when they're out, they're not going to, like, khalas, like, it's going to, you know what I mean? I have a question. What's up, J-Bug? um, let me see if I missed any other donations real quick. Let me see. Let me refresh. I did not. That's the last one. Wow, you guys are honestly amazing. 107.5K that we've raised together. Matching bracelets? I don't know if I have matching bracelets. No. Anyways. No, maybe I should release them. Huh? Or not release them. Like, I should work on that type of thing. Should I? Did you guys want that? I missed everything? Yeah, low key. It's okay, though. You're going to see the full stream will be posted on YouTube. You guys can watch it all afterwards. Hamza, you streamed for 5 hours? Has it been 5 hours? My God. It's been 5 hours? I've been streaming for 5 hours. You guys have been watching me for 5 hours. Wow. Honestly, round of applause for you. Na'ma or khishna? Oh, that's a good one. It depends. It depends. If the na'ma is really, really, really good, probably na'ma. But typically khishna is like, you can't go wrong with it, you know? But if na'ma is not like the best, then I'm not like, you know what I mean? But I'm khishna, to be honest. But if the na'ma is really good, man, like if it's bussin', which I've only had like one time, to be honest. Or like twice maybe. One was in Amman and one was here in Houston. I mean, fuck, I just like doxed myself, whatever. But, you know, it's very rare though that I find like good, you know. But khishna, like it's always good, to be honest. So it's very consistently good. War's over. Why are you streaming? The war is not over. There is no ceasefire. There never was. Okay? Palestinians are still being killed in mass, are still being bombed. Are we talking about Kanafa? Yeah, we are. Chnafa. You look Italian? Probably the thick eyebrows and... Yeah, I don't know. Why do Israelis sound drunk? That's crazy. That's a funny question. I love Kanafa. The best is my mom's. Oh, that's honestly, that's so sweet. That is so sweet. The best is my brother's for me, to be honest. My brother makes the best. Maybe my wife will make better than my brother. I need to find a wife that can make Kanafa. Hamzu makes good protein shakes. I do. I actually do. I do. You know, Shantae, honestly, you would probably like be happy to hear this. The only reason my protein shakes have gotten so much better is because of Samir, and I know you really like him. And I know you really like him, so mhm. Mhm. I love Samir, W Samir always. Yeah, I know. Well, he's amazing. No, but he honestly, like, he put me on like some crazy protein shakes. So I'm gonna I'm gonna, yeah. I'm gonna definitely like. This voice kind of familiar? I don't know. I don't know. You're either thinking of Absorber or Hassan Abi. A lot of people think I sound like him. Do you guys hear that too or no? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know where people hear that. Kind of? Yeah, I don't know. How much do you bench? How much do you think I bench? To those that work out, how much do you think I bench? Like in pounds, not kilo. In pounds. You are your own style. Ooh, I love that. LM. I love that. To those that work out, how much do you think I bench though? Shantae saying 310. Okay, relax. Fucking relax. Aurora saying 280. Okay. Someone saying 225. Someone saying 40 pounds. 170. My max was 280. My max was actually like that was a very close guess. It was actually 275. That's why I was saying it's close. My max is 275 for one. But that was like a while ago though. I never tried again. I feel like I can. I don't know. I love your videos. Thank you. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm really good actually. Cuz you guys like are so kind to me and nice and sweet. How long you live? I almost said how long you live. How long you live? I'm ending like now, probably. 7:38 a.m., which is insane. I love you guys. I'm gonna actually end this stream now, okay? I have to end it soon. I don't know. Let me answer a few more questions and I'll end it. How old are you? I'm 22. I'm 22. Guys, he's sleepy. I am. Low key. High key. Have a good rest, okay? Thank you, LM. I appreciate that. Okay, guys. I'm gonna end the stream soon. Yalla, I love you guys. Have a good rest, Hamza. Thank you. Shadda, thank you. Everyone that is oh did I oh I missed the donation. Nina, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you. Nina with the $5 donation saying, do you know wait what? Do you do anything on the ground yourself? Do you do anything to ground yourself? Sorry. Must be draining to speaking to evil people. Um. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that first of all, Nina. Thank you for your generous donation. Thank you so much. Do I do anything to ground myself? Not specifically. I do have a beautiful support system around me that helps me to keep going. My mother, my father, my brothers, you know. My family always supports me no matter what. And if you need any pointers on grounding, I'm a training therapist to be. Thank you so much, LM. Thank you. I appreciate you. But honestly, the thing is, it's like, I feel like I'm borderline the perfect person for this specific job because I've been doing content for 12 years now, like like 10 to 12 years, you know what I mean? So I've went through the phases of like taking this type of thing to heart, or like, you know, taking, for example, like the hate messages or stuff, like things like that to heart. I already went through that when I was like 15, when I was 16, 17, 18, you know? And I'm 22 now. So I went through all of that stuff already. And and I don't want to say like, you know, I don't know, like I don't want to sound like cocky or something when I say like I think I'm like suitable for this job, you know? But I really do think so. I do think that like Allah gave me this platform because like I could, I don't know, I could like deal with stuff like this. I don't know. I don't know. I think the fact that I'm making, I feel like a big impact. I feel like I am, at least, through these videos and streams, and the messages I get, and all of the support I get from you guys. I think like help me keep going. Like I think that has a big part. Has a big part to play. You know, is when I you know, like I'm teaching people new things, or Zionists message me and they're like kind of changing their mind a little bit, or people that were on the fence kind of switch their opinions, or when I see like Al Jazeera or Al Mayadeen or other news channels like repost my videos, that stuff really like motivates me and keeps me going. So I don't know. At the end of the day, like what people say to me, like that are like from the Zionist community, it's just like, dude, it's just like I really just don't care. It's just this whole thing is bigger than me. You know what I mean? It's bigger than you guys. It's bigger than us. It just is. So I shouldn't care. I just like, it's not like it's, you know what I mean? The hell? I don't know. This whole thing is just bigger than me, guys. So I don't really care what people say. I'm here to fight for Palestine and fight for liberation for Palestine and for those that are being oppressed and occupied. So like what I'm dealing with, quote unquote, like I'm not really dealing with anything, but like some people would say I'm dealing with stuff, but I'm not. Like with what, you know, with what I'm dealing with, it's just nothing compared to what people are facing back home, you know. And I just like, I can't, I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit here and complain about this when people are struggling to find food and water and like a roof over their heads. You know what I mean? Like I just, what the hell is that? So yeah, I don't know. Hamza, did you ever get offline threats? Allah, please protect him. May Allah protect all of us, inshallah. I mean, yes, I have received many like offline threats. That's the majority of the threats I get. They're all like private messaging to my phone number. People like having my phone number. People knocking on my door. Like I'm not joking. Like that stuff happens. people like stopping me in person, or if I'm working out, like an Israeli like notices me and starts like something, you know what I mean? It happens all the time. But once again, it's like not something that bothers me enough to stop doing this ever. And it won't. It never will. It really never will, because I want to do this until we are free. I will not stop talking about Palestine until my very last breath, you know, until we are free. Either my last breath or until we're free. Like, it's not like khalas. Like, I'm not it doesn't matter to me what goes on. I don't know. Hamza, how did you deal with all those threats? I just explained. I just don't care about them. Like Tozen. Who cares? I learned how to not give a shit from a young age, so it really. Sabr, it's samud. It's like it's my mom, bro. I think that's what it is. I think it's my mom. My mom raised me this way. So, yeah. Anyways, I love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I will see you guys soon. Yeah, and Shante, yeah, you troll me a lot too, so it's tough. It's so tough on me. You're making her proud. Wallah, I love hearing that. That's like the number one thing I love hearing is people saying stuff like that. I hope so. I think so. She shows it. Obviously, fucking best mother ever. But anyways, I love you guys. I'll see you guys soon. And we will do this again another day. What's your weight? I'm 6'3" and I'm 210 pounds. 210 and I'm 6'3", and I have gym content coming soon as well, so I can't wait for that. OMG, you're still live. Yeah, I am. It's been 5.5 hours. I think TikTok has been a little longer, actually. Let me see. TikTok, it's been nearly 6 hours. Yeah. My God, yeah, I need to go, guys. Okay, I love you all so much. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you guys soon. Good night. Take it easy. We just got another donation. Sandy, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. I don't really talk about Islamophobes or anyone that's like irrelevant, to be honest. But thank you so much for your donation. Anyways, I love you guys. Good night. Sleep well. And as always, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Thank you to every single one of you guys that has tuned in for this long. I know I streamed for a while, but it does not go unnoticed. I promise. I'm very good at recognizing usernames and profile pictures and things like that. So to those that were here, that were active in the chat and things, you know, and stuff, I will literally stand up. You're 5'8". I mean, yeah, no one believes me when I say I'm 6'3". Everyone thinks I'm like through the camera. I guess I look short. I don't know. But when people meet me in person, they're like, "Oh, what?" In centimeters, I don't know. Let me see. I think it's 191 or something. Hold on, 6'3" in centimeters. Yeah, 190.5. I think. Or 192? I don't know. 191 maybe? Let me see. No, 190.5. 190.5. Sorry. Yeah. 190.5. 193 is 6'4". I'm not 6'4". That's tall. So damn tall. I feel like 6'4" and above is tall, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe because I'm 6'3", I'm saying that. You're tired, Hamza? Yeah, I am. Okay, I love you guys. Bye. Why did he quit YouTube? I didn't. Absorber did though. If that's probably who you're talking about. He did. I didn't though. Hamza's about 1.9 meters. The hell? I am. What the hell? Why do you? Who goes off of meters, bro? I'm 1.9 meters tall. Who the hell says that? who, what countries are going off of meters, bro? Tell me. What actually though? I'm so serious. Who's going off of meters? Me? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm 6 meters tall? Yeah, like what the hell? I'm from Derdebouan? You're from Derdebouan? I'm also from Derdebouan. There's only a few thousand of us. Wow. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. That's kind of crazy. I'm from Egypt and Derdebouan. We're probably related, twin. Twin. What's up, twin? What's up, twin? How you doing, twin? Yeah, we are probably. I mean, most likely, yeah. Okay, I love you guys. Go to sleep. I know, Shantae. I know, I will. Okay, I will. You only want me to sleep so you can sleep. Like I don't know why you want to watch every second. Actually, I do know why. Shantae, you did message me after my other stream and you were like, the one time I sleep during the night or during whatever past midnight. I did see your message and I know I did not respond. I did not respond, yeah. I don't ever respond to anyone. I swear to God, man. I know. But here's my stream. You've watched every single second of it. Ellie, thank you for being here. I appreciate you, Ellie. Go eat something, please. I know you missed lunch for me. You guys are so sweet. He responds. I'm not going to respond, Shantae. I don't respond to girls. The hell? Okay, good night, guys. When will you be back? I don't know. Soon. Soon. Maybe like tomorrow or the next day. You'll go to sleep so I can clock into work? Okay, love you guys. Bye. Okay, sorry. I know I'm being weird, chat. Yalla, bye. I love you. Bye. Donate to this launch good. Launchgood.com/Hamza Saada or click the link in my description. We just got another order. Hold on, let me thank them. Mesra, thank you for your order. Mesra, you got free Palestine bracelet and a Palestine mug. Thank you so much. Yalla, guys. I love you. Bye.